Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Wednesday, June 29th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF on the YouTube Super Chat right here. So we got a lot going on. I got the Dodgers and the Rockies on the computer here. I'm watching the replay of the Orioles and the Mariners. Go Mariners. Go Dodgers. And then we got AEW Blood and Guts. I did watch a good chunk of it already. I couldn't wait, obviously until 8 o'clock to get it here on the West Coast time. But I'm definitely going to watch it again because there were some points where I was shaving and showering and just, taking care of Paisley, and I didn't get to really watch it in, uninterrupted. So I definitely want to be able to watch the double cage match. The two rings are pushed together and they got a, supersized cage. I'm pretty excited about Blood and Guts. So I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys very, very much. Let's get it. Let's have a good stream today. I just talked to Holly Hundo, and she's got some work that she has to handle. So she said she'll probably come in a little late. So we probably won't see her for another 3, 4, 5. I'm going to be streaming probably till midnight, 12:30, because I'm going to be grinding and I'm going to be able to, put in that time and that effort. But obviously, I'm here. So, I'm going to be able to bring hopefully some joy to you guys. We'll talk about mental health. I'll be drinking some beers. We'll talk football, baseball, basketball, a little bit of everything. Let's see who is in the room. All right, so we got Sarah, the lead mod, in the building, and congratulations to the other 5 mods that got mod status yesterday. Shout out. Let's get to 100 in donos. We definitely can do that. Pizzle, my boy, how are you? I hope everything is going good. Max is in the building again. How are you? He said, can I be a mod? No. I'm sorry. I got way too many mods right now. And like I said, you got to prove yourself. Okay. You got to be able to be here. And a good chunk of the mods are the lead donators to the channel. They're the ones that are always here. And like I told you yesterday, in time, maybe if I have an opening, I will let you know. But it's going to take a lot to be a mod. I just can't give mod status just to anybody. That's facts. Josh, did you see the UFOs in San Diego last night? I did. So I live in Oregon, so I didn't see them in person, but I do a lot of reading and film study, not only, with NFL and MLB and NBA and college hoops and college football and wrestling, but I'm definitely all over social media. And I did see that they were hovering for about an hour. Some people think, maybe it's like some type of, drone type thing. But if you actually saw the footage from some of the, the people, the passerbyers or the people that were chilling in San Diego, it was pretty wild. Yes. Yeah, exactly. So, and I really kind of feel, with me and Chief will Chief, we'll have these kind of talks as well. But as far as aliens and Bigfoot, a lot of people are haters and they just don't want to believe that type of stuff could be real. I am a believer. Just because you haven't seen, a Bigfoot, right, doesn't mean they don't exist. Like imagine like a grizzly bear. You could go camping your whole life, right? Unless you're in Yellowstone, right? But you can go camping your whole life, depending on where you live, and never come across a bear. So, I mean, just because you don't come across a bear, you're like, oh, I don't see one, so they don't exist. But obviously with aliens and things that are, out of this world, I definitely think that, they have been here and it's something that obviously they're monitoring and they're visiting. And I definitely think it's one of those things that's been happening for thousands and thousands of years. But yeah, the footage was pretty crazy. I did see that obviously this morning. Pretty crazy, pretty trippy. Josh, where do you live? Do you live in California, or did you just read the article like I did and saw the footage? Yeah, it's pretty wild. Delete is in the building. What to do? Hey, I told you, man. Julio, Upper Deck. I'm rewatching the replay. So even though I already watched a chunk of this game, I like to be able to watch games. I usually do this for baseball, football, and sometimes wrestling events. Like even if I've already watched it, if a replay is on, sometimes there would have been times maybe I went to go to the bathroom or maybe I went to go make myself a sandwich and I missed a little bit. So I want to make sure I go back and it looks like the Orioles players just ran into each other. But Julio went Upper Deck into the obviously into the double-decker zone, and that's awesome. You know what I mean? This guy is getting better and better. I mean, I invested in a jersey in April, when they first went out to be able to be debuted. You can't even get a Julio jersey on Seattle Mariners, obviously on their team shop or through Fanatics. So I'm really, really happy that I was able to actually get one. But if you're wanting a Julio jersey, they're pretty hard to come by unless you actually go to Seattle. If you go to Seattle, they have a shop there that's a vendor right outside the stadium. And obviously when you go inside, that will have some. But obviously they're going very, very quickly because this is like the biggest guy that we've had since Ichiro, and as far as impact, like a Ken Griffey Jr. type of player. No one will ever be Griffey, okay? Obviously, Griffey is my hero. No one will be, Ken Griffey Jr., but if we're talking about someone that could be close to Ken Griffey Jr., and obviously we know he's my idol. He's my hero besides my dad. He is a one of one. Never did steroids, in the steroid era, had the prettiest swing. And obviously now, we had A-Rod, but, we know he's a cheater, so I can't really give him any credit or love. It's always been, starting at the very, very top if we want to go through it. So for me and any other Mariner fan that has a fucking brain, right, we're going to go Griffey. We're going to go Randy Johnson, the big unit. We're going to go Edgar Martinez, the best DH of all time. Okay, then we're going to go Ichiro, and then we're going to go to our boy Julio. So it just feels good that we actually have someone that we can be proud of, even if our team sucks. You know what I mean? Like, there's a chance that we could turn this around. We just need to get on a little bit of a hot streak. And I do think that it is possible if we get our guys healthy, Haniger, Kyle Lewis, the pitching gets a little bit better, and we can kind of, get the pitching and the hitting on the same day. I do think that we could make the playoffs as a wild card. Is it going to be a for sure thing? Fuck no. I mean, we have a reputation of being shitty. It's just kind of how it goes. But at least we have someone that, we can be very, very proud of. And Julio. So I got the Dodgers are up right now 7-2 against the Rockies. They got Charlie Blackmon. They got Chris Bryant, formerly of the Cubs. Go. There we go. Here's our first runs in the bottom of the second. There we go. Seattle Mariners 1, Orioles 0, Dodgers 7, Rockies 2. And then I'm also going to be watching a little bit later. We're going to have in about 20 minutes the Blood and Guts from AEW. So I'll rewatch that pay-per-view on AEW. Paisley's not too thrilled with us on the computer here in the studio, but girlfriend hopefully will be done in a little bit. And then we are going to be watching later tonight in about 2.5 hours. Will we be watching the Chiefs and the Titans from last year on NFL Network? So like I said, let's have a good day. Yes. The best part is rewatching, you know what I mean? And sometimes I'll rewatch it like the next day. Sometimes I'll do it later that night. But since the Mariners were on early, when I stream, I love watching Dodgers and Mariners at night. So if I have wrestling or baseball, football's done. No college football, no NFL, no NBA, no NHL. So realistically, I mean, what do you really have to do? I mean, you got baseball and then you got wrestling. So, I mean, that's pretty much it. I mean, you don't really have a whole lot of options. Baseball, wrestling. And obviously, I'm going to maximize all the time that I have to be able to watch. And let's give a quick update for all of y'all that are living under a rock. 2 more days until we get Stranger Things finale, last 2 episodes, and then we're not going to see it for about 2 years. So if you haven't watched season 4, wake up and do it. And obviously, I will be busy in the afternoon, unless I watch it in the morning with the girlfriend, which is possible. We probably will watch it in the morning, like at 10 a.m. and just get it over with. Obviously I know we have to do some car stuff, but sometime between probably, noon and 6 p.m. we'll get it done. But I'm very, very excited to see what happens in Stranger Things 4. Will one of the favorite characters die? It's possible. Could it be Steve? Maybe. It could be, season 5 where we get some people that die off, but I think there is a good chance that we might lose a character or two. Hopefully not a main character. I'm hoping, you know what I mean? But we're going to have to kind of wait and see. So let's see here. And anyone that has any type of news that they want to go over, please do. You saw the video. You're in Texas right now. Yeah, I did see that. Obviously, it was pretty crazy to see the video of those UFOs in San Diego, and a lot of people recorded it, and they were hovering for an hour. Normally UFOs, when they hover, it's only for a couple minutes, and then, usually it's grainy, and people think it's a fake, but there's like many people that saw it. And like I said, an hour is a fucking long time to be hovering for people that have social media. I mean, we are in the social media world. Boom, you hit a button, boom, you hit record. If your phone has a good camera, you're good to go, even if it's a little bit up in the air. So yeah, I imagine there'll be more things like that we'll see. Pretty crazy though. If anyone hasn't seen the video, you can just look up San Diego UFO like on YouTube or any of the Twitter, Instagram, and I imagine you're going to be able to see footage of it. I definitely watched it this morning. I'm always keeping track of social media and things in general. He said, "Do you believe in ghosts?" Yeah, I think there is like spirits and ghosts. I mean, if you've actually seen a lot of the programs and things, like they not like reincarnation type stuff, but sometimes you'll see shadows, and you see weird things, especially at places that are like mental hospitals, places where people have died. There's a lot of creepy stuff. A lot of people like to fake stuff on the internet. We know that, but I definitely think I've seen some stuff that seemed pretty legit, especially when you go to places scary like that. Like a mental hospital that's been shut down for 50 years and it's haunted, and they have people go in there and weird shit happens, especially when it's closed down. So it's not like they have people in there that's living. So. But yeah, I definitely think paranormal shit is real for sure. And UFOs, I definitely believe 100%. I think it's kind of ignorant to think that we are the most intelligent life in the whole cosmos. I mean, like I said, there's going to be things that were, there before we were in existence and things much after us, so, and who's to say that we're not part alien ourselves, to be very honest. I mean, it's very possible. You are in Texas, not in California. Yeah, but you have internet like me. So, hey, we were all about that. Sarah Small with the first donation, getting it started. $2. Let's go. Let's get to 198 more dollars to go to get to the goal. Once we hit 100, then we'll bump the goal up to 200. I hope everyone is having a fantastic day, and I appreciate you. Let's get it. Bang, 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 bang. Let's go. Baby, bang, bang. $2. Man, I can't wait to watch this Blood and Guts. Like I said, I have it here on the West Coast. So on the East Coast, it was from 5 to 7. Okay. Then it takes an hour for them to do maybe like editing for the West Coast tape. And then I get it here in about 16 minutes for 2 hours. So I'll be turning that here in a moment. And then we'll be good to go. And then it's Dodgers 7, Rockies 3. Rockies are up with, was at the bottom of the 6th. They got a guy on first and second. There's a couple guys on the Rockies that I don't mind. Charlie Blackmon's got like one of the best beards in baseball. And every time I see him, I'm just like, this fucker is going to homer. And he always does. He always blasts homers. It's like every time that I see him, it just so happens the Rockies are on ESPN, or if they're playing, my Dodgers or Mariners on the TV, it just seems like he goes yard every time. That's facts. $2. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Let's do it. Yes, Griffey, smoothest swing ever. Another part of the news that is disturbing. Yeah, we've seen a lot of crazy things happen over the last few. I mean, obviously we've seen, the Epstein thing, and then his girlfriend, she's going to go into prison. It looks like for 30 years. And R. Kelly, likes to pee and, prostitution ring and taking advantage of young girls like Aaliyah. He got sentenced to 30 years in prison. And that should have happened a long time ago, for someone that, it's kind of like a Deshaun Watson thing. I mean, this is a little bit more hardcore because obviously Deshaun Watson was, an NFL quarterback. He was trying to take advantage of these ladies with small towels and, trying to have these ladies have sex with him and get like different favors and whatnot. And I'm actually hoping that he gets suspended indefinitely. I don't think we need that in our league. Because if you think about it, if you're an NFL fan, if you accept that guy to come back, what does that really say about the NFL? I mean, this is a business, you know what I mean? And you don't want to have someone like that represent your team, represent your city, represent the NFL. So for me, 8 games isn't enough. A year isn't enough if you had Calvin Ridley suspended for $1,500 in sports betting. This is 1,000 times worse. I mean, it's got to be like 2 years minimum or forever. And I'm kind of pulling towards forever because it's not like 1 or 2 girls, 66 girls, right, in 17 months. And what I'm thinking, it's in the hundreds. I think there's 100 to 200 girls since the beginning of his playing days. If he's at 66, in 17 months, that means he's got a different girl that he's taking advantage of or trying to, every couple days. So obviously money can't buy you out of everything, but people are finally getting the punishment that they deserve. Vince McMahon, Deshaun Watson, Bill Cosby, and now R. Kelly. So I have no sympathy for people that are like that. It's kind of disgusting if you ask me. We even had people come in here and try to defend Deshaun Watson, which is the dumbest shit ever. If it's one or two girls, then you could be like, oh, they're doing it for clout, or they're trying to, shake him down for money. But when it's 66, obviously it's a lot bigger than that. So that's big facts. Let's see here. Let's scroll down. Give you a picture of Julio. Watching you. All right, I'm back. Had to go RKO, kid. RKO. All right, let's scroll down here. But yeah, I have no sympathy for anything like that. Then the Travis Barker news. I saw that. How serious is that? Obviously, we know that Courtney, through the Kardashians, is married to Travis Barker. Or did they get married, or are they dating? I think they got married. Didn't they get married? I'm pretty sure that they got married and stuff, but I know they were dating for a little bit too. So, I think sex trafficking is what it was. The human trafficking thing was the thing, I think, in Texas with the semi, where they had like 80 people from Mexico and like 50 or 60 were dead in the back of the semi truck, which is disgusting. I mean, imagine being someone that's just trying to cross the border to live their best life and have a better life, and then you're smelling 50 dead bodies in front of you. That's got to be probably the most horrific thing ever for those people that ended up surviving. I don't know what to think about that situation either. But yeah, I think it was sex trafficking and obviously sleeping with underage girls. He was doing, he was having sex with Aaliyah when she was underage. And obviously she's no longer with us. Rest in peace, Aaliyah, one of the best, R&B singers of all time. But yeah, crazy stuff that's been going on in the news. That is big facts. USFL championship on Sunday. I mean, there's a lot of things that are going to be going on. So we got on Sunday, we got NASCAR. On Sunday, USFL championship, which what time is the USFL championship? If it's on the same time as NASCAR, I'm doing NASCAR. And then on Saturday, we got Money in the Bank. So we'll end up taking a look there. So Eagles John in the building. How are you? Gang. Yeah, and there was obviously some free agency news in the NBA, but I don't really care too much about the NBA, but we can still talk about it if you guys want to talk about it too. Jake is in the building. My Mariner dude, fettuccine Alfredo tonight. Ooh, that sounds good. Let's go, he says. He said a sweet win for the Mariners. Now we just need to go 10-6 before the All-Star game to get to 500. And we had a lot of road games. I mean, we had a very, very difficult schedule compared to the rest of the teams, in the major leagues. So I think that we could definitely, snap it around, and it definitely helps when you're playing like a kind of a booty team like that. So that's big facts. Pasta sounds great right now. So I got the replay on right now. So I got the Mariners and the Orioles. I got the Dodgers and the Rockies on the computer. It's 7-3. Blood and Guts AEW. They do AEW Dynamite, but today they did a kind of like a pay-per-view on regular TV, and it's going to be on in 10 minutes for me. It was on at 5 to 7 if you live in the Midwest or the East Coast, and it was phenomenal. I think they were in Detroit in Michigan. It's the first time that they've been there. Crowd was very, very lit. I'm ready to watch it again. Let's see here. Yeah, I did see that. Let me scroll through here. Back in the homeland, visiting mom with the kids. Nice. That's good to hear. Had to watch a Chappelle show, R. Kelly skit today. LMAO every time. Yeah. I mean, Chappelle show, I wish he could have been rich, but it wasn't about the money. They wanted to kind of have creative control, and they wanted for him to kind of tone it back, but you can't tone back Chappelle show. That's the reason that why we fell in love with that shit on Comedy Central, because it definitely pushed the boundaries. You know what I mean? That's facts. Let's see here. Yeah, they got married, but now I don't think he's necessarily dying, but he's not doing too well in the hospital. Eagles John, Will Clark back in the day, sweet swing. Man, you bringing back old school names. Will Clark, Kevin Mitchell, those Matt Williams. I mean, I got a lot of memories because I remember baseball cards and just watching games back then with the A's and the Giants. That's a nice little name drop right there, Will Clark. That's awesome. Let me scroll down here. Let's take a quick look. We will take a look to see. I imagine. Let's see here. There we go. We already got one. Because it's Eagles John. Of course it is. He likes to be able to set the tone. Now, if Eagles John wasn't in the room, or Sarah, who knows how long it would take for us to be able to get our first dono. $20 for my boy Eagles John, my OG Philadelphia Eagle fan. And it's kind of nice when you get people that are young, because you'll get a young perspective. But I always like the OGs that are 30, 40, 50, 60 years old, because you definitely get a different perspective. And Eagles John knows what he's talking about. I appreciate you. Let me get a nice Eagle photo here set up for you, but let me get you in the comments. I appreciate you, bro. Always supporting the channel to the fullest. And there's 3 fan bases that support this channel the most. It's the Kansas City Chiefs, the Philadelphia Eagles, and believe it or not, my rival, the New Orleans Saints. So thank you so much, bro. $20 on the Cash App. Thank you. Bang, 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 bang. Let's go. Bang, bang, bang. Let's go, baby. Eagles John comes to play, baby. Bang, bang. All right, I got to get a nice little Eagles photo. Let me see what I got here. Or maybe I'll give you a college photo. Let's see here. Because obviously you guys got some guys from Georgia. You guys got guys that I like. We did the show yesterday, obviously, talking about Scary Terry McLaurin getting his bag and then going over if he's a top 10 receiver. And if you missed the show, you can always go back. But I went full breakdown and analysis of the top 15 or 16 receivers that I feel that are going to be going into the NFL next year. And he's not even close to being in the top 10. He's a very good receiver, and maybe his numbers will go up slightly with Carson Wentz. But it's like, if you just heard his name and, not looking at the stats, you're like, he's close, maybe 12. But then when you look at all the other names that are right there at 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, you're like, fuck, I don't even know. I'm not sure if you are, even at 13, 14, or 15. I mean, he's definitely in the consideration. But if you ended up watching my show yesterday, there's a lot of people that are very, very talented. And remember, there's 32 teams, 3 starting wide receivers, right, left, and slot. So it's, there's 90 plus receivers. So, I mean, if you're in the top 20, 25, I mean, you're amazing. It's like not everyone could be number 1 overall, but we'll be going over some of those things as well. So let's go here and let's go over my favorite player that was drafted past pick 10. I'm a defensive guy. Okay. I'm an offensive line guy, and I have so much enthusiasm and so much passion for this particular player. I think that he can be one of the next big things in the middle. Obviously, Aaron Donald is the best, but this guy right here, I think, could be like Vita Vea and really make a name for themselves. I'm definitely excited to see where it goes. Let's find a nice photo here. I know I got a couple, so one sec. Where did I put you? There we go. And we'll do the first one for Fly Eagles Fly. Okay, boom. Jordan Davis. I mean, the guy is just a monster. I know he's going to be fantastic. He's definitely one of my favorite players overall. I mean, as I look through all the defensive players and, obviously in the entire draft, there's a lot of great players, a lot of potential. N'Kobe Dean, the teammate, could be very, very good as well. But this guy might be my favorite player that was drafted past pick 10. And then obviously on defense, I've if you wear the big 9-9, that's Warren Sapp, that's Aaron Donald. Vita Vea is great. And I think that Jordan Davis, if he stays healthy, he could be a monster with Fletcher Cox. And then once Fletcher Cox retires or is gone, you're still going to have someone special like this dominating. So I can't wait. It's going to be sweet. And then let me go through here. Let's see if I can find an old school. I'm going to give you an old school photo. Hopefully it'll format for me. Oh, that didn't want to work. Let's see if I can do it, and I'll get caught up here. But, anyone that's going to be able to support me and, donate heavy to me, this is the least that I can do to show some appreciation and gratitude for just the amazing people that support this channel, so that way I can do this full time. Perfect. I got it to come up. And so we went a draft pick in Jordan Davis that I like, and we're going to go back in time because obviously me and Eagles John are old heads. We're old, okay? I've been watching football since 1985. He's been watching it longer than me, okay? A little bit older than your boy, smart, passionate, good fan, great representative for the channel, and this is the least I can do to be able to show a little appreciation for anyone that takes care of me. So let's go through here, and like I said, I got like 20,000 files now, so it's a little ridiculous, but you just got to be able to go through and filter through them. There it is. Let's go back in time. Let's go back into the 80s and 90s. Let's go back like way back, like 80s, 90s. You ready? So we already know this is the future with Fletcher Cox, beast mode, big 9-9 right there. Okay, let's go back in time. Let's go back in time with Keith Jackson. I love the helmet. I love the jersey. The color combo is great. Shout out, dude. You are the man. I appreciate you very, very much. Always doing big things on the channel. I appreciate you very, very much. My boy, Eagles John, bike, $20. My boy, let's go. Appreciate you. $22. Let's get to a hundo. Gang. All right, let's keep going here. Let's see here. Delete. He's been subscribed to you since 2016. Well, technically, we started the channel in 2017. I've been recording since 2013. So I've been recording for 10 years, but only since 2017. That was the first year, obviously, here on YouTube. And so we're on our 6th year, 10 years overall. So, it's definitely, we're only about 5% in of my total journey. I'm going to try to do this until I'm dead for the rest of my life. So definitely want to be able to keep working hard, and we're going to try to, get those numbers up, over time, and, to go from 20,000 to 25, and then 30K subs, 50K, 100K. That's the goal, and then to try to go from 3.5 million views to 5, and then 10, and then 15. So, it's just one of those things. You just got to keep working hard, put out good content, have great fans, and know that your time is coming. So I appreciate that. Delete is in the building. Air Whitey's in the building. What to do? Yeah, boys watching some Japanese women's wrestling from the 90s. Love it. Post some shit into the Discord if you can. That would be awesome. I would love to be able to see something like that. Absolutely. Let's see here. Portis. Yep. Absolutely. Let's scroll down. Jordan Davis, baby. I mean, like I said, and I'm very picky with like defensive players. I'm not going to hype somebody up or get really excited about someone if I don't really think they're going to be the real deal. And like I said, Vita Vea, there wasn't really a whole lot of hype with Vita. I watched him at UW because Oregon plays against him. And then obviously having, Ndamukong Suh and Shaq Barrett and JPP and Todd Bowles and Devin White and Levante David. It was, they motivated each other. So I think obviously Georgia winning the Natty, this guy coming out of college has gotten more recognition. You know what I mean? He's the man. He's money. But we just got to make sure he doesn't get hurt. And I can't wait to see what he does with Nakobe Dean and himself to be able to help the Eagles get back to being the Philadelphia Eagles. Fly, Eagles, fly. But I got them winning the division this year. So I'm definitely excited to see what the Eagles are going to do, not only on offense, but defense as well. Yes. Josh Hamby, he said, what's your dream Super Bowl to see this upcoming season? Well, obviously, if I'm a Bucs fan, you have to realize that I know my window is closing. I got one more year, and then after this is gone, I mean, I might suck. Let's be honest. I mean, it might go, if I can get Ryan Tannehill or like Gardner Minshew, then maybe I can win like 10 games and compete with the Saints, but the Saints will be taking over the division pretty soon, unless I get someone that's not Tom Brady, but someone that's ranked like, let's say 10 through 20. At quarterback. I need to get someone preferably 11, 12, 13, 14, which would be ideal. But I want Ryan Tannehill, honestly. I wanted, when the free agency started, when, Brady was going to, leave, my first option was Tannehill, and then my second was Brady, but I didn't know Brady was actually going to do it, And then when Tannehill re-signed, I was like, oh, Brady would be great on the Bucs, and then it fucking happened. It was just like, oh my God. Like even to this day, I'm kind of like in awe. Like, did that really happen? Did we actually do it? Because you got to think from 2008 to 2019, I went through 11 or 12 years of just like garbage football where the season was over in October and we would win like 4 or 5 games a year. That's not fun. It's like almost being like a Jets, Jags, or Lions fan. Like the season is over, and I literally would be doing draft analysis for the upcoming draft in like October. Do you know how sad that is? Where you can't even really enjoy, November or December, January football because you're not even there. It's like you just suck. So it is what it is. But we definitely turn that around, and I'm hoping that we can end up getting, for my sake, I would love to see Buccaneers, Bills. Buccaneers, Broncos. I would probably like to see Broncos against the Bucs first, but either scenario, Josh Allen or Russell Wilson, I got to give them the L, and I got to be able to come out on top. But I'm thinking that I would like to see Bucs, Bills would be my first choice. If it's not Bucs and the Broncos, but I do think Russ will get to a Super Bowl, probably 2 before he's done, win 1, lose 1. And Josh Allen definitely has the talent and the team and the coaching and the depth to be able to get to 1 or 2 before his career is over as well. That's big facts. But that's what my probably dream matchup would be, at least for this season, just because I know after this season, who knows where I'm going to be. I'm probably not going to be a Super Bowl. I'm not going to be a Super Bowl contender anymore after this year, more than likely. So said, yo, you the best. So, hey, I'll take care of you guys. Any other recommendations that you got? I mean, pretty much, if you're going to donate, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, the least I can do is just, do some pictures, GIFs, memes, whatever I can fit on the screen to be able to just say thank you, man. And, it's more than just, getting your name shouted out like on other YouTube channels or getting your comment read. I tried to build a little bit better of a relationship with the fans. So I appreciate you very much, man. Yeah, no, you're good, Delete. You're good. It said Jonathan Davis on the Brewers. What was the stat line? Put it in the chat. Nice. Yeah. And like I said, I got some sweatpants, t-shirt. I'm always trying to, take care of the fans. And like I said, most people that are streaming, they typically can't make a living with, 20 people or less in the room. So, yeah, but when you got great fans, it's about quality over quantity. That's facts. Let's see here. Yeah, but Gardner Minshew with the right coaching, and then imagine if Mike Evans is there, Godwin is there. You know what I mean? If I have right pieces, my Arizona State running back with Rashad and Fournette, and if Devin White's still there, like if you come to the Buccaneers with Ryan Tannehill or Gardner Minshew, we could win 10 games. Going 10-7 with those two guys, that's not crazy talk. But then if you were going to say, oh, we're going to get Ryan Tannehill and Gardner Minshew after Brady leaves, and we're going to win 14 games, then everyone's going to be like, okay, you're crazy. Your team will be pretty good, but you're not that good. So I'm not an idiot. I'm just trying to be like, okay, you definitely can be around maybe that 10, 11 game mark just because of the coaching and the supporting cast. And I think Gardner Minshew's underrated, honestly. I watched him at Washington State. I've watched Ryan Tannehill his whole career. Sometimes it's just you need a change of scenery. And to me, Kirk Cousins, Tannehill, and Carr were like 11, 12, 13. I thought Carr was 11, Tannehill was 12, and Cousins was 13. So there's 32 quarterbacks in the league, so it can get a lot worse than 13. That's facts. Bengals fan, born and raised. And then so you went through the Boomer Esiason era. You went through Chris Collinsworth, Ickey Woods. You've gone through some good players, Chad Ochocinco, TJ Houshmandzadeh, Carson Palmer. You've gone through the Marvin Lewis era. But now it's got to feel good for the old heads, compared to the newbies. The new kids are like the gritty. You know what I mean? But it's like you don't really realize how much suffering if you've been an old school Bengals fan for let's say 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 years or more, you know what I mean? So now it's like you got Joe Burrow and Chase. That's exciting. It's like you got one of the best quarterbacks, top 5, one of the best wide receivers, top 5. And at some point before their careers are over, Burrow will be in the consideration and the conversation of being the best in the league with Josh Allen and obviously Herbert and Mahomes. They're all going to be kind of, after Rodgers retires and Russell Wilson is gone and Brady's gone, the young boys, Mahomes will be a little older, but it'll be Mahomes, Josh Allen, Herbert, and obviously Burrow that will be running the league. So I'm definitely excited. But yeah, congratulations on the success. It was probably a year or two early to get to that point, but it shows you picking Jamar Chase over Penei Sewell from Oregon. That was the right choice of keeping the fam together from LSU to the Bengals. So I think Baker can have a Tanny. Baker on the right team. I'll take Baker and Jimmy G on the Bucs for a year, but I don't want to overpay. If it's just see what you can do, a tryout, there could be much worse options, than Jimmy or Baker, but is that first on my list? Fuck no. I'd rather go a different route, but Baker on Seattle, Baker anywhere than Cleveland would be good. So Baker is overhated. You go through 4 coaches and 4 coordinators in 4 years. You got him to the playoffs. It's all about what you done for me lately. And the media loves to talk shit. And then once the media and the fans get brainwashed that they have an opinion about a player like Baker Mayfield, there's no going back. Baker could end up like this upcoming year. Baker could end up, being on Seattle. He could throw for 40 TDs and 10 picks, and people would still be bitching that he's a shitty quarterback. It's just the truth. Once you have in your head, this guy's a garbage player. He's selfish, his ego, he's a bad teammate, this, that. And the media loves to write a narrative, but I think Baker is overhated. I think he's better than what he's looked. And it's just about having the proper coaching, and getting his skills up a level. Now, does Baker make anyone better? Not really yet, but I think that he is a top 15, 16 quarterback. I would put Cousins over him, Tannehill over him, Carr over him. But after those guys, Baker is the kind of next up, third tier quarterbacks after your top 10. And then after Carr, after Tannehill, after Cousins, then you're kind of in the mix with those other guys like the Jimmy G's, the Bakers, and obviously for now, maybe a Justin Fields until maybe he gets better and some of these other guys. So let's see here. Carson Palmer. Yeah, the future is going to be bright. And even though you went to the Super Bowl and lost, what you need to be able to understand, one really, really important thing. Okay. You ended up going to the Super Bowl. No one expected you to. You fucking got there by picking up little pieces on defense from other teams. They gelled really well. And that was a good thing to do. You got a Saint player here, a Cowboy player here. You just kind of mingled all those guys together. And obviously you've had Joe Mixon. You have obviously Jamar Chase and Burrow. T. Higgins is nice. You guys will probably get to another Super Bowl before the Burrow era is over. It's a possibility that maybe you could go to 1 or 2 more. But, how the AFC is. It's so stacked. There's a chance that instead of the Chiefs winning, 3, 4, 5 Super Bowls, because remember when they won their first one, Tyreek is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like the Bulls. But now he's not even there. So, but you got to be very, very excited for the future, with Joe Burrow, because he's a fucking stud. And same thing goes for Jamar Chase. I think my dog just took a big old dump because I can smell something in the other room. So I think I'm going to have to go check and see what's going on in there. But before I go check on the dump situation, let's go and put up another photo of his teammate, Jamar Chase, because you can't just have a Joe Burrow, photo without a Jamar Chase. So I think obviously being a Bengal fan moving forward has got to be really exciting. And then the one thing you need to hold your hat to, you weren't supposed to get there. The Rams were, right? You weren't supposed to get there. You overachieved. And the crazy thing is your offensive line was one of the worst in the NFL, and you made it to the Super Bowl. That's good coaching, good quarterback play, running game, wide receivers were still able to get to that point. Defense overachieved. And guess what? You only lost by 3. It's not like you lost by 30. You know what I mean? So if Burrow just had a little bit more time, 2 seconds, right? Jamar Chase's corner fell, on that, like when that last play, when Aaron Donald got the sack lunch, yum, 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 right? I think that Jamar would have caught it, and I think that they would have took the lead, and they would have won the Super Bowl. He just needed to, have a good offensive line to block for him just for a little bit more. But when you got, Aaron Donald, breathing down your neck, let's be honest, you don't really have a whole lot of time, and the sack lunch happened. But watching the replay of the Super Bowl like 6 times, if you actually pause it, you can see where he breaks the corner down, the corner slips and falls. He's literally over the top of the safety. He's open, but the football couldn't get there with the sack lunch. So let me see here. Where are you, Jamar? I know I got you. There you are. So shout out to you, man. Stick with them. You got to stick with them through the good, the bad, and the ugly. And sometimes you got to go a long time, before you have success again. What a great combo. Probably the most fun combo to watch as far as, excitement factor, gritty, dancing, yak yards, Burrow swag. You know what I mean? Like it's like Joe Montana, Jerry Rice. It's just like, you got to watch. Even if you don't like the Bengals, like it's must-see TV. They made the Bengals cool. And that's awesome. You gotta really love that. They've been struggling for so long, but like Bengals jerseys now are like a cool thing to buy. Like back then, obviously Boomer Esiason era, it was pretty cool, but then they went on a huge drought, for like 20, 30 years of just shit, a year here, a year there, but nothing crazy. But now you got 2 cornerstones that you can be really like happy, and you could like buy the jersey and be like, fuck yeah, I got Burrow, and you can't say shit. I got Jamar Chase. What are you going to say? You know what I mean? Like that's got to be a good feeling that even if you don't go to a Super Bowl anytime soon, you got 2 guys that are going to be competitive and that you're always going to be running in the AFC North championship every year. As long as you got those 2 guys, I mean, you still got to have defense, O-line, which you built up, and, coaching's important, but that's a good cornerstone to have when you got a top 5 QB already and a top 5 wide receiver. And this guy could end up being number 1, like his jersey overall. Let's say Devontae Adams gets a little older. Tyreek doesn't really get the same production with Tua. Cooper Kupp maybe gets injured. Him and Justin Jefferson are next up. Those are the 2 best young wide receivers in the NFL, and it's not even close. So don't be surprised if you see Jamar Chase 1 and then Justin Jefferson 2, or Justin Jefferson 1 and Jamar Chase 2. I really feel that those are going to be the 2 guys. Of course, we still have Cooper Kupp, Tyreek, and Devontae Adams. So, they're not there yet, but I'm saying for like production, they're going to do it the most flashy. They're definitely going to be the flashiest out of everybody, but in a matter of time, I mean, getting 15, 16, 17, 18 touchdowns, I don't think that's that crazy to say. You know what I mean? Like Devontae Adams numbers, Tyreek numbers, Cooper Kupp numbers. Jamar Chase can make Jamar Chase numbers. And same thing with, Justin Jefferson. Those guys are another breed. So, I mean, if you're a fucking LSU fan, you might be, struggling for a couple years to rebuild the program. But when you add guys there, I mean, look at the photo. It's a 10 out of 10, baby. So fresh and so clean. But, when you get LSU players, they're built a little different. I love Bama. I love Georgia. But this college football team, that was something else. That might have been the best college football team of all time. It's like Burrow threw for like 7 tutties. Jamar had like 4. That's nuts. Money in the bank. Just like the pay-per-view this Saturday. That's what they are. Let's get it. Let me see here. I'll try to get caught up with the comments. Looks like AEW already started, so I probably should. I got it on the DVR, so I guess I can watch it when I'm ready. I still got Dodgers and Rockies on. It's the bottom of the 8th. 3-1 Mariners on there. So I'll probably click it over here in a little bit. But I want to soak in this. I don't want to be too distracted. I want the Dodger game to be over. I already watched the Mariner game. So obviously if I go to, AEW blood and guts, I'll be fine. So let me see here. I'm always trying to watch like 5 things at once every day. Baseball, old NFL games. We also got Chiefs and Titans that are going to be on NFL Network here in a little bit too. So let's see here. Scrolling down. Yes. Yeah, they're awesome. I mean, Seattle's had some good players over the years. You had Steve Largent, Walter Brown, Steve Hutchinson on the line, Beast Mode, Marshawn Lynch, everybody in the Legion of Boom, Bobby Wagner. I mean, it's not like you guys have had horrible players, but it's just, I feel like management has derailed you guys. Pete Carroll's really likable, and he's a player's coach, and Schneider was good early on, but Schneider, the GM's got to go, and Pete Carroll's got to go. You got to be able to mix it up, because, I mean, if you're that stupid to not pick up O-line or D-line, when Russ is in his prime, like you went to 2 Super Bowls. If you would have just did that and got a better replacement at running back, focused on O-line and D-line instead of picking wide receivers and positions that you don't need, maybe Russ is still a Seattle Seahawk. Just saying. Maybe you even have another Super Bowl, appearance, or if not, maybe an NFC Championship game appearance. You know what I mean? But they didn't really do him any favors. They definitely did him dirty. And honestly, I'm kind of glad that Russ left, not, despite Seahawk fans, but I mean, the guy's too good just to have 1 Super Bowl, under his belt. He went to 2, he won 1, and he lost 1. His legacy is going to be better than Aaron Rodgers or Drew Brees, because he's going to end up getting 2 or 3 rings by the time his career is over, in my opinion. So, and obviously Drew only has 1. He should have had probably 2 or 3, but that's the NFL, right? And Aaron Rodgers should have had at least 2. And same thing with Brett Favre. But, when you go through Peyton Manning and Tom Brady, they kind of fuck things up for everyone else, just like Jordan did. He fucked it up for, my team, the Blazers. He fucked it up for the Sonics. He fucked it up for the Suns with Barkley, the Sonics with Gary Payton and Schrempf and Kemp. Fucked it up for the Utah Jazz and Karl Malone and John Stockton and the rest of the squad there as well. So, when you have a great and a GOAT, sometimes it's just too much. So, $19 million for Baker is too much, but the Browns will pay. So it's not like the new team is going to have to pay all of it. It's either going to be half or that the Browns will pay. I mean, they're already fucked, now with the Deshaun Watson thing, especially if they rule and the NFL rules to suspend him indefinitely. So then the contract has to be void. The millions of dollars, have to be obviously not given to him. And then you've already ruined the relationship with Baker, because at least if you had Baker, you're in the running for 10 wins. Now with no Baker, or Deshaun, you're fucked. And you gave up away your first round picks to the Texans. So it's not like you're going to be able to have a horrible year, be number 1 pick, like 2-win team, 3-win team. Boom, we're getting the first pick in the draft. We're going to get a quarterback. Guess what? You're not going to. So even if you have a shitty record, it's just sad. You don't have certain picks. So sad. You know what I mean? Not a good organization that's run that proper way. Go. 3-1 Mariners. Go. 8-4 Dodgers. Let's go. I like Minshew's passion too, him hugging his dad. And like I said, the Eagles fans saw it. I've seen it at Washington State. It's not just a gimmick with mustaches and mullets and everything. Minshew is a stud. Like when you're on Washington State, you don't get a whole lot of pub. They're even lower than Oregon. We at least have Phil Knight, Nike uniforms, the cleats, the helmets. We're popping. We're fresh. You know what I mean? We might not be able to win natties, but we can win fucking Rose Bowls. And once in a while, we'll have a good NFL player. That's the reality. We're not going to have great players all the time, but every once in a while, we'll have a Justin Herbert or a Haloti Ngata. And you can't say anything about those 2 guys. So, not everyone's going to be great, but yeah, I love him. You know what I mean? And I there's certain characteristics, and he's a very family guy, a team guy, a passion guy. And I think I could, be happy with him on Tampa Bay taking over Brady. That would be one of my top 2 options, but I just don't know, and you probably wouldn't have to pay too much for Minshew at this point either until he proved himself. And then he'd be able to get money in the next turn around. So, well, Jameis was bad for a long time. It's not just the 33 touchdown, 30 interception season. 5,000 yards doesn't mean shit when you're turning the ball 30 times. And that's just on the picks. I didn't even count fumbles that he lost and everything else. But when you can't see and you're throwing to people that you think that are on your team, but they're not, and they're running it back for touchdowns, and you're blowing games in the 4th quarter when you have to get, just like 30 yards to get into field goal range for the kicker to win the game for us, and then you're taking a strip sack fumble, to the house. That's not a good feeling. You know what I mean? But I do like Jameis on your team. He got LASIK. He does weird drills every day. I saw him bouncing on a ball with like humping the air, and he had like some kind of wiggle stick. He's always just doing weird training things to get his body and his mind right. It's almost just, he's like almost a meme waiting to happen. But with that being said, I do like him on the Saints. He has, I think, proved to people, including myself, that he can do it. It's just he needed LASIK. You know what I mean? You got picked first overall, and that should have been something that Tampa, they should have been smarter than that. If the motherfucker's blind, why are you picking him number one? And even if we would have picked Mariota, he wouldn't have worked either, just because we didn't have good coaching back then and we didn't have good players. So, maybe it would have worked out a little bit better with Mariota, but realistically, the same thing would have happened. He would have got hurt. Jameis didn't get hurt. He just played bad football. Mariota played good, but he got hurt, and it wouldn't have mattered either one. So that shit happens sometimes like that. So. Okay, no problem. Browns doing Browns things. Jameson May's in the building. What a deal. Yes, Drew Bledsoe was a Cougar. Yeah, they had some good players over the years, and Oregon always struggles in Pullman. To be very honest, out of all the teams in the Pac-12, that's the one that I almost look forward to the most, because there's a chance for us to lose every time, and we have lost before. Well, we've been like a top 5 team, top 10, top 25. They can be ranked or even unranked, and they play us so hard. You know what I mean? Oregon State wants to beat us. Washington wants to beat us. They hate us. Washington State wants to beat us. And a lot of times, Washington State will get our number. But now we got USC and Utah. Those are kind of like the top dogs with Oregon. But yeah, Drew Bledsoe was a Cougar, and he was very good. He was very, very good. They've had some amazing snow games in the Apple Cup and just in general. Yeah, they've been awesome. All right, so let's see here. I'm just going through the different messages on social media. Here, Whitey just sent me something here. Oh, get that. Oh, shit. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? That was like a Willie Mays diving attempt, and he hit his head against the apron. Dude, that was incredible. I don't know if you're still in here. I think you just took off. But it looks like it might be took off like 3 minutes ago. Wow. That was amazing by the Brewers. Holy shit. So the guy's running, right? This guy's running full speed, right? And then he dives, hits his head like on the, the warning track and into the mat when they like go up and steal balls, and his neck went, but he still caught it. It was fucking crazy. That was wild. Heck yeah. Christopher Morel to the moon. I got another highlight sent to me here. Let's take a look at this one from Jeremiah. Oh, that's going back. God, wow. Almost out of the stadium. Cubbies. Dude, the last row before it leaves the yard. Wow, you weren't joking. Wow, that was crazy. Hell yeah. Love seeing highlights like that. Shout out to you guys. KK. Oh, yes, Poppy. Yep. Draft capital, cap space, no morale, just wanting to be able to win a Super Bowl. Whatever it takes, it doesn't matter if the guy is a criminal or not. We just need to put butts in the seats, and that's all they cared about. Julio, he's going back, upper deck, gone. Julio Rodriguez. 8-4 Dodgers. Got 2 guys on, and then this is the replay. So even though I've seen Julio, I actually didn't see it live because I ended up taking a nap with Paisley, and then announcers screamed or whatever, but I didn't get a chance to catch it. So this is I already seen it on Twitter. About 20 minutes after it happened. He crushed it. Guy has a Russell Wilson jersey, and he caught it with a mitt. Awesome. Dude, to get a Julio home run ball, that's like the best thing you can get besides a foul ball that I got. I mean, those are the 2 best things that you can get at a game. Julio home run ball, number 1. Julio foul ball, number 2. Wow. And that guy had the Russell Wilson jersey on. He was right there on the upper deck. And nice fucking grab. Nice fucking grab. And he's my favorite player, obviously. I mean, even if I didn't get the foul ball this year, I've got the jersey. I'm already representing. And even though he started off hitting like in the 180s and the 200s and people got nervous, I never doubted him for a second. I'm not going to buy your fucking jersey for 100 to 250 if I don't think that you're going to be like the next Ken Griffey Jr. And it took him a little while. The umps were calling bullshit strikeouts on him like in the first like 40 games. But now, he's starting to find a rhythm. And the coolest thing about him is that he's just as good of a defender as a hitter. He actually might be a better defender than hitter. And if you remember Griffey playing, he would rob home runs, scale the walls. And that's always cool when you can end up, being great on both sides, either in the box and hitting home runs, doubles, singles, triples, or you can rob home runs and make diving grabs. It's just, I love a guy that plays defense. It doesn't matter if it's NBA, MLB in the outfield, or obviously in football, because defense is my favorite. If you know me, I'm like the only one on YouTube. I really think that is defense first and O-line first compared to offense. I haven't really heard too many people, that are more like linebacker driven and safety driven and O-line driven instead of quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end driven. I mean, that's just how most people see the game. So that's facts. I know, man. Just disgusting. But at least your team is good. My team is good. There's a chance that we both win the division and we both might be able to do some amazing things. So I'm really rooting for you guys. Like I said, out of the teams in the NFC that I root for every year, and it's been like this for a while, it's always the Eagles, and it's not in the NFC East. It's them and the Niners, because I was a Niner kid growing up. But like I said, when they ended up winning their 5th championship and I was 12, I was like, I don't know. I was like, they don't have defensive players I like. And if Dion would have stayed one more year and they would have won it again, then I probably would have been like, okay, I'm going to, but I didn't want to hop on of 6 Super Bowl greatness or 5 Super Bowl greatness. And then Tampa the next year, when I was 13, almost I claimed Niners as my team because I loved Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, Dion in 94, loved them. But then I was like, 95 draft happened. And I already watched Florida Gator football, right? So I was like, okay, I watched Ducks. I watched Florida Gators. I like Danny Werfel and Steve Spurrier. They had Ike Hilliard, Jaquez Green, Rido Anthony. But I saw this, and I was like, ooh. I was like, Sapp is a nasty, shit-talking motherfucker. I was like, this guy went to the U. I was like, this guy could be like Hall of Fame. Derek Brooks also, Florida State. He put him on the map. I was like, wow. I was like, and then you got both of those guys in the first round. And as you look back, I don't know if there's ever been a draft where you've gotten potential best player in their era, right, at 2 different positions in the same draft. I think we had the best. The only other draft that I can think of that's comparable to this is the Ravens getting Ray Lewis and Jonathan Ogden on the O-line. Both are Hall of Fame. Both are all pro, but one is on the offensive line and one is linebacker, which is just as good. And they won Super Bowls. And Warren Sapp and Derek Brooks, we got one as well. But this is my favorite era. The Tom Brady era is cool, but these guys are my guys. There's a reason why I wanted to be able to, represent the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And they already had John Lynch there. And then you pick up Rondé a couple of years later, Mike Allstott. I'm like, yes, those tough, shit-talking, decleating, pick-6 motherfuckers, that would just knock your fucking head off and just aggressive, and they're great teammates for each other. It was just a vibe. Ravens in 2000 and the Bucks in 2002 and 85. The Bears. I mean, there's nothing like those 3 defenses, and that's why those are the 3, considered the best 3 defenses of all time. There's a reason why. It's 85 Bears, Richard Dent, Mike Singletary, 2000 Ravens, Ray Lewis, right, as well as 2002 Bucks. Something special there. That's facts. And those are my 2, obviously, on the defense. But you already know, one offensive player is my favorite, and this will never change. There's never going to be someone bigger than this for me on offense. Not even Tom Brady. It's just, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. One player. Mike Allstott. I mean, it was a 1 of 1. He played running back. He played fullback. He was built like a linebacker. He'd run you over. I mean, he got to a point where they didn't have work done anymore, and he went to the Falcons, and they just put him at running back. They were just like, fuck it, dude, Mike, you're good, bro. It's like you used to just block and pancake people for, work done, and Michael Pittman Jr., fuck it, bro. Fuck Michael Pittman and, work done. Like, they're not here. You be the man. And he'll be like, all right, fuck it. I mean, and He did great in Pro Bowls. He did great in, regular season, postseason. It's just that, Sapp left to the Raiders. John Lynch went to the Broncos. And, I just knew, it's like you work really, really hard. And even if you have one of the best defenses of all time and you have an 8-year run, you hope that you go to at least 2 NFC championship games and a Super Bowl or 2. And we did. We went to 2 NFC championship games. If we just had a better quarterback than Sean King in 99, we would have went to the Super Bowl against the Titans and won, I believe, just like the Greatest Show on Turf did. But we just had Sean King and he sucked. And we were really good at defense, but we just couldn't score any offense. And then Tony Dungy could only get us so far. Then we trade for Gruden, and then we finally got over the top. But yeah, guys like that, those are my guys. And that's why Devin White is my guy too. Same thing with Levante David. That's facts. Yeah, it was like, the Gators in 94, 95, 96. Like they had a nice little run where they were very, very good. Cubbies win 8-3. There you go. Did you send me some more stuff? Okay, you sent me something else. Christopher freaking Morel. Nice catch. Nice throw. Wow. That was a fucking hell of a throw. Wow. Impressive. That was awesome. 2013 Seattle defense. Very good. Anytime you have like Legion of Boom and, you have a special roster like that, they were very good. Not top 3 though. Because when you end up being like top 3, that's when you're like, they're only averaging like, 10 points a game the whole season or 13 a game. I mean, it's just kind of crazy to think that teams' defenses were that good back then to hold teams at like 14 or under, 13 or under. Because like with all the offensive talent that's out there, you would think there's no way in hell. But those 3 defenses were that good. But I would say Seattle defense. They've had a couple teams that were, probably in the top 20 overall. But yeah, I definitely think like one of the top 10 defenses. Yeah. But you also got to think like the Steelers, in the 70s, and the type of defense. I mean, the type of shit that they were getting away with in the 70s, they were literally clotheslining people in the neck and it wasn't a penalty. So there was a really, if you don't believe me, go look up Steeler defense in the 70s, with Jack Ham and some of these guys. It was Mean Joe Green. I mean, it was like almost like the video game, NFL Blitz. You know what I mean? Like, it's like after they catch it, you push the button and you like leg drop them and like elbow drop. It's like they were doing shit like that. Like for real. No cap. It's crazy. Truly Green's in the building. What to do? 95 Cornhuskers had some amazing pieces over the years. But they're just, we just need to get them back to being relevant again. It's like they just need that right coach, Tom Osborne. Amon Green, Roger Craig, Amir Abdullah, Rex Burkhead. Lawrence Phillips, Mike Rozier. So Nebraska's had some players. Your boy remembers. Yeah, the fact that the fullback position is like non-existent anymore, and Mike Allstott was so good, he like transferred from a fullback, truly just a guy that would block and not really, handle the football and pancake people, to being a guy that like once he got the ball and the opportunity, or maybe being a fullback and getting a couple chances a game, to being a guy that was getting like 20 touches a game. You go back and look at Mike Allstott highlights on the Bucks, and it's one of the best highlight reels of all time. Like if you look up him or like Barry Sanders, it's incredible. It's just it's unbelievable that a guy that big, that was that athletic, he would just get hit from every side and guys would bounce off And sometimes he'd go down to like almost the knee, have to put his hand in the dirt to get his balance. But I mean, there's highlight reels where Allstott's literally running over like 8 guys to get to the end zone. 8 out of the 11. It's just crazy. Eight for Dodgers. I got to start AEW Blood and Guts here pretty soon. 8-1 Mariners. Is watching the replay. So after this Dodger game is over, then I'm going to switch it over to Blood and Guts on AEW. This for me and the channel and whatnot, you know what I mean? It's like, for me, it probably never, because the thing is if you're going to disrespect me and you're going to disrespect the mods and the people in the room, I can't have you in here. You know what I mean? It's like, I tried to be friends, we talked pretty often, back then, but like I said, if you're negative and you're toxic and you're bringing people down, whether you realize it that you are or not, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can have your opinions about the Saints and think that they're the greatest thing since sliced bread. You know what I mean? But if you get annoying or you're being disrespectful, you know what I mean? And you're going to do it to either me or the mods, and then you're going to come back and make, fake profiles and be disrespectful again. You're never coming back, dude. It's just the bottom line. So, I mean, there'll be some people that I might let come back, but I mean, we've built something really special here. And the last thing that I want is someone that's toxic or that has negative personality traits, whether they realize it or not. You know what I mean? I know everyone grew up different. I know everyone grew up, in a different situation. You know what I mean? But I mean, it's not hard to be respectful. You know what I mean? It's definitely harder to be a good person than a bad person. It's easy to be a piece of shit. You know what I mean? To lie or steal or not give a shit about other people. You know what I mean? But like, if you actually have some common sense and a brain, like, fucking try to be a good person. You know what I mean? Because if you bring loyalty to other people, they'll be loyal to you. But if you're not, then what do you think? If people are leaving you, or, people are not being your friend, you have to see, okay, why is this happening? You got to put it together. So. Jack Lambert. Yeah, Coach Frost. Osborne. Isn't that crazy how, I mean, sometimes it's like you don't remember what you had for dinner the night before or whatever, but it's like when you're so into the sports, NFL, college football, and wrestling, it's just crazy that I can still remember like a coach like that. Like, not everyone remembers that off the top. Maybe you look it up, or you kind of remember, like, oh yeah, remember when they were good? What was that running back's name? And sometimes people will be like, oh, Lawrence something, but they won't really remember all the details. But you know what I mean? Chris Berman, yes, that was my favorite. I loved him. That's when ESPN was actually good, when Berman was still there and doing his thing. And Tom Jackson was like a really good friend of his, and he wasn't annoying. He was very, very good too. They had a great connection, the two of them. Tom Jackson, the brother, and then obviously Berman. Boom, 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 boom. Love me some Chris Berman and Tom Jackson. Wish they never would have been off the air. And then they tried putting them on like ESPN the Ocho, like early on. And then I don't even know if Tom Jackson's even doing any football stuff anymore. I think Berman is still doing it a little bit during football season. So, but they're not like promoting him as the main guy anymore, though, which is stupid. He's awesome. T Perfect, my boy, said almost preseason time. Rodgers, hashtag Rodgers lost to Jimmy G at home. That's a low blow to the Packers and Aaron Rodgers fans. But it is true. T Perfect, $2, my boy. Appreciate you. Every dollar counts, man. Appreciate you very, very much. That's my bro, T Perfect. Not a fan of the Packers, not a fan of Aaron Rodgers, and that's very clear. This is what's going to happen, baby. You hear me, T Perfect? Brady. He's going to be the most motivated motherfucker on planet Earth, and we're getting to the Super Bowl this year. Somehow, some way. We got to find a way. And Gronk is coming back. I don't give a shit what they say. He is coming back. Brady, one more year, and then I might suck for 10 years. But let's have a good year this year, and then we'll see what happens from that point on. Let's go. Let's go. Bang, bang. $2 for my boy, T Perfect. Cactus Jack approves. Thank you, bro. $24. Let's get to a hundo. Yeah, I just think it's one of those things that's like, I think people are just so used to being like a hater or like disrespectful. Like it's just so easy to just be an asshole, and just to be a dick and just not care about anybody but yourself. You know what I mean? And like I said, I've tried to like kind of rebrand this channel too. And there's other channels that if you want to be a troll or you want to be a dick, you can go there, and then maybe they won't ban you or maybe they won't put you in timeout. But we definitely got kind of an exclusive thing here, and I'm definitely filtering out some of the bad seeds. Of course, I want subs, but if I have to get a sub and it's going to cost me, people in the room, other subs that have subbed to me, donos, if you're costing me growth in the channel and you're making it toxic, that's not good. So obviously we have me and 9 mods. We have, the fearsome 10. So we discuss and we'll figure out who's good for the channel and not. And obviously I want to get over 20K, but I want to do it on my terms. And like I said, we want to make sure that we have a good positive environment. Things are already tough enough as it is with COVID, depression, anxiety, all this shit that I got to go through. The last thing I need is just some fucking dickhead coming in here and just making it a horrible vibe for everyone in the room. This is my full-time job. All right. This is not just like, hey, I'm just doing this for side hustle shit, or like, I don't give a shit about this. Like, this is like my life. Like, I'm dedicating my life and like, obviously recording my life for you guys. You know what I mean? And obviously for myself and for my family, you know what I mean? And building the bonds with you guys, Fanatic family, you know who it is. $24. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Let's go. You know what I mean? And like I said, I don't want to, lose subs. I want to get more views, more subs. And obviously the ultimate goal is to get more donos. So that way you can take care of your family and then give back to the fans. But everything has to come at the right time. And like I said, I've probably lost, I don't know how many subs due to people me banning them from the channel. I mean, I've probably lost like 50 to 100 subs at least, maybe more. So, it's like, if you want to just sub to the channel so you can come in here and talk shit, I mean, why would I let you do that? There's no point. So that's facts. But shout out to the goats. You know who you are. This is tough already as it is. If they want to be haters, they can go somewhere else. We got a good thing going here. There's a lot of people that are jealous. Jealousy and envy are a bitch. People just can't stand the fact that, people on YouTube or Twitch that are, maybe making money or maybe being able to make a living. And they think that, hey, that should be me. That should be me. But those people that say that should be me, have you been putting in work for 10 years? Have you, put in 100,000 hours? Do you stream 4 to 8 hours every day? Probably not. So everyone that's got a dream and a passion, you have to work hard. And hopefully I can motivate you guys too and show you, like, sometimes the shit is against you. It's just sometimes shit isn't going to go your way. You know what I mean? I should have way more people in the room at all times and way more subs, but you can't let that control, your overall mindset. The subs and the views will come, but one thing that we got that other channels don't is we get more on the donos with less people. That means more support, more love, and obviously more, overall fandom, and just us to be able to, talk and be able to vibe as a community. It's awesome. And then, like I said, my favorite thing about the channel, honestly, is being able to give back to the fans, whether it be a starter jacket, a Mitchell and Ness jersey, some wrestling t-shirts, or when we save a life, like when we ended up raising $1,600 for my friend's dog. I have never given away $1,000 of my own money before. You know what I mean? But I did it. Obviously when you have a baby of your own, and she's my everything, that, hey, would I have done it for, my dog? Of course I would have. So, Cyberpunk did 500. I did 1,000. Holly did a couple hundred. And we saved the dog's life. This is just from a couple weeks ago when I went to go visit my boy Trav, and he hooked me up with a Topps special edition Griffey card as kind of a thank you. I almost had a chance to buy the Tom Brady snow base McFarlane. It's kind of known as like one of the holy grails in McFarlane's. So right when he ended up winning the Super Bowl and they had the matchup against the Raiders, right, the tuck rule, McFarlane made a figure in that year, and on the bottom of the grass where you stick the figure in, you screw there's like a little peg on the bottom of the foot. Boom. You screw it in, you put it in, and then the player is standing on grass, right? But then they have these limited edition McFarlanes that were painted white for snow. So it was supposed to be for the snow game, and they're worth like, the figure goes for like 350 to like 600. And like I said, I told him to invest in it, but he has a lot of Brady rookie cards and stuff like that. But he's not really a figure guy, and he needed money, but I just was too slow. I didn't have enough to buy it, because at the time it's worth like 500. But he said he'd sell it to me for the amount that he bought it for on eBay, 350. I just didn't have 350 fast enough, and then his dog needed the surgery. But sometimes you miss out on opportunities like a McFarland Tom Brady Snow. McFarland Chase, but, saving a life. And obviously that's why we're going to be very dedicated to this channel to do stuff for the, Humane Society, obviously for pet adoption. And then I'm also going to be donating a lot to mental health and helping people with mental health too. Mental health and pets are number 1 and number 2 on this channel. So, anything that we can help out dogs, cats, if you lose a dog or cat and they die, to be able to, have somewhere to go, to be able to get a new dog or a cat, a companion, to stop the bleeding a little bit and the crying and the bad mood, and to kind of give you life again. Definitely some kind of foundation of that nature, I think, would be very, very cool. And also people that lose a pet, or when they get a new one, to be able to afford a cat playhouse or a dog bed or food for 3 months. I mean, dog toys, cat toys, that shit isn't expensive. I don't know if you guys are, dad dogs or cat moms. You go on to fucking Petco. Shit is not cheap. Like, everything costs a lot of fucking money. It's like the Toys R Us for pets. It's like, fuck. Like, even little, like, salmon bits or little cookies, a bag that's not even that big. Like, it's like, when you buy a bag of cookies for yourself, like, like, this bag is not that big, and they're like $25. I'm like, $25? But, if it's your baby, you got to do what you got to do. But yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's nothing's cuter than that. I mean, we got her 6 weeks on the Grossi raid. It's like coincidence? I don't think so, Like, literally, I got her the day that the raid happened. It was weird. And then she's only 6 weeks old right there. Blue eyes, and then her eyes changed, and now she's 8 months. So we got a couple, 8-9 months. So a couple more months, and then she'll be 1 year old, but she's still a puppy. Then we had her fixed, and I just got the cone off this week on Monday. So we've been going on walks, 25 to 45-minute walks twice a day. So I'm fat, but I'm trying to lose my gut. I don't drink as much beer, and I'm trying not to eat as much fast food, but I love food. So I'm trying, So it's like, normally I wear an extra large shirt. I've had to go up to an extra large, but I want to motivate myself to try to lose a little bit of the beer gut. Like, it's like when you're a dude and if you gain a little weight, it's like you'll start to get like moobies. It's like boobies, but for men, it's like, sometimes people have pecs. It just depends if you work out or not. Sometimes it doesn't, you could lose a little bit of weight, So it's like, I want to lose a little bit in the midsection. I could care less about my face or my arms or my legs or my butt. I don't give a fuck. Like, just the stomach area would be a little bit nicer. I think everyone's trouble zone is usually there. And plus I'm 40 now, even though I might look like I'm 20 or 30. Like, people at the grocery store, when I go to Safeway, they always check my ID, and they always are like, look at it like it's fake. Like, you know what I mean? But I guess, if I told you guys I was 40 and I didn't, and you knew I was 40, like, I don't think I look it, most people say you don't look 40, maybe 35 at the oldest or whatever. Thanks. 30, 28. I've had some people thinking I was like in my early 20s. I was like, really? I was like, well, thank you. I don't think I look that young, but I'll take the compliment. Yeah. It's like, I'm at the grocery store. It's like, let me get my fucking Modelo's and get out of here. But usually they'll like try to flirt or, say something. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, I'm, this age or whatever. Like, I had one checker that was like 50. She didn't look 50, Childhood poverty creates adult poverty, creates childhood poverty. But at Child Fund International, we are committed to breaking this destructive cycle. Today's childhood poverty must not. We were going to. Week 3. We were already going to do NFC Championship game, this last season, but the Packers lost to the Niners and I lost to the Rams. So we were already going to do the collab. And the nice thing is when they ended up rating me, they gave me like 620 in donations in 45 minutes. That doesn't happen every time. And we gained like 400 subs. And then, when I was on there with him, it's like, you got to shoot your shot, because I know he didn't know me, but I was like, we should collab. And then normally when you say something like to a big YouTuber like that, that's at 100,000, 200,000, 300,000 subs, has his friends, Clickbait Sports, they are like the kings of, football content based off subs and views, right? But every single person that was in the room, instead of saying, oh, this guy sucks or whatever, because most of the people, were watching the raid, and then it was halftime of a game, Jags and I think Bengals. And then a lot of them stayed and watched my show, and before they went back to Grossi's. And I had, quite a few people were just saying, good things. They were like, yeah, you should collab with this guy. And normally when you have someone that says something like that, like in a Grossi stream, it'll be just kind of like a laughter type thing. Like, oh, you're not really good enough, to be on this show type of thing. But, I feel that, I'm just as good as anybody, if not better, as far as content and, doing games. Obviously, I think me and Grossi are the kings, to do live play-by-play and reaction. I don't think there's anyone else on planet Earth that does it better. You know what I mean? And you got to have passion and energy, and you got to be able to know what you're talking about, enunciate, be real, be authentic, be giving, you'll give back. And I think me and Grossi are kind of the same in that way. You know what I mean? Like, we definitely have a heart. We like to give back. And so we talk once in a while, not like by phone or anything. I'll just send him like a message on Twitter or whatever. But he's helping me with Johnny Thumbnails, so we both have the same thumbnail guy. So when I do football season, Johnny Thumbnails will be upgrading the thumbnails for us. So I'll be doing that. And yeah, so I think that'll be a real key point to the growth of the channel too, because we can get some newbies that never have heard of me. And once you're guilty with association, and I would be the first YouTuber that has collabed with him that wasn't part of his friend group. So that could be really, really big. We could gain like 1,000 subs or more overnight. I don't need any donation money, from the stream. That can be all his. If he chooses to shoot down some, that's up to him. But just the exposure alone, even if you make $0 on a stream, that could change my life, being able to, collab and actually, work with making a dream team product. I think it would be a big, big show. And a lot of you guys would already, know who I am, and obviously know him and other people that, are on YouTube. But to do a collab, I think would be awesome. And we've already discussed it. So yeah, I mean, as long as there's nothing crazy that happens, death in the family or any kind of crazy circumstances. I mean, we might end up doing more than one, because if we do week 3, that's Packers at Bucks. And then if we play each other in the playoffs, I would assume that he would want, to do it again. And then we would, be able to grow again at that point. And all I need is just like a little jab, just get like about, 100 or more new faces here, and then word of mouth, and, just being associated with, Grossi. I think that could help. But, it's not like he's doing me like a charity favor, because it's not like, oh, I'm just trying to help this guy out and he's not that good. Like, I can hold my own for sure. So. You're all good. You're my lead. So, like I said, we'll see how it goes. And, we don't want to, what I mean? Like, we'll have people. And like I said, sometimes we'll do the timeout thing. We'll see where it goes. Obviously, if it's bots, we already know what to do in that situation. And like I said, we'll, play everything. Each situation, we'll do it by, individual. You know what I mean? Sometimes people can just be, drunk or high or just being stupid. You know what I mean? So, we can always forgive, certain people, and we can just, maybe do timeouts only. And then instead of banning them for like forever. But, we have to just do it case by case. So case by case. Some people need to be banned for life and never come back. Some just need a timeout. Some need a timeout and maybe a, temporary ban, and maybe that can be lifted over time. So, yeah. But like I said, we all go over the same type of things, and, that's why you got to be able to do that. So. Breeze broke the record. Yeah. Oh, Redskins. Yeah, and like I said, I've already accumulated over 1,300 since 2017. So, and since January, I've been full time, and I'm doing 4 to 8 hour streams every day. I don't see anyone else on YouTube doing that either. So, I mean, I think if that really shows you like how dedicated I am. Everyone else is just doing uploads or doing like an hour or two. And it's easy to do like a game. But when you're just, freestyling and you're just, grinding it out Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, sometimes there's not really anything to talk about sport-wise. So you just have to be able to, hold it down on the mic and talk about what you know. And if you're an idiot and you only know just one thing, like just your football team, you can't host a show for 5 hours. So you got to be able to talk about the UFO in San Diego last night. You got to go over R. Kelly, PPP, poo, poo, poo. Watch out for R. Kelly, 30 years in the slammer, buddy. Okay. You got to be able to go over a wide range of topics. And I feel I'm probably one of the most well-rounded YouTubers or Twitch streamers just because I read so much and I do follow everything, not just sports, but a wide variety of topics. So, but yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy with the grind, but you goats, you guys make it, all worth it. And like I said, it's good for my mental health. And I think it's good for your guys' mental health too, because honestly, it's good to have friends. It's good to have, you can start as a fan and then it turns into friends and then friends turns into family. And some of us have been pretty close, you know what I mean? And if we're going to go on this journey together, you can't do it alone. You have to be able to, have people, help you out. And like I said, I'm very picky on who I choose to be able to do that. And, like I said, it's an exclusive club. But like I said, the fans and the goats and the mods, you guys know who you are. You guys are amazing people. And I appreciate everything that you guys do. And it's going to be a fun ride when we go up. That's facts. Best fans on planet Earth. Guess who it is? Guess who? You guys. Appreciate you. That's another thing too. I don't think other YouTubers give as much gratitude. I think a lot of times people get to a certain point and you don't hear them say thank you or get excited after the donos anymore. It's just like, oh, this is how it's supposed to be. You know what I mean? Like I'm always going to be able to show the gratitude and go above and beyond, show a couple extra pictures or, make sure you're not just, saying a name and reading the comment and then leaving it at that, and then jumping to the next one. It's just, who cares if you get behind in the live chat a little bit? Show people love and that you care. You know what I mean? That it's not just about subs, views, and money. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, because like I said, we've seen so many trolls, so many bots. We've seen so many. Yeah, the thing is that if people want to, bring drama, or if they want to, troll, or do whatever they think is just like, not a big deal. There's other channels that you can go do that at. But like I said, this is kind of an exclusive place now. It's not the same as it was. So it's like, we want to make sure that we have the right people in the room. And if that means that I don't get as many subs, I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? If that means I'm not getting as many views, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with, the views and the subs being a little bit lower and we have more quality people than quantity. You know what I mean? Because that's really what it comes down to, because it shows you I can still make a living and pay my bills and take care of my family with 7 people in the room. No other channel on planet Earth could do that, I don't think. Maybe a gaming channel that they have some people that really love an up-and-coming gamer. Maybe you could get someone like that is a good gamer and has a great following and support system. You could probably get someone that plays video games on screen with 20 or less people in the room pretty much every day, and unless it's something big event. But we're doing something really special here, and anybody who's a mod, especially Sarah, she's the lead. So if I'm not, taking care of it, she's there. I'm president. She's vice president. You disrespect me, you disrespect her. You disrespect her, you disrespect me. So that's kind of how it goes. Yeah. So yeah, obviously, a lot of the people here, like we have a wide range of people. They range from under 18 years old, and then we got people that are 65 and up. So, a majority of the channel is 18 to 44, but we do have 44 to like 65. You know what I mean? And then we have actually more females that are associated with the channel too. I think we're like at 6% now. I'm hoping to get that number to about 10 to get more female representation on the channel. At some point, I would love it if we could get it to like 20. And that would be kind of hard. But I think over time, we can get more of the female girlfriends that are on Twitch and YouTube and Twitter and Instagram. And if they want to be able to go somewhere and vibe, I think that would be cool. But 6% is a lot better than what it was, because at one point I think it was at like 1% or under 1%. So yeah, so like I said, I'll trust the mods to take care of business. If you have any questions on anything before you make a decision or after, or if you just want to inform me if I don't see it already, you already know what to do. You can just message me on Twitter or Instagram. So like I said, we just don't have a whole lot of patience for the bullshit. And like I said, it all depends on what's said and what's done. Like I said, there's a lot of other channels that allow people to prank and troll and, maybe be annoying in the room. But, we're not going to have as much patience for that here. So. Like, because for me, I've been doing this for 10 years. So this is my 6th year on YouTube. If I was just like a brand new channel or something, you're going to get people talking shit. And then obviously the more the more popular you get, the more haters you're going to get. Because naturally there's all kinds of people that are haters out there. It's like, I'm the type of person, if I see someone doing something good, I'm going to shout them out. If I'm going to see something, like this, like Holly Hundo, and she's doing something like this, I'm gonna share it. I'm gonna be able to support. It's like when I see people on Facebook doing big things, instead of scrolling past, guess what? I hit that heart button. It takes fucking 1 second of your time to show a little bit of support. But 99% of America, they don't want to do it. They just scroll past it unless it's like your best friend or something. You know what I mean? Most people, they don't, fuck that. You know what I mean? They're just not happy with their own shit, or they just don't want to take the time. It's like, it's cool supporting your friends. It's cool supporting your people that support you. And especially when you got talent. I mean, these are great. Travis Kelce right here, 8.5. 8.5. That's the number to 1 to 10. Okay. Andy Reid, this 1 out of 10 is an 11 because it has a fucking cheeseburger, but we need to take the tomatoes and lettuce out because obviously Eagles John says it's bun, all right, cheese, meat, bun, no vegetables in there. But it's still cool that she was, creative enough to put something like that. You could have put that or chocolate cake, but burgers and football goes together a little bit more than chocolate cake and football. But if the cake was on there also, then us, Chiefs fans know of Chief football, well, okay, we know exactly what she's doing here. And I like that attention to detail because that's what I am. When I collect figures, when I collect art, when I collect, cards, I just look for the burger. Show me something that you're so different than everyone else that makes me just lose my lid, and that's it right there. This is a 10 out of 10, 11 out of 10. And then this one's the first one. All right, Derek Thomas, one of the greats of all time, still is. Rest in peace in heaven. Perfect. 10 out of 10. Awesome. This was her very first one too. And this is not a finished product. This is just like a sketch. I like sketches more than final products because that shows the creativity of where the mind is going before the final product comes out and it ends up being a masterpiece. Sometimes like when you see famous artists, their sketches are worth more than their final products because it's the first of the item. So that's something that you should learn, so if you ever find something that's like sketch, of someone that's, famous or, someone that's passed away, that maybe was a comic book artist. If you can find sketches, a lot of that stuff is going to be worth more than some of the final product stuff. But like I said, if you're a mod, you know what to do. If you're not sure, you can message me. You know what I mean? Because obviously I need to try to grow. You know what I mean? I want to make sure I get over 20,000. We will over time. We got about like 180 something to go. It's gone up. It's gone down. I've already hit 20,000 twice. But, people take their subs away. People are fickle. A lot of those people that in the Grossi raid took their sub back. So then maybe they just did it to be like cute in front of Grossi, like, look at me, I'm doing something cool. I'm subbing. Look at me. And then after, weeks pass or whatever. And then they're like, okay, I'm not going to do this. I just did that to just a front or whatever, or if you just don't like me, that's one thing, but usually you go up in subs. Usually you don't go backwards. So especially if you're one of the best ones on YouTube. I mean, you typically don't go backwards. You're supposed to grow. But, YouTube people are fickle. It's the hardest thing to grow on any platform. Twitch, YouTube, you know what I mean? Those, especially YouTube. YouTube, I feel, is the hardest to grow. You can grow on Instagram and Twitter, Twitch, Facebook. You can be Facebook friends and not even know the motherfucker. You could be Twitter, you can get new Twitter followers, Instagram followers. But I just think that's not really, as like honest and real. Like, for someone to like you on YouTube, they got to not only like you, but they got to love you. And that's for them to sub to you and then like the videos, share them and donate. That shows the ultimate, sign of, fandom and appreciation and whatnot, like supporting the dream. So, but I think, it's tough. It's a tough, and there's thousands of channels, new ones that get created every day. But like I said, I read a stat. They said only 5% of all the billion YouTube channels ever hit 10,000 subs or more. So we're there. We're in a special category, but I just feel that, I want to get to 20. I want to get to 25. I want to get to 50. I want to get to 100. I want to get to 200. I want to get to 300K. And I know that we're going to be good enough. It's just, if you're not going to get pushed by the channel, then you just have to do collabs, work hard. Maybe something goes viral, maybe have some famous person that finds you, you know what I mean? Like different opportunities, different sponsorships. And then, as long as you just have the good work ethic and, good things are going to happen. But I'm a grinder. I'm a hustler. And plus I gave up a Michael Jordan PSA 9 rookie card that's worth $25,000 to $30,000. Do you think any other YouTuber on planet Earth, right, has some kind of obligation like that? There's probably others, but I doubt that it was a Jordan rookie. You know what I mean? There's like, if I'm invested, like this is not, like I give up, you know what I mean? Like this has always been the dream. And there is no quitting. The only way that you're not going to see me is if I'm not on planet Earth anymore. If I'm no longer breathing, then I can't give you streams unless there's some kind of ghost stream or some poltergeist paranormal stream in the future with the technology that we have. Grossi, yeah. Grossi makes great content. He's great for YouTube. You know what I mean? There's just like a lot of people out there. And sometimes if you're not genuine and you're not real, and you're not entertaining and you're not smart, I mean, it takes a lot for people, because there's so many options, that are out there. You got to really make an impact on people to be able to get people to like really support you and love you. But I think the main thing is, are you real? Are you genuinely real? And I think there's a lot of fake ones out there on Twitch and YouTube, right? But there are a few that are real, and Tom is a real one. That's for sure. Yeah, and I definitely got jealous and had some envy of, Grossi and, Sports Fury and some of these other guys that were just growing so much faster than me. And I'm just like, man, it's like, I am just as good as these guys, if not better. And like, sometimes you just have to wait your turn. You know what I mean? You just got to be diligent and wait your turn. And this is even coming from like in me, like if you're looking at everyone that does NFL content, you can have people that do like comedy videos, like Scooter Magruder. He's awesome at what he does. He's like number one at like the comedy shit, the comedy side of the NFL, being a Cowboys fan. If you've never heard of him, sub to his channel, Scooter Magruder. He's part of, Tom's fan and friend, a little clickbait sport thing that he's got going on with his friends. And he doesn't really do games. Scooter Magruder, he just does kind of like comedy skits of him in different clothes, reacting to the Cowboys games and other topics and whatnot. But yeah, you got to have definitely that it factor. That's for sure. That's tough though, because you got to understand how many, people quit because it's, afraid of failure, or they don't believe in themselves, or they just don't think it's possible, or they got people that aren't, a good support system. You have to believe in yourself. And, if you believe in yourself and you put a lot of, work in your craft, it's inevitable for you not to succeed. You know what I mean? But look where I'm at though. There's no way in hell we should be only under 20K right now. Like at the very least, right? Like 40K, like 40 to 50 at this point, but it is what it is. But every day is another day to be able to, prove yourself, have fun, talk sports, talk life. And the nice thing is about this channel, it's evolved from just, doing reaction videos on NFL and college football to literally anything. And then I'm able to do HD photos and make it more interactive. And I can still do, reaction videos if I do it on the other platform. But I'm not sure if I'm going to use that platform because there was some speed issues with it and kind of some bugs and stuff that were in those programs. So it's, of course, I want to be able to use my dope scoreboard that Johnny made for me and stuff. But I mean, I think for what I'm doing, I might have to sacrifice the scoreboard unless they figure out how to do one on this platform and just do the ticker on the bottom. And I can always bring up different scoreboards on pop-ups. But I like the style that we got right now. And it's just nice, to be able to literally talk about anything, right? But then I can give you some entertainment that you're not getting anywhere else. There's other channels out there, but they don't do it like the NWSF. We're different here. And obviously we focus on things that are important. And then me being, someone that has depression and anxiety, and, this is fucking like a real thing for me. And a lot of the goats actually have a problem with this too. A lot of us, the Chief, Sarah, Holly Hundo, like there's a bunch of us that have gone down this fucking path that's not good. And sometimes it's good to be able to vibe with each other and try to get back on a good note. And I really do think that these daily shows, and it really helps a lot. I mean, I don't know if you guys, I think some of you guys realize it, like how important it is to be able to, have your daily dose. Everyone's got their favorite foods and their favorite shows. And obviously, being able to spend time and just, talk, ribs, or, talk Macho Man, or maybe we talk, Chris Farley and Tommy Boy, or maybe we talk about Ozark. I mean, you never know where it's going to go. It's always going to be good though. And that's what makes the show special, especially the people that are in it. I'm the host, but the big reason why I like the show so much is the people that are a part of it. And that's really what makes it fun for me on a daily basis. Because I can just be that informative guy, you know what I mean, and just do straight facts. But I want to be able to interact, and obviously when you do reaction videos, you're not interacting with anybody. People are leaving comments, but you're not really getting to know anybody, and they're not really getting to know you. All you're doing is just reacting to a clip. So $24. Let's get to a hundo. Your boy needs to drink some beer and start watching AEW. We'll end up getting Holly Hundo probably in 2 hours, I would assume, and probably Cyberpunk in 2 hours. So I would assume that more than likely we'll get them. All right, Dodgers won 8-4. Did you hear about the thing about Freddie Freeman? Supposedly his agent had a better offer, the last offer for the Atlanta Braves, and he didn't tell him about the offer. They fired him, and then he signed with the Dodgers, and they just found out in the series, supposedly, that the Atlanta offered more money, but the agent, I don't know if he had some kind of thing, where he got a bonus if he went to the Dodgers or not, or whatever, but some kind of agent, and not exposing all the details. So there's a chance that Freddie Freeman maybe would have never left. You know what I mean? But there should have been some more like negotiations and stuff going on. But crazy, because if he actually was going to get more money with Atlanta, but you were going to get more of a bonus as an agent if he went to Los Angeles, but you didn't tell your client. There's a reason why he got fired or whatever, but that's dirty. Because, as much as I love Freddie Freeman on the Dodgers, if he wanted to retire there and then the agent prevented that from happening, fuck that guy. You know what I mean? That would have been really good. But as a player, you need to do your due diligence. And I guess that's your middleman, so you have to trust what, like your lawyer or your agent says. But if you have a bad agent or a bad lawyer, fuck, right? So that's kind of shitty. So there has to be some more to the story, but I didn't read all of it. But that was kind of the gist that I got. And there's some of you guys that might have read a little bit more. So I was prepping for the channel when I saw that. So, and earlier today too, because I saw a little thing on Twitter. Yeah, you gotta believe in the vision. You got to believe, and I know there's been a lot of my friends and people, that didn't believe, you know what I mean? But they don't have my drive. I wouldn't expect them to understand what it's like to be me. I wouldn't expect them to know what it's like to own a Jordan rookie, or, to meet Ken Griffey Jr. and Sandy Koufax at 7 and 10. You're not me. So it's like, I don't expect them to understand, the vision. So it's like, you can't really get too upset, for people not believing in you unless they, are just really your friend and they really want you to succeed. But As long as you believe in you, that can be enough. And it was that way for me for a while. I definitely had people that did, but sometimes you have to be your number one fan. You have to hold yourself accountable and put in the hard work. But also with me, I feel I have a legacy. You know what I mean? It's not necessarily just being correct on all the final scores and the Super Bowls and the team won in 6 games, even though I did get that correct, and I'm really proud of that. Warriors and Celtics in 6, and Avalanche beating the Tampa Bay Lightning in 6. And somehow, some way, I didn't watch any NBA or NHL, but I still was able to figure out the champions before the playoffs started with the prediction and the correct game, and even Curry at MVP. So, not going to do that every time, but I feel pretty confident usually in championship games. Hi, Paisley. Hi. Paisley's coming in here to say hi. Hi, I love you. I love you. What's going on? What's up? What's up? Are you okay? She started to whine. What's up, babe? What? Did you miss Dad? Huh? All right, 1 sec. I'm going to close the back door. 1 sec. Now I'm managing my diabetes better, and I've lowered my A1C from 8.2 to 6.7. Take the mystery out of managing your diabetes and lower your A1C. Now you know. Try it for free at freestylelibre.us. I'll get some cold butter, some cabbage supplies, cause Friday's coming up. Each week, catch up with your favorite Mariners with Mariners All Access. Bringing you behind-the-scenes coverage every Sunday after the game on Root Sports. Brought to you by Bill Quirm's Puyallup Nissan. Online or at the dealership, we make it easy.
When my dad needed long-term care, all of his savings vanished. Raw Care's fund helps protect mine.
With Raw Care's fund, Washingtonians will be able to get long-term care support with things like eating, bathing, and dressing.
Putting a little bit of money aside in each paycheck adds up, and is then something that we can pull from if anything happens.
Raw Care's fund, helping you cover your tomorrows. Visit rawcaresfund.wa.gov.
The Salish Sea is our home. We are all connected by these waters. They hold our future, but that future is up to us. The Seattle Aquarium's mission has never been more important. Our ocean is facing major threats of climate change, overfishing, and plastic pollution. Before we can collectively begin to solve these problems, we have to understand them. Since 1977, we've hosted over 27 million visitors and provided marine conservation education to 2 million school children.
All right, I had to clean up some shit, and then I catch Paisley chewing up my girlfriend's bra, ruined. The padding in the inside, where the little, for the boobs, is done, just ruined, just ripped like to shreds. Like she just bit the shit out of that thing like it was a dog rope. She's on a tear now since she got fixed or whatever. She like broke my stunner shades that were like $400. I went to go shave and shower yesterday, and then she bit them off the table in the bedroom. Like bit the lenses and then ripped out the bolt on the side that holds the top. And I was like, fuck, I've had those for like 15 years. Like, so it's my baby, but fuck. So I don't know if it's a sign from the gods to, hey, you need to get a new pair of stunner shades, but yeah. She's been on kind of a chewy path. She's a puppy, but she did something bad, so now she's sitting by my feet because I took the bra away from her, but hopefully it's an older bra, so. It's hard though, without being results oriented, especially when you care so much. You know what I mean? It's like it's easy. It's like it's hard to hold yourself accountable, and it's hard like when you really care about something so much, and you're not, getting what you feel that you deserve. And then if depending on how much time passes, you would, you just have to keep working. And that's when I was able to think outside the box, and then talking to rigs and stuff, and then I started doing NASCAR streams, and now we got a whole nother wave of people, and we're usually hitting 1,000 to 2,600 people doing NASCAR streams. So it's sometimes you got to be able to be creative and think outside the box, and just grind it out. And yeah, that's facts. Yeah, I read it last night. Yeah, we got a good clique of people. That's for sure. Yeah. So what do we believe? So the amount from the Braves was more or close to what the Dodger offer was? Yeah, well, she likes to chew socks and underwears and bras and stuff. So I have to catch her quick because she's swallowed a sock before. And then I was worried I was going to take her to the vet. But luckily, like a day later, she barfed it up. So I was like, oh, thank God, because it's like you don't want to have all that stuff in there because eventually a dog can die and you can get very, very sick, if they eat foods that they're not supposed to, like chocolate, or they're eating scraps that you're not seeing or whatever. Or that one time when she jumped up and I had the double Western cheeseburger, I just got it. I was doing like a 7-hour stream, and then I had one bite out of it. She jumped on the counter and literally ate it in like 3 bites when it was hot. I don't know how the hell she did it. And that was like when she was only a couple months old. So yeah, she hasn't done anything like that since, but she definitely is on a little path of destruction. Spicy Tyson chicken patties. Sometimes when you don't know if you have anything, sometimes you can just make a little sandwich, put some things together, make like a top ramen, either beef or chicken. But then if you add like if you have like some turkey meat or other little ingredients and seasonings, sometimes you can add a little bit extra, to even something like a ramen or a sandwich or like a patty, and you can actually make it like halfway decent if you can't leave or whatnot. So hey, I've been there, bro. I know exactly what you're talking about. Sarah with a $3 dono. Chew toy for Paisley. I will. Thank you. I'll probably have to go there tomorrow, actually. Like, I'm getting a lot of my bills and things taken. I got, vacation coming up where we're going to probably go for a couple days and enjoy the water and Paisley's first little like mini camping trip for like just like a day or two. But it'll be fun. But yeah, definitely everything helps. At least you get to stay up now, and at least you don't have to go back necessarily to that place. I mean, you might have to go back if they don't let you go. I mean, obviously you have a note, but they don't care. It's like you get these places that are bad management, bad company, and if you're new and you miss time, they don't give a shit if your arm fell off. It's like, they're going to try to fire you, but they try to do it legally. You know what I mean? You know how companies are always trying to find a loophole to get rid of people. If they're gone for a legitimate reason or a non-legitimate reason, but you don't even want to work there anymore anyways. So. But like I told you, I think working from home would be best for you because a lot of I'm working from home. My girlfriend is. A lot of my friends are. It's just like you don't have to worry about gas. Like for me, I would be trying to apply to more places that you can work from home because that way you can save money. You can have more money for yourself if you don't have to pay for gas, especially if you have to drive too far because that place is like a half hour. You're trying to find 10 to 15 minutes. But if you can just be at home, and it just depends on where you live and what job opportunities you have. But home would be ideal. Don't have to deal with any fucking idiots and like face to face. Because I mean, I used to work in buildings and stuff, but it's so nice to like not have to. I mean, unless you work with a lot of awesome people. But let's be honest, most of us have jobs or did have jobs where you work with 1 or 2 cool people, or maybe 3, and there's a bunch of just fucking weirdos or creepers or just asshole fucking people. So Sarah Small with a $3 dono. There we go. She's supporting the cause. That's for a dog toy. Bang, 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 baby. $3. Jameson Meza says, I'll do it. Bang, bang, super sticker, $3. Appreciate you guys. All right, let me erase Mike Allstott. Let me erase Jamar Chase. Let's erase Burrow. And we can erase Scary Terry McLaurin. We can erase him. And then let's pull up a couple photos. Let's get a Colt. And we'll go a Colt. And then we'll also go a Titan. So you guys let me know. Sarah and Jameson, one player each on a photo that you want to see, offense or defense, past or present. And you either one can type in, and then I'll get a Titan player, or if you want me to do like a Houston Oiler or whatever, and I can do anything like that, and then whatever Indianapolis Colt that you want me to do, and then I'll find a nice HD photo for us to look at. $30 in donos, let's get it, baby. So think for a sec. I mean, I could try to find something new too. Like shit, I was able to find some epic Tommy for Holly. I have more Tommy Townsend files on my computer than Tommy Townsend has. I mean, look at this beauty. A fucking Florida Gator card. I mean, I'm a card guy and a figure guy. So anytime I can see stuff like this is epic. Like I've never seen it before. And I dug in the rabbit holes of the internets and the interwebs and even finding something like him and his brother. But Florida Gators is going to be the key. And like I said, if I end up going to a game with Holly, I guarantee we'd be able to get the autograph, and give him a gift. And then I wouldn't be surprised if he ends up being on the show at some point, down the road. It's like if you love the Gators as much as I know he does, you bring him a mini helmet, a photo as a gift, as a punter on the Chiefs, you are going to be thrilled. And it's not like Holly hasn't met him yet. She already met him at the liquor store and got a selfie. And you know what I mean? So next time that she meets him or talks to him, and then especially if you have Florida Gator stuff, he'll never forget you. Like that'll be the thing that separates you from any other fan. Nobody's talking about Tommy Townsend. They're talking Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce. No one's asking for Tommy's autograph or a selfie with Tommy. Like out of everyone in the fucking stadium, how many people really want Butker or Tommy's autograph or photo? Like realistically, maybe 5 people or less, and it could be as low as like 1, maybe none. I mean, there's people that appreciate special teams like me and Holly do, and some of you guys do too, but he's not Travis Kelce. He's not Patrick Mahomes. Like those are going to be the people that the autographs are going to be the highest. So, I mean, why not? Be a part of the NWSF, Tommy. Why not? I mean, you would just be able to see some cool things about yourself that you didn't know existed or that you haven't seen in a long time. Yeah, and I want to go to a Chiefs game front row. Dallas Clark, yes, great choice. Awesome. What do you want, Dallas Clark, Iowa, Hawkeyes, since you're a Hawkeye fan too, or do you want Dallas Clark and the Colts? See, I'll let you choose because I like college stuff too. And that's one thing I like about the channel here too, is that whether you donate or not, I'm still going to throw up photos. But obviously, if you get people that are supporting the cause, it's the least thing that you can do. And, most YouTubers are just going to be like, all right, $3, $5. They, maybe read off the username and maybe make a little comment or two after. And then you're just like a forgotten person, you're just donator 23 out of 100, unless it's someone that's like a regular. Hawkeyes. Okay, good choice. All right, let you look at some beer while I do a little quick Dallas Clark here. I got to get the proper size because you got to make sure you get the right size for the images, and then you got to try to find something HD if possible. She ate one of your bras. The black one is toast. It has to go in the garbage. All right, hold on. There's a lot of files, but they're too small though, and they're grainy. But I'll try to find, even if they're grainy or small, if the pose is cool. It's like figures, you know. If it's got a cool pose, and maybe it's not as good of a player, but if the pose is cool, sometimes that'll be something to look at. All right, let's look at this one first. A little grainy. It won't fit the screen, but it doesn't matter. It's cool, you know. This photo gives me Mike Allstott vibes a little bit, even though Dallas Clark's a tight end. You'll see what I mean. Big shoulders, rocking the 44. He's burly. Looks like a fullback or like some kind of linebacker or something. This one looks kind of crispy. Okay, this is the crispiest one I was able to find. You got to have extra crispy, baby. Let's see. That one's a little bit sharper. It's crazy to see Dallas Clark in fucking Iowa. It's just cool to see players just in their college uniforms, you know, especially if they ended up having great careers in the NFL and they're like Hall of Fame or Pro Bowl, All Pro. They're like very, very good. Yeah, they wouldn't have been able to win big games without Dallas Clark. I always liked him at tight end. Very crafty, and he had good hands. Yeah, Marvin Harrison, Reggie Wayne, Dallas Clark. Yeah, very special. Peyton Manning, very, very special. And then Robert Mathis and Dwight Freeney. I can't forget about them, obviously, on the defensive side. And Bob Sanders, don't forget. I know. Your boy knows. Smart dog, remember? Well, those are cool. $30. We got 3 from Jameson, 3 from Sarah, 3 from Jameson. Appreciate you. We're at 30. And then got you that. And then Gerald Casey, number 99. Of course, I could definitely find something like that. Jeremiah, one sec, though. Let me try to take care of the people first here. Gerald Casey, number 99. Jarrell Casey. Sometimes with the spell check and whatnot, sometimes it'll pull up a different letter or too many R's or L's. I gotcha. I was like, Gerald? I don't think there's a Gerald. Jarrell Casey, big 9-9. I got you. Almost time for blood and guts for me to start. Bottom of the 8th with the Mariners. Boom. HD for your viewing pleasure. And some Titan representation on the channel. There we go. Elliot, my boy, how are you? Holly in the building, how are you? Well, you're here early. I thought you would be here like much later, like 11, like 2 hours from now, or not at all. So, let's see. Pete Warner, Jeremiah wants a Pete Warner. All right, let's get you a Saint one. Let me find you a Pete Warner, dog. Pete Warner. That wasn't really the best draft pick, but I can find. I mean, there's some Ohio State ones. I got a really cool Ohio State one. This is actually pretty fire. I mean, I know it's not Saints, but you can appreciate it. And that could probably there's other Saints ones, but they're too small. You got to be able to find ones that are like HD. You know, because the photos, it's like, you know, I could bring up blurry photos all day and all night, but that's not going to be visually pleasing for the fans or for myself. You know, of course, you could get some really cool ones, but I mean, who wants to stare at some blurry photos all day long? Not me. You know what I mean? I want to be able to try to find some really sharp images for your viewing pleasure, since I'm a visual guy. So I found an Ohio State Pete Werner, which is dope, and I'll see if I can get a Saint one. I saw like one that's like "Happy Birthday, Pete Werner," and it's like from the Saints or whatever, and it's just got like sharper image compared to some of the action shots that are small and that don't look good. But here you go. This one will be fire. We're on from Jurel Casey, and then boom, there he is. The Ohio State University. College football shit looks fire on the screen, just like food and cars. I mean, we'll end up doing themed streams at some point too, where all I do is just, you know, pull up food, and it's just like someone, boom, $5 dono, and then tacos, and then $1 dono hamburgers, and then $3 dono pulled pork sandwiches, or we could do like cars, or you know, vacation spots, or, you know, we can always make it themed movies, TV shows, our favorite actors or actresses, you know, favorite players, and then the whole stream is just based off that specific thing. So we'll definitely have a lot of fun things that we do for sure. 11:30 your time. Yeah, 11:37. That's true. That's true. Well, I hope things get better for everybody that are struggling a little bit. I saw your picture, your new photo on Twitter. I responded. I don't know if you saw that I responded. So can you give me some information on that one? Can you give me some information on that? Eagles John with another dono, $20. He's trying to get O-Dog to a hundo. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, bro. Bang, 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 bang. Let me get the comment in here. Eagles John, bang, bang, bang. $20. What do you want to see, bro? You want like Barkley? You know, do you want old school Eagles, Cunningham, or something newer? You know, what are you looking for? Could be anything. Could be a movie. Could be, you know, we did some like the Dark Knight stuff. I mean, it could be like, you know, favorite actor. You could be your favorite team, favorite player. I mean, whatever you want. This channel really has a little. I mean, last night at the very end, I was bringing up like space photos from NASA and like pulled pork sandwiches and tacos, and you know what I mean. So you never know where the show is going to go. As long as people are entertained and I'm entertained, that's really all that matters. Let me see if I can find another Pete Werner picture. I found a happy birthday. This is like some of the other photos. They're like going to be too blurry. But if you just want some Saint representation on the channel. I'll give you what he looks like. I mean, some of the other photos are cool poses, but sometimes if they don't fit the screen, it doesn't look as good. Like I always try to find photos that are HD that fit the screen completely. I'm only going to put a photo that doesn't fit the screen if it's like special. Like it's got to be like a cool pose or some kind of uniqueness to the photo to make me put it up if it's not full screen. So, and sometimes you got to just do what you're dealt. So here's one. They're chanting Julio. There you go. Ooh, so fresh and so clean. Happy birthday, Pete Werner. You're welcome. See, I even take care of Saints fans, even though I'm a Bucks fan. I don't have to, but you know. Draw the famous Chiefs players. Yeah. I actually didn't know what he looked like, so I actually went to his Instagram or Twitter and was like comparing like your drawing and what you did. You did a good job. It looks like him. He's got kind of distinctive features as well. So space tacos. I mean, I still got some of the photos on here. I even was doing backgrounds last night too. So I was like just changing up the different backgrounds and everything. I think I deleted them already, but I had different like space ones that we did and tacos. I mean, tacos is always good. Space is good too. So let me see if I can find. I'll show you. Trying to remember what I labeled it. I probably just labeled it NASA or space, I think. No, this one because me and Chief were talking because we were talking about aliens and the show Ancient Aliens. So you never know where you're gonna go with different conversations. So it's just like, drink some beers, take some gummies, eat some food, and then whatever we talk about. Hey, did you see the new Ancient Aliens? Oh yeah, and then just then it leads to me thinking of a picture to pull up, and it's like okay, but I got some cool like NASA ones and I got some cool taco ones, pulled pork sandwich. They all go together. Why? Because we say so. What was I going to say? NASA. And like stuff like that. So we were just like looking at different like satellites and like different images and whatnot. It's just cool to be able to bring up different things instead of just looking at the same thing. Like if it's like you're going to stare at someone, over and over and over for hours on end, but it's definitely nice to be able to kind of have like a full-fledged show and be able to mix things up. What was I looking for? Oh, tacos. I got some good ones. So that's what it goes to. It's like, it's late at night. It's like 2:30 or 3:30 in the morning their time. It's 12:30 my time. And, we're going from different items and talking about, mental health or different things. And then it's just like, boom, how about some tacos, right? And then sometimes you like, the idea of tacos, and sometimes maybe that's where you're at, you change things up. Tacos are good every day. Onions, you got to have everything on there. Yeah, you got to make sure you give me extra limes though too. Carne asada, or you can do like pulled pork, and there's many options that you can have. You just got to make sure you give me plenty of options there with everything. Mental health, very important. We had a fun couple days, obviously looking at fun things like this, and Tommy and his brother, and then boom, I'm behind tacos. I mean, you just don't know where it's going to go. Maybe I just would turn around and take a bite. You got to be able to mix things up, make things fun. But yeah, great photo. This will be something that you'll perfect and do great. Card is amazing. This photo is great. They're staying on there. And then obviously I still make sure we have to shout the artist out. Great job. Great job. Great job. Great job. Great job. I should pull over the other photo. Pull over the other photo. All right, I'm pulling it over. He's got a very distinctive face.
Can I get the now bar, please? No problem. Have a good one. Yeah. I need a now bar, please.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
Hey, let me get an now bar.
Sure. $1.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what Holly's new one is. Greatness as always. Okay, one sec. And then I gotta change myself from tacos, and we gotta go back to paradise. Okay, paradise is important. So paradise, we're here, and now I gotta find photo, a real photo to compare to the drawing. All right, found a photo. So educate people in the room on who this player is and position and any kind of neat information that you know about this particular player. Because I imagine most people have no idea, and I would like to be educated. So here is a photo of Soan Chief player. So look at the hair. He's got the cut like the kid in play, vibe. And he's got distinctive eyebrows and eyes. And obviously he's got the goatee and the beard and everything. He's got a unique look to him. Let's see. Let's see Holly's interpretation. I imagine it's perfect. Let's look. Would you look at that? It's like I'm staring at the same thing. And sometimes you got to get inspiration, and you got to be able to, mix it up instead of just going from Tommy Townsend. Sometimes you mix it up, and you're just sketching and you're just kind of playing around with it. And yeah, he's got definitely a distinctive eyes and. I love it. I love it. He just, kind of looks like a surfer or something. You know what I mean? Like I've seen him like a skateboarder or surfer. Doesn't look like a football player. So you never know where we're gonna go with the stream. We'll be talking space, then tacos, and Dieter. I love it. Good job. Shout out. Space tacos and all the space kitties. Tacos don't. It's crazy. Like, for you working at Taco Bell when you're in college and stuff, and we got let down with the Mexican pizza. I can't, it pisses me off still. I had so much expectations. Like, you could have just made it for me, even if I only ordered it a couple times, but you could have at least made the memory, you know what I mean? Good. So bottom line, you can't count on Taco Bell coming through. You got to go to a place, like this to be able to get the good stuff. And when you eat the good stuff, I mean, it's like you never get enough. Like, I know I can get full after like a taco or two. But then sometimes, I'll be like eating like 5 to 8. Like, what am I doing? Like not all at once. I'll like take a break and then maybe a couple hours later eat some more. But they're just so good with those ingredients. It's just like really hard just to, eat just like until you're content. It's like you want to eat until you can't eat anymore because it's so good. And I can only do that with so many foods, so. Yeah, I like taco salads too, and I like taco pizza. I'm not going to eat it all the time. I'd rather get tacos like this. This would be number one on the priority list. But I do a taco salad once in a while, and I do enjoy the taco pizza if it's done right. But that's like something I eat once a year or twice a year. So pulled pork tacos or even fish tacos. I mean, sometimes people think that fish tacos are nasty. Well, out here, if you live on the West Coast or the East Coast, and you can get we'll get like halibut, and you get halibut, fresh halibut that was caught that day, and they make the taco. Oh my God, you have no idea. Like, we got some places out here that are about 2 hours from my house, and that they have the fresh crab and the clam chowder, and it is like the clam chowder bread bowls. Oh my God. We got a place called Moe's. It is insane. There's always a line, and they have a few of them in different cities on the coast in the beach area, but it's incredible. Yeah, the hair is the most distinctive thing, but his hair and his eyes and eyebrows too, and he kind of looks like he's high. Like, look at his droopy on his eyelids, kind of droop down. So he's got his like little line for his eyeball and his eyelid, but look at his eyelid where his eyelash is. They're kind of like a droopy, like he's high. You know what I mean? It's woo, it just kind of goes down. So obviously you have to be able to look at the face, and eyebrows are very distinctive too. I mean, it's not like he's got a unibrow like Anthony Davis or anything. But yeah, he definitely looks like I don't know, like a skater, surfer, or like a fireman to me. That's what it looks like. But you did a good job for sure. Just got to keep doing it. Keep it moving, you know. Skinner in the building. What to do? Tommy. Pulled pork tacos. Let me look. Yeah, I've seen some incredible stuff. I mean, I usually get like a lot of animal stuff. Like I watched a really cool cheetah video today on Twitter, and it followed a cheetah, you know, going like, I don't know how many miles per hour, but the video was like long, like 2 to 3 minutes, which is, you know, for Twitter, usually the videos are like 5 seconds, 10 seconds. So to have something that's like 2 to 3 minutes that I actually want to watch to the end. Yeah, it was pretty cool. But the space stuff is very neat. Like I saw the one photo where they had the guy that wasn't strapped at all, and he was just floating out there for the very first time. And they had the astronaut that wasn't clipped, you know, to the, you know, the spaceship. He was just like floating. They were probably doing some kind of like repair or something. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, NASA stuff is always cool to look on Twitter. Like I usually, you know, it just depends on my day. Usually it's, you know, sports and current events, you know, and obviously we've had some crazy stuff, you know, R. Kelly getting 30 years and Jeffrey Epstein's girl, you know, she's going to be going for like 30 years. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going down. You'll get some more Deshaun Watson stuff. It seems like now, from what I'm hearing and what I'm reading, that they're pulling for 2 years or indefinite forever suspension for Deshaun Watson. And if he ends up getting like forever, that wouldn't really hurt my feelings. You know what I mean? If you're going to be doing the things that you're doing, and obviously some girls were, you know, okay with what you were doing, but there's obviously some that were not. So you can't just let that slide. You know, just 8 games or 1 year, you know, and we'll probably get more news that it was like, you know, hundreds of ladies, not just 66 in 17 months, like from his beginning playing days. And, you know, hush money doesn't work forever. You know, Vince McMahon, you know, things catch up. You know, Deshaun Watson, things catch up. Bill Cosby, things catch up. R. Kelly, things catch up. You know, if you're not a good person and you do, you know, fucked up things, eventually this will not help you, no matter how much of it you have. Those look cool too. Tacos. It always goes to the tacos. Tacos are a good group. Like I could just pull up different taco photos all stream. Like we will do like theme streams once we get bigger. You know what I mean? So then if we get like a lot of people that just want to do food for, you know, 3 hours or 4 hours, then we can just go and talk about, you know, places. And then I can even, not only can I bring up fire HD photos of the food, but then I can also do like the restaurant. You tell me specific information, I can pull up the menu. And then if I can find like a nice photo of like what you're talking about, then we can all see like the best food in each location of each fan on the channel. So you're like, oh, I'm here in Oregon. This is like this bomb taco taqueria right down the road. It's like one of the best in the state. Boom. And then you guys can kind of see like how I'm doing it. And, you guys can share your like barbecue and your, your steaks and your burgers and your barbecue, like for Kansas City and Texas and the other places that we have. That'd be awesome. Practice squad wide receiver. Is it Patrick Mahomes' best friend? Did they go to the same college together? Yes. I can't someone just like it's like half-ass a Mexican, like it's already a cheap product as it is. We get it. You know what I mean? But sometimes, if you're sober or if you're a little stoned or drunk a little bit, and sometimes getting that little greasy, little special thing, you know what I mean? Sometimes it'll hit the spot, and when you like, don't give me the toppings for it, and then the cheese and the chips are stuck to the top of the new box, I was pissed. I was like, fuck, dude. It's like, if I would have saw that, I would have been like, I need another one. I was like, you would just ruined this whole experience for me. Holly Hundo with a 25er. Thank you so much. I'll get caught up here, but I totally agree. But I can't talk about Taco Bell too much and talk shit. I actually went today to grab something for, the girlfriend for like a breakfast lunch thing. So I don't try to eat it that often, but it's usually about twice a month that I usually will get it. So it used to be like once a week or a couple times a week, but it's not really healthy for you. So I'm trying to lose weight. The key word is trying. But I have been doing pretty good on that though. Bang, bang, bang. $25 on the cash app. Thank you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you and your ability to draw the players. So he's no longer on the team, I would assume. And you'll get some more information. Look at Holly just doing Holly things. I love it. Just keep going. Keep showing up. It's like my friend Brooks, that does the beat making. That's like, it's his way to express himself. Like, how some people express themselves in rapping, singing, breakdancing. It's like just kind of that expression that you have me on the mic. Like everyone has a way to express themselves in a certain way. That's not just words. And being able to do art is one of the things that I wish I could draw, and I wish I could make food. Like, wish I could be like a Gordon Ramsay, and I wish I could draw like Holly, but it just wasn't a part of my DNA, but I have a real appreciation for, people to, do things that maybe they think that they, can't do, or, it's been a while type thing. And I appreciate you guys. You always got to make sure you support your friends first and foremost. So R. Kelly, PP, poo-poo, underage girls, Aaliyah, kidnapping, all kinds of fucked up shit. R. Kelly, 30 years, bye-bye. Okay. And then obviously Jeffrey Epstein, he no longer is with us. He did a whole kind of sex trafficking thing, young girls. His girlfriend, boom, 30 years. UFO over San Diego for 1 hour last night. Lots of video on the internet if you want to see it. It's on there. And then just like NBA news and other stuff as well. So. Skater, surfer, or fireman. I know that's I don't know. You know where my brain goes. It's just whatever. I look at it and I see it. Yeah, and you're plumber. I mean, I just look at a person and then that's just it's believable to me. It just doesn't look like necessarily a football player, but some guys, if you didn't know that they played football, like maybe looking like a Cooper Kupp, maybe doesn't necessarily look like a football player, but he's one of the best. So. Yeah, I'm loving the artwork, and I think everyone in the room loves it too. I'm just going to be more vocal because I got the microphone in front of me, but you'll see the comments in the room. I mean, they all love you, and they love the work that you do. I mean, and plus when we can see, like, we all love football in this room. I think it's a big reason why a lot of us are here is because of the NFL and college football. Other things too, wrestling and NASCAR, NBA, MLB, but primarily it's NFL and college football. And to be able to see drawings of people that we love or that we like or that we know in drawing form, that's the coolest thing ever. You know what I mean? I'm a big toy guy as it is with like McFarlane's and starting lineups, and I like that stuff, and I've been collecting that stuff since I was a little kid. So I've always liked the toy aspect of it and the artwork aspect of it too. it shows that originality, and it's just unique and different and personality. I like seeing, different personalities and different, ways to be able to do your interpretation of that athlete, and everyone's different. And that's what makes it so unique. So I love it, man. I love it. McDonald's, I'm loving it. JT in the building. What to do? That's the fucked up part. That it is. I mean, like, why would you even go to Taco Bell then? If you could go to a taqueria and it's about the same price, and Taco Bell raised their prices, but like for the big tacos that I get, I don't get the ones that are like $1.50. Those ones are too small for me. You know what I mean? I want to get ones that are really good. And so usually if I get tacos, they're going to be like $3.50 a piece, but they're big. So I know that if I get it, I'm going to be able to get, pretty full off a couple. It just depends if I want to like gorge myself and just, eat until I can't even fucking move anymore, which I try not to do. I'll just try to eat a couple and then save a couple, eat two, maybe have, something, beer or soda with it, or some Mexican drink. And then, and then just wait a while, want to savor it. But yeah, you're right, dude. Elliot says, rest in peace, David Bowie. He would have loved Gatorade. Fish taco in San Diego is off the charts legend. I mean, I watch a lot of food programs, so I see, the people that have the food in Alaska, Washington, Oregon, California. Some of the best food is going to be on the West Coast, just based off like the fish and the stuff that we have available to us in the Pacific Ocean. And a lot of these places are amazing. Like it's hard for me to describe how delicious it is unless you like seafood. Some people don't. I love it. Yeah. Live stream a cooking contest. We could do anything. Hey, I mean, honestly, like I could be the host and we could have a few people in the room, and as long as their internets were pretty good and they had like maybe a laptop, and then they wanted to be able to, everyone is just talking and vibing and people are making food while I'm showing pictures and we see the food that each person's making. I would be down with that. I mean, it just depends on people's internet. Hey, you never know. I mean, I would do anything that you guys, whatever we wanted to do. I mean, there's nothing really off limits on what we can. I mean, obviously there's going to be certain things that you can't say, or certain pictures and certain things you can't say and you can't do, right? Videos and pictures or some stuff not allowed. Okay. But yeah, I'm always thinking outside the box. I mean, I definitely want to have you guys on the channel with me and stuff. So
everybody contributes, and people that you don't expect that step in there and do big things. That's really good for team morale. That Bob, you already mentioned 6 hits, 6 runs. Haggerty has this big ball game. Still get the big.
They didn't go to college together. Well, how did they be? Give me the backstory. How are they such good friends? Is it just quarterback, wide receiver vibe, and they just clicked, have like similar personalities? Maybe both are like sneakerheads, or they had some kind of hobby that they did together. Like they have to have some kind of connection there, something more than just being a wide receiver quarterback. Yeah. $75. Appreciate you, Holly. The handsome guy. He's got a football card. He's got a brother. He's looking good. Where is he? Where is that handsome devil? There he is. High school, Boone High School. See, I like it too when you guys have favorite players, because then it makes me learn new things, new facts, new fandom, and so it's like when I know your guys' favorite players and your favorite teams, it's nice. It's nice to be able to learn. I always challenge myself to learn something new every day. Every day I want to learn something new, at least one thing. So it's either me reading, watching, documentaries or film, or you guys, my interaction with you, but just even something like that. It's just, I always want to keep more stats and knowledge, keep things moving. Appreciate you. Chiefs. The Chiefs Kingdom in the building, representing. $29. Wow. Hitting footballs with a pickleball paddle. What was How many years was he in the league? Yeah. Well, plus you can also look at the response that you're getting on like Instagram or Twitter. So it's like most people, you're only going to get like a couple people responding, even if you have like thousands of followers. But if you get like, more than 10 people engaging, 10 or more, and then 20, 30, maybe 40, like especially if you're not really active on Twitter that much, trying to get people to sub to you or like you or be a follower, and you just put up something, if you're getting a good reaction off of that too, and those are from strangers, some are your friends, then things are good. So I'm always going to encourage. I'm never going to give fake support. I'm always going to keep it real. And like I said, especially if someone is talented like you with that, and my friend Brooks in the beat making, it's like, go for it. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain. And it's not even money, it's just doing something that you love to do, and you're good at it. You're great at it. So, and plus it's like, it's a joy for us, life is tough, right? We go through a lot of tough times and we have to take advantage of the little things that make us happy. Stranger Things in 2 days. 1, 2. Okay. He's putting up the 2. You see that? Stranger Things Friday. Watch it. Have fun. Enjoy it. Eat food like this. Okay. But it's always good to be able to, have a little brightness, in maybe a dark day. And I'll tell you what, to you, it might be just pictures, but to us here, it's awesome. I mean, it's just, I mean, the only other thing that would be cooler to me, besides football players, would be like wrestlers. If I could see you do like wrestling ones, that would be pretty crazy. Cause I know you can do baseball and it's just, you being able to look at a photo of a player, but like, I can't, imagine like if you could do like a Ken Griffey Jr. one for me, or Sandy Koufax and Clayton Kershaw for my dad, and or like some kind of Oregon Duck player like Herbert. Yeah, those would be really, really special. Anyone that's got favorite players, you understand, so that's facts. Yeah, but we love you, and I'll support you to the very end. But I'll also be truthful too. If a one is not that good, you know what I mean? But the thing is, I don't even need to say it because you already know which ones are, that top notch level. And then you're going to have ones that you're going to be like, I don't really like this one. And those ones still are going to be like an 8, 8.5, but the ones that you really love, those will be the ones that are like a 10 or 11. But Eagles John was saying that obviously him being an Eagles fan and being familiar with Andy Reid, right? He said with the Andy Reid, though, you gotta modify your final product, and you have to make sure that you're putting just the cheese and the bun and the burger. Because he says in Philly, obviously they're known for Philly cheesesteaks, but his like burger obsession, they don't do the tomato or the lettuce. Like it's just bun, meat, and cheese. There's no vegetable in there. I liked it that you put it in there just so that you could tell, yeah, this is a burger based off just the colors and the shapes. So that way, if people are like, oh, But I think he said that it's bun, it's burger, it's cheese, and then maybe another cheese and another burger, but no veggies. But you know what? This is an 11 out of 10 picture just because of the burger. Who cares if it doesn't need tomato, lettuce, or onion or cheese hanging out? It looks good to me. I like it. Like this one too. And this one. And this one. Yeah, keep doing it. Keep doing it. It gives me a visual pleasure. Yeah. Why not? I like watching cooking shows too. Like I honestly could end the stream with you guys at any point and then sit there for like 4 hours and watch cooking shows. Like it just depends on who the host is. It has to be someone that I like. If I have a good host, then diners, drive-ins, and dives, or if I'm watching Gordon Ramsay, yeah, I'll be good. Guy Fieri or Gordon Ramsay, I can watch those guys all day for sure. Easy. Replicate the perfect Taco Bell Mexican pizza on the live stream. That would be amazing. I would love to see that. Yeah, me and Preston did that at a young age. Like, we've always been kind of flippers and always finding stuff, for a good value. Or I collect, but I don't usually sell. But if I ever need to, I usually look for those pieces. But you have to know a lot of reading, a lot of research, and you have to know the market. An odd couple. Maybe they do video games. Maybe they online and do like Fortnite or something. Like sometimes you can get something like that. Like people can have a YouTube channel that they like, or maybe they have a video game and then you have friends that you meet, playing the game, and people do Madden and like 2K, and they'll be all over the country, but then they like will link up that friend, and then they're like, hey, let's meet up at 7. I don't do it, but I've seen homies do it or whatever, and then they got their online, gaming buddies and stuff. Maybe it's something like that. Yeah. Obviously there's got to be some kind of connection, if they're that tight. So 3 to 4 years. Okay. I know I saw Luke's predictions on the Twitter too. Yeah. Wrestlers would be cool. Old school or new school. I can only imagine The Rock, Stone Cold, especially if you put a belt in the photo somehow, like depending if it was like over their shoulder or something, because it's usually like a portrait that you like to do, and then shoulders. So like having like the belt over the shoulder. But I mean, there's so many legends, NWO, DX, Hogan, Flair, Andre the Giant, but Stone Cold and Rock, I imagine those would be incredible. Yeah, I was going to say I watched the game earlier today. He's a champ, dude. I'm going to turn it on wrestling now because I have AEW Blood and Guts. It's a pay-per-view on TV. Ooh, MasterChef, Flash, Simpsons, King of the Hill. Ooh, I got some shows to watch. But this is a regular show, but they made it into kind of like a pay-per-view title, and it was crazy. They pushed 2 wrestling rings together, and then they put an extra big cage over both rings, and you can crawl, through, and you had like, what is it, 8 guys versus 8 guys. The match was an hour, so that was in the second hour. So yeah, I can't wait for that.
He taught a Romulan.
There you go.
All Elite Wrestling Dynamite live starts now on
Negative 24. That's not good. He said we put vegetables on our sandwiches. Yeah. I mean, I like it when they when in Philly, the cheesesteak. I like everything, like green pepper, cheese, and then you obviously have that. I mean, everyone eats it, I guess, different out there, but I like to have the sauce, and I like to have like the onions. I like to have toppings. I'm a toppings and condiment guy, so. Extreme colors and styles, like the Barbie movie. Did you see that? It's like on my timeline, it's like always these bright colors, and it's what Ryan Gosling and what's her name? The girl, the blonde. Oh yeah, Ultimate Warrior, Legion of Doom, Road Warriors. I mean, there would be so many epic photos that Holly could do for sure. I think if you did like The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, I think Dwayne Johnson would be dope. Obviously, Dwayne Johnson and Stone Cold are really famous. Everyone loves them. You know what I mean? They're very iconic. They were rivals back then. And, those two, I mean, Stone Cold always had beers in his hand, and he was, doing the middle finger thing. And obviously The Rock was a legend. Yeah, Rock and Stone Cold would be, I think, pretty sweet. Cyber's in the building. What to do, bro? A Philly cheesesteak for dinner. Yeah. When the Eagles won the Super Bowl, I had Eagles fans because I told them that they were going to win the Super Bowl my first year on YouTube. And I said they were going to win big by like 9 or 10. And I don't know if people like bet money, but I got Philly cheesesteak sent to my house after the Super Bowl. So like overnight delivery, it had like dry ice and stuff. And they sent it to me from like the food cart or the restaurant or whatever. I was like, oh shit. Wrench gang in the building. Oh, okay. I got to do a photo now. I love enchiladas. Some people don't like it. I love it. I got a couple, Mexican friends, a couple named Jamie and Joey. They're married, and they have a boy, Augie, who's like, I think, a couple years old now. And they always do cooking. And I did a NASCAR stream when I was streaming for NASCAR and the AEW pay-per-view. They were the ones that did the barbecue and the burger and the kielbasa and all the other stuff that they sent home with me, pasta and everything. But yeah, they usually do Mexican feasts. So when I never really get a chance to go over there that often, but when I do, God, the food is just so authentic, and like they're good enough to like start a food cart. I got like two friends. I got another friend named Jerome who could do a food cart if they wanted to pool all their money into a dream. He's always posting on Facebook food and what he makes, and everything is like from scratch. And there's just certain people that are just amazing at what they do. That's facts. Enchilada photo on its way.
So unless those two idiots can show you a valid manager's license, I didn't be out here. How about you do your job? Next day.
The crowd is saying, "Shut the fuck up."
Well, you know what? I agree with you on that part. Everything out of the mouth of Dan Lambert is absolutely disgusting. Get them out of there! What an obnoxious person. Is he really going to chase him away? He definitely wants him out of here.
And Dan Lambert is going to look for any potential advantage to allow All Ego Ethan Page to. Wow, there goes Bryce Remsburg. But I was going to say, Dan Lambert's going to look for any opportunity for All Ego Ethan Page to spoil AEW's debut here in Detroit, Michigan, the beautiful Little Caesars Arena. And especially spoil Orange Cassidy's debut here tonight.
All this massive.
All right, blood and guts.
13,000 people here in Orange.
All Ego Ethan Page versus Orange Cassidy, freshly squeezed. Let's go. AEW is the best, and there's a reason why. It's just the fan base, the energy that they put into the show, the wrestlers. It's an awesome sight to see when you get passionate fans like football fans that can show that passion in wrestling, and they're just as rowdy. I mean, they might be annoying on the internet, on Twitter, but they're really passionate, man. Some of them are stupid as hell, but the passion is there. I mean, there's obviously different styles. You can make them smaller. This looks more like some kind of like veggie enchilada. Because obviously these are big. These are like normally like burrito size. Like most people when they make it, it's much smaller than that. But obviously there's different options. Guacamole, salsa, enchiladas. So I don't even care. I mean, like this. Oh. Ciucita, baby. So it's nice when we can just talk about food. I would like to be able to do something to get to where we can get to know like each other's favorite places. So it's like I can always find photos and bring them to play. But if we can do at some point down the road, or whenever, where we can get like places that are our favorites. And then if I can go to their website, or maybe I can find it on the internet or the interwebs, and then we can actually see what your favorite stuff is where you live, like your favorite spot. This one's guacamole. Obviously that's what you get the little tint of green there. And those ones are smaller, obviously like more of a taquito, kind of a little bit bigger than a taquito, like 2 taquitos in one or 3, This is just like, I don't know what this is. This is like huge. This is like burrito, like huge. Remember those like cheap burritos you could buy at the gas station? The bomb burrito, like they have like the hot one and the blue one or whatever, and it cost like $1 or $2 or whatever, but it was like massive like this. Yeah, I don't think I've seen enchiladas look like this before, but I still would eat it. It looks good. This looks good too. This looks the best, but. Yeah, show me a picture, bro. Will you send it to my Twitter or Instagram or Discord? I would love to see. Of War Games. Yeah. I miss WWF In Your House. Remember that back in the day? There's like certain names, Bash at the Beach, when it was WCW, Halloween Havoc. I miss that stuff. Living Dangerously in ECW with Rob Van Dam and Sabu and Tommy Dreamer and Masato Tanaka, Mike Awesome, Justin Credible, Lance Storm, Tajiri. I could go all day. Taz. Max in the building. What to do? Shrimp enchiladas. Ooh, that sounds. I haven't had shrimp enchiladas, but I imagine those would be insane. Here, let me look it up. See if I can find a. Shrimp enchilada. Oh shit, that looks good. Stacked chicken enchilada, roasted poblano sauce, Beyond Beef enchilada. Oh, this one's all crazy.
July 14th on True TV. Truly margarita style hard seltzer.
I love it when we just went down the rabbit hole like 2 hours earlier than normal. It's fine. I like it. I like looking at food. It's like the photos are just, I don't know what it is, like certain things on the screen. And like when I go back and watch a little bit of the replay, just to make sure like the audio and the video is good. And just, looking at some of the pictures that we put up throughout the show, it's like, sometimes I'll just be like this, I've had a gummy or, I'm just sitting there just looking at them. It's awesome.
Try Taco Bell's new $2 cheesy double beef burritos. I knew there was a last to my seat time. I've been spending too much on mine.
Don't cut back. State Farm has rates fitting your budget.
Tom, I'll see you tomorrow.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
Check out my new Hanes X-Temp with total support pouch. It has cooling hydrated fabric. It gives me separation and keeps me breezy. Stay cool, stay supported.
You got sparkling water. Cajon, I have a sip of the hiss. Yeah.
That one's too blurry for me.
I don't have an aha-tude. Oh, that's an aha-tude. Can I get an aha?
Aha. All right, let's look at this shrimp one. So after looking at HD photos all day, when I get one that's like non-HD, it's like, yeah, I'm not living that life. Shrimp. And you can see them in this one here. Hopefully this photo comes out good. Okay, here we go. It doesn't fit the screen, but okay. I was like, ooh. And I was like, that could be pretty fucking delicious. I don't think I've ever had shrimp enchiladas before. I've had different shrimp food, but not that though. But it looks really good. All right, we're watching AEW Blood and Guts. Watched Dodgers and the Mariners earlier today. Took Paisley on 2 walks. And now we're looking at pictures of Mexican food and space. Because that's what we do for our mental health. You come to NWSF and you look at food and have a fun time and hang out with cool people. That's what it's about. Cheese and onion. Yeah. The burnt cheese. Like when you pull it apart, that first one, it's like you cut it and then you pull that and then it stretches to the enchilada or like whatever you're making. Oh my gosh. Oh, Jesus. Lightly brown, the fried in the oil. Yeah. Well, good thing like I don't have like a deep fryer because I'd probably be like 800 pounds. Like I had one friend that I lived with for a short period of time, and he literally deep fried everything, and I think he gained like 50 pounds in like a month. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, it was just deep fry this. I mean, it was delicious, but I was just like, fuck. I mean, we are gonna get way too big. Eating everything deep fried and whatnot. Tommy just got done watching softball with our tight end, Noah Gray. It's like, where the heck did that happen? And why wasn't I invited? Holly, bang, 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 $1.49 super sticker. Sarah says, I'll do one too. Bang, bang, bang. You know, the thing is I can't see the super sticker on my end, but you guys can see it on your end. So I have to go back and look at the stream, and then sometimes I can look at the different pictures that they have selected. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. Cilantro tastes like fucking Axe body spray. It's so gross. Tastes like a high schooler locker room. Well, I mean, if you have to be able to have cilantro on the right thing, and honestly, if you have the cilantro with the onion and you have it, and then a little bit of the lime juice on the top with the authentic Mexican food, that's how you're supposed to eat it, bro. You're not eating it just by itself. Your taste buds need to grow. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you guys. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Still cool with the card. Card is cool. That photo is cool. I like that one. Orange Cassidy. He's just a crowd favorite. I love it. One, two, three. Orange Cassidy with the win. Freshly squeezed. Blood and guts. I love it that they do these like pay-per-view things on regular TV, so you get to see some cool stuff. Mukbang, gang, gang. Oh, shit. My boy's in the building. Mukbang, gang. Yeah, I don't know what it is about that, but like I said, it showed that a lot of the people that on this channel, they watch that. They love it. So the secret's out, guys. I know what you guys like, okay? You guys have been either watching NWSF or secretly with the Mukbang gang. I'll get Sarah a little Matty Ice here. Colts were on TV earlier today, and then the Chiefs are on. I watched it from earlier today. I think Chiefs and Titans from last year on NFL Network. You can always put representation of all our favorites, whether that be space, tacos, enchiladas, or maybe Matt Ryan. I got you.
Take Dramamine. Take control.
$78. Let's get to a hundo.
Get great tasting, effective nausea relief.
You did a cheeseburger with lettuce and tomato sauce. Awesome. Yeah, it doesn't let me see it, but I can see it in the replay. Because maybe it's just because of like the platform that I'm using. We got one from Mr. Williams, $30 for mental health. The Mukbang Gang has arrived. NWSF. You posted the picture of on the Discord. Let me look. Oh, yeah. That looks awesome. And your daughter did that? How nice is that? That's awesome, dude. All right, let me get my see my reaction. There's mine on the Discord when I see those. Will Ferrell. Awesome. Yes. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh my gosh. Yes. All the yes. Love it, dude. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. 108 in donos. Christian Cage. Of course, he's going to be the heel, and he's going to talk shit. Mr. Williams. Appreciate you, brother. $30 for the mental health and the entertainment. Appreciate you guys. My dude. $108. Let's get to $150. One enchilada plate. I actually like this plate, Taco del Sol. I got one down the road, and they have a really fire enchilada plate, and I can go through the drive-through. It's a restaurant, but they have a drive-through, which is smart, and a lot of people go through it. Like, you know, sometimes you don't want to sit down in the restaurant, and you just want to take it home, and they have amazing menu. I do like the Sanchez Taqueria. When I go to Sanchez Taqueria, I get stuff like this, and that's specifically I get. But for my enchilada plate, I will go to the Taco del Sol sometimes in the mornings, and it's got the rice, the beans, sour cream guacamole, and then a couple enchiladas. Typically, like the pollo, or I'll mix it up once in a while, but usually I'll do chicken. Enchiladas is the best for me. But yes.
Actually, let me clarify. Everybody in your family, except for your mom, Jungle Boy. Classy as always, Detroit. Classy as always. Listen, the only thing this scumbag city has going for it is that you're close to Canada.
All right. Should we put JT? Should we put JT's masterpiece here on the, even though he did it on the Discord, your boy's good. Your boy's good with the internets. Let's take a look at a little closer picture of what JT's got cooking with his kids. With your kids. Thoughtful kids. Let's take a peek. I want to see a little closer look under inspection. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Okay, here we go. Let's take a peek. Hey, your boy's good. Your boy is good. Your boy is good. That looks good. Looks crispy. Imagine it's just delicious. My gosh, man. I'm super hungry looking at that. I mean, anytime I can look at stuff like this, yeah, sign me up. Yeah, it looks delicious, dude. What kind of sauce do you do with that? Chili pods, onions, and then blended, almost pureed them into a sauce. Then she puts in the pan with the with the oil on stove and dips in the tortillas and then soften them up and then dunks them in the sauce. Do you guys have a homemade sauce that you make, or what do you dip this in? Sour cream, taco sauce, or like some kind of concoction you make yourself? Like bang, 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 bang. I like that. Mr. Williams, I appreciate you. Bang, bang. I'll throw up a Max Muncy. I feel like representing Max Muncy right now.
Luchasaurus now with the legs of Serpentico tied up. Is he looking for the snare trap, Taz? That's Jungle Boy's finishing move. It's a snare trap with a young hole.
Luchasaurus.
Absolute domination by Luchasaurus. Christian Cage has found himself a very powerful ally, Taz. Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree. Excalibur, good luck to any man on the AEW roster here dealing with Luchasaurus at this moment.
Let's go. My boy. Got to give you something new and fresh. Something that's never been seen before. That's his reaction after seeing the enchiladas. Oh! Love it, dude. Cheese and red sauce, yes. You're late to the enchilada party. Chicken shrimp ones. Cheese and onion and corn tortilla and traditional red enchilada sauce. Yeah, the red sauce with I mean, it has that such a great unique taste to it. You know, it's very good. I like flautas a lot too. I eat those also. You know what I really like too. I have this place that's up the road from me also, and they make a great enchilada soup type thing. It's crazy. The cheese and the chicken and just the broth, and it's hot. They have big old chunks of everything in there. It's just crazy. Just trying to think of all the stuff, the onion and then the chicken, the cheese that's in there. It's just delicious. Guacamole pieces that are really big in there. Oh my God. And I love flautas too. Now we're doing flautas. Damn it. We just went down the rabbit hole. I love flautas so much.
For the TNT Championship, and since you're so tough, let's make it a street fight. Yeah, let's see it. A street fight for the TNT Championship. That's right. We don't crack with no undertones. We about to beat the shit out of a juggalo. Damn, how's it is a lightweight? How you really feel a white guy doing white face? Embarrass my brothers again. We gon' make you drink all the tap water and flint. I'll send your ass to the trash, boys. This is what you get for calling them the ass boys.
Oh God, we're going down the rabbit hole of the food. Normally this is like in the 5th hour or like the 6th hour or deep into the 4th hour. It was about 2 hours, 3 hours in. Oh my gosh, I love sour cream, and I got to have the guacamole. I got to have yes. I mean, usually I'll do the flautas and I'll do the soup. Oh my gosh, and it's like the best comfort soup I've ever had. Tortilla soup, chicken tortilla soup, the best. Yes, I need to pull up a pepperoni pizza for my boy Pep. Yeah, he's like, this is way too advanced. It's like, well, we're all doing calculus, and he's looking at algebra. He's like, oh, what is going on here? Let's go, FTR and Danhausen. Yes. Let's fucking go. They have 3 belts. It's like Kenny Omega. I love it. Pep, I take care of everybody here. Chicken tortilla soup is my favorite. I like clam chowder a lot, especially if it's in a bread bowl. If I'm on the coast and I'm eating lobster tail or shrimp, I'm not like, lifestyles of the rich and famous, but I mean, I have my favorites because I don't eat it often. That's why I love Thanksgiving food. I love eating like ham and turkey and the mashed potatoes and the gravy, and the stuffing is my favorite with the turkey and then the mashed potatoes and gravy. That's the top. But I also like seafood because I don't eat it often. And when I do, I love it. But the chicken tortilla soup, you should see the size of this container of soup. I mean, it's massive, and like you pay like $11 or $12 for it, but you won't finish it all in just a sitting. It takes usually 2 sittings to finish it, and it's just so good. The cheese, like the mozzarella that's in there, it's like you take a fork in there, and it like literally stretches out. Oh, it's so good, but you don't want to eat too much of the cheese because you want to like mix it in with the chicken pieces that are cut up in there, little tortilla chips, and there's the broth. If you're feeling like shit, or you just want to be able to have something that is raining outside, just that comfort while you're watching a movie or you're watching, something together, Stranger Things, like, oh my gosh, it's so money. Like I'll pay like $11 or $12 any day for that. And I had it a couple years ago, and it's been my favorite ever since. Like I was like, oh my God, the broth is really what takes it over the top, besides the ingredients as well. But yes, avocado. I love avocado like so much. It's so good. You can make avocado sandwich. You can do egg and avocado. You can do so many things with avocado. With obviously the Mexican dishes. I love it. Yes. We are getting the munchies early. Ooh, chili rellenos. Yes. Oh, let's pull up one of those. I could do that. He's like, Pepe. Yeah, we don't forget about you, dude. 50. Yeah, sometimes we have people, like friends, and then they would just like go to, like a condo complex or apartment complex, and then you'll have the people that will go around and like offer, and then you can buy some, or you have friends that'll make it. But yeah, sometimes like my girlfriend doesn't like them, but I mean, I could definitely eat and buy like 10, 20, 30 and just eat them over a period of time. But I love them. I love them. You have to have some love to make those too. Yes, tamales. I love them when they're fresh. Oh my God, when they're fresh and steaming and hot, and you pull them apart for the very first time to get past the actual edible layer, when you're like pulling it apart. Oh my God, the smell when you pull it apart for the first time, and then you get that first bite, or you get your fork in there, and oh my gosh, it's incredible. Yes, this is like a foreign language to Elliot. He's like, what is this? We're just trying to help you out, bro. Oh my gosh. We are going down the fucking rabbit hole early, but you know what? Sometimes it's nice to take a break from fucking sports sometimes, and then to just go into something that we all enjoy. Like, people like football, people like basketball. Some people don't like wrestling. Some people don't like NASCAR, but everyone loves food. I mean, name one person that doesn't love food. Like, honestly, it's like the one thing that everyone loves. Not only because you got to have it to survive, but I mean, it's great. So many flavors for the taste buds, Just delete everything else. Look at that. Look at the size of that monster. Oh my God, the chili rellenos. I mean, we go down the rabbit hole, and who knows when it'll stop. Flautas. There you go. There's for our boy Pep Elliott. He's like, yeah. But I'll tell you what, a good pepperoni piece goes a long ways. You know what I mean? Like, if you're just looking for that amazing cheese and pepperoni, if they got a good crust or cheese in the crust, or whatever they have got going on, but yeah, a good piece of pepperoni pizza definitely hits hard. It hits different when it's good. And now we're in space. We were looking at food, but we're in space now until I pull up the next thing. Oh, tamales. Let's put tamales on here. I haven't had tamales in like 6 months. So now I'm really itching for tamales. Yeah, I could eat a lot of tamales. Like, they're just so tasty.
Wish you could skip the credits? Dish On Demand now lets you auto advance to the next episode. Skip the credits with auto advance from Dish.
Kinder Bueno.
Kinder Bueno. It's crispy.
It's not your average chocolate bar. Smooth milk chocolate. Crispy wafer.
All right, we're bringing up tamales. I love you guys, man. It's like we can always just talk about whatever. There's so many different streams and things that are going down, but it's always nice to be able just to do something, that we want to do. It puts me in a good mood too. I don't know, like looking at water and looking at food make me really happy. Like I refuse to be in a pissed off mood or in a shitty mood if I'm looking at water, and that's usually I do a lot of water backgrounds for you. And then obviously food, those are going to make me happy. Hungry, but happy. Oh yeah, sign me up. Just unwrapping it and then getting into the layer, and oh my gosh, and there's the corn, the texture, and then biting in. It's like you don't even need to dip it in any kind of like sauce or anything. It's like boom, you're good. You're good. You're good. Good. Flautas. JT. His family's taking care of him tonight. Little shrimp enchilada, other enchilada, all the enchiladas. Tacos, boy. So many activities. Yes. Oh, I bet. The sad thing is I've never had enough tamales to freeze. I've only gotten just enough to where I can eat for a day or two. So let's see what Jameson likes. Favorite Mexican dinner: pork chops and chili and Spanish rice, refried beans, and homemade flour tortillas. Oh yeah, that sounds amazing. Double pepperoni. That's like a little bit larger than I was expecting. I saw a few photos. I was like, oh my gosh, that's like, yeah, heavy duty there. Yeah. So there you go, Elliot. I'll get you another pizza one because you're just gonna be looking at like Mexican food left and right. I can't imagine my life without it. Yeah, me either. And not enjoying pets or food. Who are you? Like, I mean, they must be a robot. I mean, I know AI is getting smarter now, and they're going to take over everything at some point, but Oh. A space kitty? Oh, we got some donos. Let's take a peek at the dono train. Let's see what we got. All right, so we have the $30 dono from Mr. Williams. That was from before. And then we have one also from Cyberpunk, $22. Oh, Cyberpunk with a $22 dono. So let's see what we're at here. All right, so Eagles John earlier today with a 20, Sarah with a 3, Eagles John with a 20, Holly Hundo with a 25er, Mr. Williams with a 30, and Cyberpunk with a 22, and that's just on the Cash App alone. You guys are awesome. I love you. Appreciate you. Let's go. Yeah, tamales actually sound very good. She was nearby. She ran away. She'll come back. Cyberpunk. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Brother. It was like 20 minutes ago, though, because obviously we were looking at taco stuff and I got distracted. So I'm not even sure if he's still in the room, but he knows he is loved and appreciated. Cyber. Where is that goat? There he is. He's the fucking man. Cyberpunk. Appreciate you guys. High five. Cheers. Bo Jackson's Give Me a Chance Foundation annual celeb golf outing. Wow. Where was it? In town? Like close by? Like down the road or what? Yeah, super bad, dude. Cyber, okay. Thank you, bro. I didn't know if you saw that or not, or if you were still in the building. Let me throw up a photo for you before you have to go back to work. I know you're having a busy schedule. Sometimes you can stay for a while. Sometimes you can't. Name off a chief player, and I'll throw up a photo. I can do a number of different players. Just name off a player before you dip if you have to dip, and then I will be able to at least feel the gratitude. I appreciate you guys. It's almost time for another beer. Oh, you just found it. Oh, wow. Tommy and Bo, two things that I love, huh? Who doesn't love at this point, everyone loves Tommy, including me. You know what I mean? Like, we all know everything. We know more about Tommy than we never, ever, would have on our own. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like,
For the hashtag Jay Brandon Taz. Have you ever, in your 35 years, seen a champion look like Jay Cargill? She has been extremely impressive, dominant, undefeated, good luck beating her. But hey, Layla Gray is making her
Bo knows.
debut right now, okay? As you pointed out, Tony Giovanni, a tough girl from Queens, and who she looks at is so. You never know. You never know what happens. Listen, Layla Gray signed on the dotted line. She's the first one to
Do you like Bo? Of course I do. That's it. Some of those things just like bring me back in time. The Future Stars card, the rated rookie, Don Russ, the blue one over here onto the right, the Diamond Kings, the white one right behind it underneath the NWSF logo. I mean, I've had all these. The Leaf in the top left. I mean, gosh, Leaf just debuted in 90. I was 8 years old. I mean, it's just crazy how I remember these brands. The scorecard with the bat and the shoulder pads, very iconic. Yeah, I could stare at Bo all day. I love him. Love Bo. Trent Green, great choice. Love it. I actually watched the game on NFL Network with him on it as quarterback. It was awesome.
Very smooth. Back off in the throw, and then that dip up shows her athleticism. And Layla is in a lot of trouble. Because on that follow-away slam, when you're the one being slammed, you have no idea where you're going. It's very disorienting. Yeah, exactly. You're exactly right. Because you don't know if the first is front slam, it's like pressure. So you get back off and throw, and it kind of takes your head for a little bit of a lock. But this roll out, Layla Gray with a chance. No. Gray not getting intimidated. Trying to take a fight right to her. That's what you need to do. So nice shot this guy, but getting back up to the corner. They look great. Charges in. Step up knee strike. Yeah. Where'd you go? And first, oh no. The running bulldog countered by Jake Cargill. And the pole. Oh, Lord. Welcome back to this could be it for Layla Gray. Jake Cargill is about to make Layla Gray shaded.
TBS champion, Jake Cargill.
Jake Cargill did. It's going to be real tough. How many professional wrestlers can say they won their first 34 career professional matches? Not many, if any. That's an impressive record, Shivani. This lady is going to be real tough to top it.
Most of the photos of Trent are small and they're not in good shape. But at least I found this one. This one's actually one of the better ones. Oh, definitely a Bo Jackson. Which one are you going to do? Are you going to do Chief? You're going to do Kansas City Royals, right? You do baseball one first? Yes.
You know what happened? You want to know what happened? Someone who doesn't even work here. Homegirl hasn't even filled out a W-2. Even she had the wherewithal to seize the moment. Kristen Lander, Athena, you're not overlooked. You're just lazy.
Whoa. Some big words, Stokely Hathaway. Be careful.
Here they come. They call their names.
Well, it's time for another beer. NASA, tacos, Dieter, enchiladas, Bo, flautas, Trent Green. Case closed. Love it. Bo Jackson, yeah. I'm going to go get another beer real quick from the fridge. Taco it up.
Kinder Bueno. It's crispy. It's creamy. It's not your average chocolate bar. Smooth milk chocolate, crispy wafer, creamy hazelnut filling. It's Kinder Bueno.
All right, I'm back. I just had to check on Paisley, make sure there was no poo party going on, and gave her a little treat. I have these blueberry cookies, and I'll break them up. And oh my gosh, she loves them. She loves them. And we had a neighbor that actually that has a puppy too, and they have like this special like little like ice cream for puppies and certain things that you can little treats, and stuff. Pretty cool. But yeah, she enjoyed that. I'm pretty picky on like the food that we give Paisley. We don't want to. You have to like look at the different foods, for like, okay, what fruits are good and how much, and make sure it's not too much of a portion. Otherwise, they'll throw up or get sick. And
Public made it really easy to invest. You're able to explore different industries and companies you're interested in. You're able to make financial decisions how you want to make them. It makes investing more accessible. Public allows.
well, the only thing about Miles Bridges that I saw that he like posted the lean on Instagram or whatever when he was like smoking weed, and then he had like a picture, it's like pink drink or purple drink, and then he took it down. But obviously, certain teams when they saw that, or his current team, sometimes you're not going to get a max contract because if you're posting shit like that, you can't be so stupid to do that. You know what I mean? You probably fucked up when you did it. You probably were not sober, so you're like, oh, this is cool. Like, it's not fucking lemonade. We already know. We already know it's the codeine and obviously the drink. So yeah, NBA teams frown upon posting shit like that. So that's for sure. Hi, Paisley. Hi, how are you? Do you want to say hello to people? Do you want to say hi? Or are you going to run away if I try to grab you? Come here.
Come here. Then try something else.
Come here.
This tea is for trying. Just got a whole lot cooler. Chicken fries are back on the 2 for $5 mix in that Jack Burger King. Want them as a side? A snack? Obviously. A meal? Yes. Mix and match chicken fries your way on the 2 for $5. Only at Burger King.
I've seen everyone take many forms. I'm not afraid. I'm the Jedi.
And then there were only 2. Yeah, and you'd think we would be happy, right? Where's everybody? We've reached the promised land not once, but twice with these guys. First ever do it. We're still unhappy. Where's our friends? Bobby's not here. He's not here to wrestle. Kyle's not here to wrestle. He's not here. And now Adam Cole's not here either. He's not here. And for God's sakes, this isn't a Brandon Cutler film. We hired some injured. You're doing a good job.
It was not long lived. But I tried to go near her, and she knows when I'm going to try to pick her up, and then she usually runs away.
We literally don't have any friends. Not one friend left here. Well, except for these guys. Yeah, except for these. We're the champions For good reason, right, Matt? The first two-time AEW World Tag Team Champion.
Yeah, she's pretty lovey. Like when I usually am like, settled in and I'm just like eating or I'm just like, laying down on the couch or the bed. So she'll go for lick my face and then she'll like to lick like the top of my bald head and stuff. And sometimes it's like, a couple like, hello licks, like, but sometimes she'll just, she'll go crazy. It's like one lick and then 5 and then 10 and then 20, 30. So I gotta go take a shower. There's too much licky, Watch out.
Cut it, Fred, you idiot. Cut it. Wow, Ted, just because Forbidden Door was this past Sunday doesn't mean the collaboration with New Japan Pro Wrestling is over here at AEW. Absolutely, and I think that's great. And I'll tell you what else I think is great, man. Blood and guts on main event right around the corner. You gotta go into this.
Chief, what's up, man? Did you watch any Ancient Aliens? Chief. Chief. See if I can find a nice Ancient Aliens one. Yeah, we started doing like tacos and Ancient Aliens and all kinds of stuff. All right, good old JR. Yeah, I like it when Paisley gives me a chance to at least have her say hi to you guys, I know sometimes she doesn't want to be picked up or whatever, and I get it. But, I mean, she gets all the loves and all the kisses and hugs and snugs with me and everything. So, all right. So if you guys watch Ancient Aliens, right, there's always one guy that's always on the fucking show, right? So either like me and Chief will Chief, or you don't know. Oh, boy, on the right. He's always on every show. He is the alien expert. He's like the guy, like he's always in the mix on doing the research and everything. What to do, bro? Holly says, hi, Paisley. The Puppers is in the building. A little Paisley cameo for your liking. I usually only get like a little bit of time. Sometimes I get lucky and it'll be like a minute or two, which is nice, but yes, because he believes and he's done a lot of research. He's dedicated his life to the aliens and everything of the research and going to all the places. Like, it'd be dope, bro, if we got like I got rich, and then we could like meet up with him and then he could like take us to like a hot spot or something. You know what I mean? Like that would be a sweet YouTube video. I'd be like, all right, let's fucking go and we'll meet this guy. I'd love to meet him. And then, it's like, all right, this ain't going to be no Ancient Alien episode, but like that would be super dope, bro. Of course we do. Of course we believe. It's ignorant to think that you don't think that it's around. Like what? The human race is the most intelligent race of all time. I mean, there's technology out there, that we can't explain. That's much faster than the stuff that we have. That's facts. Bo Jackson, tamales, flautas, enchiladas, tacos. Hi, Paisley. Hi. Hi, come here.
I guess the only reasonable thing to do is to lock them inside a double single cage. Last year, when So if this comes over, say something about it. It's very obvious. Matter battered, bruised, bloody. Just say it.
Yeah. Come here. Come here. What? What? I paused the TV whenever she makes a noise and then she just ran away. Tell everyone in the room what you want. What's up? What? Do you love Dad? Dad loves you. That's why Dad works so hard. So I can buy you bones and treats and I know. Inflation and gas prices suck. Okay. You can't be barking that loud. You just woke up the whole neighborhood. Okay. I love you. Yes, I know. Dad loves you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Hey. No bark. Yeah, come here. Come here. Okay. Extended Paisley time. You don't usually get Paisley that long. You guys got an extended version of that. The Stanley Hotel. You got PS5 today? No way. What games did you get? What games you got? That's awesome, man. How big is a coconut? Like literally. You know, when Paisley was Paisley, the Paisley pup. She's still pup, but yeah. I mean, that's the cutest thing ever. I don't care what anyone says. I know. So that could be like in like a puppy magazine. I could do this instead of NWSF. We can go boom. The ambassador. We can have Paisley with center shades or Paisley straight up. Portrait Paisley. She's in the building. She's so silly. You don't believe in aliens or dinosaurs. Okay. Dinosaurs, the bones are already like here, you know, and even though it seems so out of this world, but I mean, there's been millions that we don't even know how long the earth has actually been in existence. Okay. And then aliens, you got to understand there's technology, you know, out there that's more advanced. I mean, the government has even released, you know, classified documents stating, yes, UFOs, aliens are real. You know what I mean? Like there's stuff that they hid, you know, from the American public for 70 years, 60 years, 50 years. And you can actually look up at the stuff if you read. So that this stuff there is, I mean, there's a lot of people that do fakes and there's a lot of stuff that's like internet stuff that's bullshit, like CGI. But I mean, there are stuff, you know, that is real because you get people that are like in the Air Force, you know, people that are like corporate colonels and everything. And like, they're not going to lie, you know, they're under oath and they're like, and they have even footage of some of the stuff, you know, with the cameras, you know, next to some of their like fighter pilot stuff and, you know, across the world. So, you know, just based off that alone, if you're skeptical, they've already covered it up and they've already released the information that it is real. It just depends on what you want to, you know, not everything that you read or see is real, but, you know, the stuff from the government, I mean, if it wasn't real, why would they cover it up? It's real. So, you know, I do a lot of reading. So, I mean, obviously I read a lot of documents. I see a lot of things and I try to be able to make a, you know, conclusion, you know, based off all the information, not just like a photo or like one video. So, you know, but it is kind of crazy to think that dinosaurs roamed this earth, you know, millions of years ago, and you know, obviously aliens and stuff. But honestly, I feel like we could be alien. You know, who's to say that we didn't intermingle with aliens a long time ago, and we're part of the alien race? You know what I mean? We don't really know how big the cosmos is, and we don't really know all the information. That's like shit. Our technology can barely get to other planets, you know. So you have to think like Star Wars. There might be actually, you know, other. Like the Earth and the cosmos and the solar system might be like this big of the total picture. Like we don't really know because we can only go so far. And we've only explored like 10 or 20% of the oceans. So we don't even know what the fuck is down there. You know what I mean? Like it's like 80% of the oceans have not even been like really, you know, we don't have the technology to go down that far. So that's my feeling on it. 1:30 in donos. Yeah. Yes. All the aliens. Paisley says hi. She says hi. Lassie reference. Spider-Man. I've seen clips of people playing, like even Spider-Man was it on like PS4, and I was like, oh my god, dude, I would just love to play that. You probably wouldn't see me though. I'd just be like, all right, where's Orion? He's playing Spider-Man again. Like, yeah, I've seen people play it, and I'm like, oh my gosh. Yeah. Because I mean, it's not just like, you know, Pluto and Saturn, like, you know, just like right here. Like, if you really understand with technology and how big possibly, we have no idea. You know, they have, people that are, you know, scientists and engineers and mathematicians, and they try to do these like complex equations and everything. But I don't think anyone really truly knows, you know, how big things really are. So. Well, you get a lot of people that are doing it for like cloud, and they're trying to get famous on the internet, you know, for like a Bigfoot clip of someone dressed up in a suit or some kind of alien clip in CGI. But when the government releases information that was classified and that was hidden from the public, why would they do that then in 1950, 1960, 1970? And why, you know what I'm saying? Like, why would you know, you obviously are covering it up because it's real. You know, you didn't want to freak out the American public, because you got to think how many dumb people there are right now. If you just said, you know, aliens are real, this, and they had a message on the TV, then you'd get like some dumbass people, you'd get dumbasses from every race freaking out, and then they'd be like, rioting and looting and, you know, doing a lot of unnecessary shit. You know what I'm saying? He said dinosaurs became chickens. All right, here we go. All right, so I got blood and guts. It's the cage match. So they have two rings pushed together and an oversized double cage. And it's gonna be like 8-on-8. And Cesaro is there. Let's go. I'm like, damn, okay. Oh, that's fine. Please do. Send me some photos. Bang, bang, bang. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Bang, bang. Oh, I smell poop. I think we're having a poop party. Paisley, did you poo-poo? Paisley, did you poo-poo? Did you poo-poo? Did you poo-poo? Did you poo-poo? Bang, bang. Thank you. I was going to say, dude, it's like, yeah, $10,000 on YouTube. Yeah, it's like even the richest people on, I mean, unless you're like Ryan's Toy Review or like Jake Paul or Logan Paul, maybe you're getting big checks, you know what I mean? But YouTube doesn't pay a whole lot. Like people think people make all this money on YouTube based off like ad revenue and stuff. And no, I mean, a lot of the money that's made is based off donations. Unless you're getting like 1 million views per video, then yeah, you are getting some ad revenue at that point. So it's a poo-poo party. Ain't no party like a poo-poo party, because a poo-poo party don't stop. All right, let me see what poo situation that we got going on. Let's look at tacos because they're not poo.
Because the Jericho Appreciation Society has that man advantage. Sammy trying to run the clock until you get the sick man in there. And as we all know out here, and the fans don't negotiate man advantage shortly, you will have Jericho look this advantage in a 2-on-1 situation. So strong. So strong. Just grabs the guy's arm, jumps it right over the ropes. Everything gets rolled like Sammy somehow, dude. Oh, my Sammy's going off.
All right, I didn't see any poo-poo in the poo-poo party, so I guess that's a good sign, right? I didn't see any poo in the poo-poo party. We have all kinds of parties here. Preferably poo-poo parties aren't really ideal. Nothing new on the Cash App. Cesaro, a.k.a. Claudio, with all the giant swings. This is awesome. An hour double cage match on regular TV. This reminds me of like WCW, and that's why I love AEW. Yes. They're one of my favorites for sure.
It's all about trying new things, or old things in new ways, or timeless things in timely things.
Chief with a $5. Thank you. Oh, this is awesome. So where did he get the Grateful Dead Florida Gators shirt? Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. What a handsome man. He's looking like he's having fun. Yeah, let's put these on here for sure. All right, because obviously we do our daily stalking of Tommy Townsend and stuff. We know how much we love him. So let me make some room. We got to delete a couple photos of some things here. Sorry, Bo Jackson baseball cards. And let's make some room. And let's go through the wonderful world of messages. And yes, me likey. All right. I should be able to convert all of them. Name this one Tommy Golf. Okay. And let's go here. I see you, baby. I see you. Daddy's working to buy you bones and food. Okay. I promise I'll hang out with you the rest of the. All right. The girlfriend is off for like the next 6-7 days. We're, vacation and is taking a couple days off. So she'll be able to hang out with you and I will walk you. I will feed you. I will give you cookies. I will. Who loves you more than anyone? Me. Okay. Come on. Who loves you more? You know I love you. Okay. I want to rock and roll all night and party every day. I want to rock and roll all night. Oh, he's handsome. Nice HD photo too. Looking good. Yeah, we'll add this to the mix. And we gotta. Oh, look. Oh my gosh, you got 4 photos. Yes. I don't know who's taking the photos, but whoever took the photos is doing an amazing job. Tommy Golf 2. It's a cool pose. All right, some of the tamales and some of the flautas have to get deleted. We have to make room for Mr. Townsend. All right, because we're going to add some ones. It's always cool to be able to see new things, new photos. Tommy Golf 2. 2, 1. Love it. Cool photo. Whoever the fuck took that one was perfect. Like he just made a putt. Tommy Winchell, your local golfer and plumber. Tommy Golf 3. Okay. Get him, Claudio. Tommy. And we got one more. One more Tommy. I believe. Oh my gosh, look at this. Look at the shirts, Whiskey Jam. He's got the Florida. He's always going to be repping Florida. Always. Is that him and his brothers? Gators, cool shirt. They're all gatored up. Like I said, if you love your college that you went to, some people love it more than others. It's like me and Oregon Ducks, Tommy in Florida, Holly in Kansas. Tommy shirt. Fucking sweet. Awesome photos. So he got it from his brothers? I want the story. I have to look at the comments. Here's another one. Yeah. Love it. My name is Tommy Winchell. I am your local model, plumber, and golfer. Yes. I love Holly and NWSF and O-Dog. Yes. I just made a putt. Yes. I just subbed to O-Dog's channel. Yes. Let's go. Sweet photos. Yeah, those photos are awesome. Hey, all the wine. We're having a good time. That's what it's about. It's a long day. You know, you had to do some stuff. You come in here, you let loose. We have fun time. Yeah. Hey, nothing wrong with that whatsoever. Wine me, dine me. He said, I love wine too. And beer, I'm 15. That's not good. Come on, Wooly. A charity event that he helped his brother with. I guess one of the sponsors gifted them. Oh, my God. How cool. I was going to say, I want one. Like, my dad likes Grateful Dead, and even though it's like Florida Gators going around, my dad would like that. Yeah. Yeah. Wooly's living on the edge. That's so cool. I need more information. We need to get that shirt. We need to get that shirt. Yeah, baby. Love it. Well, those were the best 4 photos that I've seen all day. Fantastic. Besides that cheetah video that I watched that was like 3 minutes long on Twitter, which was incredible. Oh, John Moxley. Yes. $5. Chief will chief. Yeah, you shouldn't be drinking at 15. I know a lot of kids drink at a young age, drink or smoke weed or do stuff, but yeah. Chief will chief. He said, just kidding. But are you kidding, though? I know how kids are nowadays. Yeah, this one, there's these kids out here that my girlfriend's daughter hangs out with, and a lot of them, they'll play soccer, and there are a lot of mouthy motherfuckers at this complex and this little area. They have condos, they have townhomes, they have apartments, and they're like sitting outside and the windows open. The girlfriend works from home and I'm prepping, right? And then you can hear one of the kids say, Brooklyn, your mom's a bitch. And then, you know, my girlfriend like brought the daughter inside and it was like, oh, and then you can hear the daughter was like, oh, he was just kidding. No, when they say that, you know, your mom is a bitch or whatever, that's not joking. You know what I mean? And so I had oven mitts on and I was making a Papa Murphy's cowboy pizza. And I saw the kid out there and I had the oven mitts on and I pointed at him. I said, I heard what you fucking said. I said, watch your mouth. Right. And then he ran away. And then I saw him today and I gave him the stare down. I was like, I'm watching you, bro. Oh, blood gushing. Blood gushing. Garcia, Daniel Garcia's gushing. Wheeler Yuta. Bang! Let's go. BCC, Blackpool Combat Club. Claudio, Moxley, Wheeler, Yuta. Tacos, Dieter, Tommy. Yes. He's pretty buff for a punter. Like, you know, obviously he's straining his muscles there, trying to. I mean, if you're a professional athlete and you're a kicker or a punter, some of them are pretty buff. You know what I mean? It's like, even though you're a punter, you're still active. You're probably lifting weights and you're not going to be the guy that everyone's going to make fun of. Oh, you're the punter. You're the kicker. He's kind of swole. He's kind of got the muscles going. Okay, Tommy. And I love the fact that he loves Florida, you know, and I love Florida because that's where my Tampa Bay fandom kind of came from. You know what I mean? You know, because like I said, I always watch Florida Gator football, but besides the Ducks, because like I said, you know, when they had Danny Werfel, Ike Hilliard, Jaquez Green, Rydell Anthony, that was in '96. Even though Tampa, I already had Warren Sapp and Derek Brooks were the initial ones that really gave me the reason for being a Tampa fan. But then also Danny Werfel, and even Steve Spurrier. You know, he's the head coach, for the Gators. He was Tampa Bay's very first quarterback. So there's a lot of connections between Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Florida Gators, as well as Florida State and the U. I mean, all the schools that are obviously in Florida. But I've always liked Florida the most over Florida State and Miami, always. Great colors, great tradition, and I love Spurrier and just that, like, widespread spread offense. He is swole. Yeah, he is. He's buff. He's buff. He's got the muscles. Handsome and got the muscles. But the coolest thing about him, I think, is he's just based on what you've said and everything that we've read and seen, just seems like just a really cool dude. You know what I mean? Like, doesn't let the ego get to him. Just seems like a really loyal, fun person to be around. You know what I mean? Just like, it would just be a cool dude to have a beer with, or just go hang out, get some tacos or something. Now, if you drank a whole bottle of Hennessy, you'd be dead, bro. Dude, yeah. I don't even drink stuff like that, let alone a whole bottle, let alone at 15 or 14. That's how those people end up dying. They're forced to drink like, I mean, if you're going to look like a little pint or something, it's one thing, but when it's like a fifth or bigger, I mean, that's when they do those hazing things in college. And the guy's fucking brain dead from like alcohol poisoning, and these people end up dying. Like, legit, if you end up drinking like a fifth and you drink it too quick, you can fucking die. Like, kids nowadays, and even adults and older people, they don't realize, like, if you drink too much too quick, you can die from alcohol poisoning. Like, it's not a joke. Yeah, there's no way in hell, bro. Especially at 15 years old, bro. Well, they banned Juul. See, I always read, so I already know I'm reading everything. So. Yeah, but a lot of things are getting banned off the market. I know they were trying to be a little heavier on menthols, and then they were going to take Juuls off the market because kids were, obviously getting targeted for a lot of that stuff for their campaigns and whatnot. All right, so we're at the 4 hour and 6 minute mark. I'm definitely willing to go for another 54 and go to the 5 hour mark. If we want to go 24 more minutes and hit the 4 hour and 30 mark, see how everyone's feeling. And then if we want to keep going for another 30 after that, I'm definitely down to go for another hour. It's just up to you guys. We can go 30 or an hour. Well, at 4 hours and 30 minutes, we'll talk. And then if you guys if you guys want to go longer, then we can. If we want to end it in 23 minutes, we can do that too, whatever you guys want to do. Because I definitely don't want to ignore Paisley too much. She's definitely needs the attention. And 4 people have been charged in the Texas semi-truck smuggling operation that's left 53 Mexican migrants dead. That's horrible. When they had like 80 people in that semi, and there's like 50 fucking people rotting and dead in front of you. I can't even imagine, let alone the situation, but the smell. And yeah, that would be not good.
Eventually, right?
Kinder Bueno. It's crispy. It's creamy. It's not your average chocolate bar. Smooth milk chocolate, crispy wafer, creamy hazelnut filling. It's Kinder Bueno. Life. It's all about trying new things.
This 28-year-old spent $8,000 setting up an Airbnb tent near a Hawaiian volcano. Now it earns her $28,000 per year. Interesting. I guess everyone's got hustles, right? You just got to be able to figure out, something original that no one else is doing. Sad news about Kenny Omega, my favorite wrestler. He says that if he has one more setback in his injuries, that he's going to retire. I hope he doesn't. I've got his shirt on right now. You're my favorite. You're the best wrestler in wrestling. But if you're having knee surgeries and surgery after surgery, and you're having a lot of aching body problems, and you've already been wrestling for a long time, but obviously he hasn't wrestled in front of AEW crowds that are starting to peak. He was like NJPW, like other federations and whatnot. But I hope he can recover, because I want to be able to get more Kenny Omega in for sure. All right, so we got more than likely 51 more minutes. I don't got anything I got to wake up early for. We are going to take the vehicle in for some kind of maintenance. We got like a sensor light. I think it's like a gas cap, something that we need to get off of there, so that way we can go to the DMV and then get like some new registration and tags and stuff like that. But usually you could go to like AutoZone, they could put the machine in there and they can clear it, but they don't do that anymore. Like for whatever reason in Oregon, they you have to take it to the dealership. So now it's going to take them like 30 seconds. They're going to jam a machine in there by the steering wheel. They're going to say, okay, this is the issue. And they're going to charge us like $200. So I'm not really too thrilled about that, but especially if we're going to be going to, camping, in the next couple weeks, we got to make sure that, things are good to go. But yeah, let's do 5 hours. I mean, I still got plenty of energy. I mean, I don't got anything I got to wake up early for. I'll hang out with Paisley, you know what I mean? And, I don't know what time the appointment is with the car, but I want to put in as much time as I can, at least 5 hours on every stream if possible. I mean, that's kind of the number, unless I got something really crazy going on, 3 hours to 4. But the real good number for me is 5. I like 5 is like a perfect number to show the effort. And sometimes people don't come in until like hour 3. So that way we can at least get an hour or two together. And, I appreciate that. Yeah, but let's go for at least 5 hours. Sometimes 5 hours leads to 6 hours. I mean, depending on who's in the room, and if you get someone that's just going crazy on like a dono train or something, or if we're talking, or we're doing mental health, or we're just doing tacos, or if we're getting into Tommy conversation, then who knows? The stream might go 8 hours. I mean, we've done an 8-hour stream on this channel like recently, so obviously I've kind of I've tried to train my body and my mind to be able to do these long streams that I didn't think were possible, but apparently they are. Oregon is beautiful. 3, 2, 1. Plus, I'm still watching this AEW, so. That's Oregon for you. Multnomah Falls. It's beautiful. $145 in donuts, 5 to 150, 55 to 200. Sarah's like, shit, I mean, I'm just going to rest my back. I don't got to go to work for a few days. Just get a new job, work from home. You got a note, but at least you can hang out, because you're going to be staying up probably late anyways, just on your phone, unless you're tired, Because I mean, usually when I do these late streams, it's 11:45. I might not go to sleep till like 4 a.m. Like I'm still reading and I'm watching like Simpsons. I got other shows, for my mental health that I like to be able to catch up on. A little Pawn Stars. I saw some Magic the Gathering prototype cards. I was like, ooh. But the guy wanted like 25,000 and it was only worth like 10,800 and he wasn't going to take, what they wanted to offer him. Here's some more beautiful Oregon. You want to come visit your boy? But I got this Modelo. This is only my second beer, my tall boy. It's crazy. My regular Safeway doesn't even carry lime. I haven't found pineapple in 2 weeks. I've had to do mango or orange. And I had to go across the street to the gas station, and they had about 9 or 10 mangoes. But I just bought 2 because I'm trying to lose weight. I don't want to drink 4 or 5 beers a show, especially if they're tall boys. I'm just going to get fat. So I try to do 2 in a 5-hour stream, which I think is reasonable. Maybe I'll do a gummy or 2. And, I already exercised for an hour and a half today with Paisley. So I did a 45-minute walk and then like another 30 to 45-minute walk. So Chief will Chief with a $5. 150, baby. Let's go. Just found out that the guy who gave Tommy and his bro the Grateful Dead shirts owns a business called Dave's Freshly Used, which specializes in vintage Florida Gator goodies. Ooh, that's cool. You might need to reach out to this guy and see what they got over there. Maybe we could come up with something special, like something custom that you could give him at the game, depending on what he has there. That would be cool. I just do. Sometimes it'll be 2 to 4 a.m. I'll get a couple Simpsons, King of the Hill. I'll look on the DVR right now. Obviously, I got this wrestling, but I'll take a nap usually later. But I got MasterChef, Flash, Simpsons, King of the Hill, Goodfellas, and some other stuff. But the main things are King of the Hill and Simpsons are old. But I got Flash, MasterChef, and a few other things that I can watch that are current. But usually it's 2 to 4, and I'll wake up because that's what time Paisley wakes up. And the girlfriend for work. So I wake up, monster, exercise, 7, 8 a.m., try to be able to get the blood pumping and, because I don't want to just sleep in the whole time. So, and then usually sometime after I eat breakfast or lunch, there'll be a little nap area between 11 and 5, where I might get an hour or 2 or 3, but oh, the Waffle House. I love Waffle Houses. He does? Oh, my gosh. Will you send me the link on Twitter so I can check it out? Maybe we can come out with some ideas or whatever. I mean, the idea of doing the Grateful Dead design with Florida Gators is brilliant. Because instead of dancing bears, it's Florida Gators. Of course he's going to wear that shirt with pride and love it. You know what I mean? If I ever show you my dad's Grateful Dead and my dad's man cave is it's all tickets, from events and him and his, my stepmom that have been to and him and Dodger stuff. And then he's got 6 foot tall aliens and Frankenstein and Draculas and all kinds of crazy stuff because he does that Halloween, obviously celebration party and stuff. And hi, Paisley. Hi. Are you missing Dad? Okay, well, if we're going to end the stream, I got to go for at least 13 more minutes. Okay, if you're going to give me a hard time and give me those puppy dog eyes. I love you, okay? I love you. I love you. Okay? I love you. Awesome. I love it, too, that I'm able to... Oh, my gosh. Oh, he's got the Florida Gator thing with the little patch. Okay. Hold up. Let me look to see what he's got on here. It's Florida Gators starter jacket type stuff, T-shirts. Oh, some of this stuff is a vibe. Oh, I really like this one shirt that's got all Florida Gator. It's like a golf shirt, Gators, and it's got like all the different logos splashed on the shirt. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rows down and the one in the middle. That's awesome. I would rock that. Oh, he does have some cool stuff. So is this stuff like vintage stuff? This is stuff that he makes? What, I mean, how did exactly, like, what do we got going on with this guy's? I mean, is he a collector? Is it actually Florida Gator authentic stuff? Is it stuff that he makes? Is it custom or a little bit of both? And I'm looking at the Florida Gator sweatshirts. That's the Dancing Bears. The Dancing Gator is back, and it's comfier than ever. I believe in printing with a purpose. That's awesome. Shit, I need to look on there. That's awesome. That's my style. You know what I mean? I don't have to have flashy, you know what I mean? But sometimes the flashy stuff is kind of cool. You know what I mean? It just depends if you have the swag to rock it or whatever, but it definitely has a vibe. I like it. I like it a lot. There's a lot of cool stuff that I actually would wear or that I would like rock for sure. He's got shoes, jerseys, pins, t-shirts, bumper stickers. I wonder if he's got a Tommy, you know, like a Florida jersey with the 43. I mean, he's got a lot of Florida stuff, so maybe even if it's a former player, but maybe he could, you know, do something custom with it. Oh gosh, this is cool. And this isn't too crazy for me because, like I said, Florida Gators is something that I've been following since, you know, 95, 96. So it's like, it's not, you know, crazy to me. You know, they got a really cool color scheme. Yes, it definitely has a vibe. That was awesome. Awesome, like Oregon. The best fans on planet Earth, you guys. Who's your next pitcher that you're going to do? If you decide to like go away from Tommy and you're going to do a picture, who's next? Mahomes? Kelsey? No, because you already did Kelsey. You did Andy Reid. And you did Derek Thomas. Oh, wow. You have tax. How compared to drawing portrait style, you know, like this, it's probably really hard to draw helmets, like a helmet in the side of a face to make it look realistic. I would assume that drawing like a full-fledged uniform football player is hard. I would assume so. And guess what? 1 day and 6 minutes for me until Stranger Things. Are you fucking excited? You better be. I am. The only one that's going to watch it earlier than me is Luke Birch. Because literally, when it goes from a Thursday, 11:59 to Friday at literally midnight when they post it, he will be the first one watching it on planet Earth. He won't wait for anyone. I don't know if he's single or he's, you know, married or what his situation is, but whatever it is, he will be the first one on planet Earth watching. That's for damn sure. I will watch, but I'll wait in the morning or afternoon because I want to stream still. But I don't want to, you know, as long as I can get the episodes done before 7 p.m., which is possible because I think my girlfriend's off between now, Thursday. Let me look. I think because she has PTO, paid time off through her job. So she's off tomorrow, 30th, the 1st, and then obviously the weekend you're off, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th. I don't think she goes back to work until the 7th. So, yeah, I am so excited. I'll probably watch it more than once. I'm probably going to be like, all right, I want to watch it. I'm going to watch it again. And there's going to be things that I'm going to miss. And hopefully we don't have too many deaths. And if they do have a death, I mean, don't make it Steve. If Steve's going to die, fuck, don't have him fucking die in this season. Steve, no. Dustin will not be happy if you die. Okay. Okay. And we still haven't even gotten the Hopper and the L reunion yet. We haven't even gotten 11 and Hopper reunion. That's going to be a crying moment for sure. You're going to tear up if you actually have any emotions in your body, which I do. And we need to see a little bit more Will. Like Will has kind of taken a back, story. Like, oh, I want more Will, and maybe we'll get more Will in season 5. But gosh, the characters are so awesome. The story's so awesome. Oh man, I can't wait. It's like I was thinking about all my shows and before, and most of the time it's like, okay, I was like True Blood, even though Jason's covered, Game of Thrones, Dexter, gosh, and then obviously Stranger Things those are my top 4. But there's other shows that are good, like Better Call Saul. Better Call Saul is good. Ozark is good. A little creepy, a little twisted. I mean, it just depends if you can handle the drug stuff and the murders and the betrayal and just some of the shows is just it definitely gets a little graphic when you're dealing with like drug smuggling, money laundering, and just like people getting shot and stabbed and crazy stuff happening. But Stranger Things is definitely a little bit more lighter, but it's really, it's like a cult following. I mean, the only thing I can like really compare it to is this, because like obviously you knew when Game of Thrones and you heard that music, when you heard the music hit, all my friends, there's no talking. I mean, like you're not on your phone at all. You're like, it was like there's only a few shows where I'm not on my phone, and Game of Thrones was one of them, and it's definitely this. Don't talk to me. Don't text me, don't call me. Like, I'm not on my phone fucking around and just like, this is in the background. No, like I want to soak this experience in. If I look down, it's only going to be eating food, not looking at my phone. I'm not sure if you guys are like that, but that's how I am. I need focus. Okay? I need focus when I'm watching shows like that. You're going to do something else? I'd probably take a little bit of practice so you can do that. But yeah, I know a lot of people. Well, Mahomes is going to be the most popular for sure. Maybe doing one of the rookies would be cool. Like choose your favorite rookie and do a rookie. McDuff or, somebody. Carl Aftis or something. I don't know. 26 years old. That's awesome. I got 13 minutes left of AEW. Let me look to see what I got on after. Clemson spring game. I guess the USFL championship is this weekend. So maybe that's on like Sunday. So I'll do NASCAR and maybe I'll do that depending on what time it's on. I mean, I haven't really watched any USFL besides the first week. Damn, the Generals are 9-1. Jeez, they're good. Who's in the championship in the USFL? Someone want to look that up real quick? I have no idea because I don't fucking watch it. Oh, we got some games on NFL Network, though. What do we got? Chiefs and Titans is on right now from last year. And after that's over at 12:30, it's the Niners and the Titans. Ooh, okay. I think it's an A.J. Brown. It's his, special. Eddie Kingston just bit Jericho's ear. They're on top of the cage, like 30 feet high. Oh, this is awesome. You're up there. You're up there. Wow. Let's see if I can find a photo. Look at this cage and look at this double wrestling ring. AE dub, AE dub, AE dub. Yes. Sign me up. Are you kidding me? Look at that massive structure. That is awesome. It's 2 rings pushed together with a massive cage that's the size of 2. Oh my God. If you love wrestling, you love shit like this. Stars versus the Stallions. What's the records of both teams? Oh, shit! Off the table. Oh, my God. Eddie Kingston. Holy shit. Sammy Guevara. His eyes are twitching. Wow. Dude, he fell. Yeah, wow. He went off like 20, 30 feet into a table. That was awesome. That probably hurt like a bitch. He's red all over. Holy fuck. Oh, my God. That was awesome. I mean, shit, if you don't land right, you could really fuck yourself up and injure yourself. Eating good in the neighborhood, baby. Aha. All right. What do I want to look at? Oh, what do I want? Pulled pork sandwich. Maybe I can do that.
From wraps to bowls to sandwiches. You'll never have the same old again.
We're delighted and hope you will try. If you don't stain your deck, it's like the previous owner is still hanging around. So today, let's stain with Behr, the #1 rated stain. Get Behr exterior stains at an everyday low price, exclusively in the Home Depot.
What do I want? Burger, pulled pork sandwich. What do I want to look at? Oh, I want to look at some food.
We're celebrating 50 years of Popeye Signature Chicken with a deal you'll love. Now for just $6.99, takes 50 years of crunchy, juicy chicken we've been serving since 1972. Get 5 piece while you can for just $6.99. Welcome to the party.
I can always go for a really good burger. A burger, I mean, there's so many options for burgers, so many different buns and toppings and everything. Burgers always are money.
Press that scan button, and it's cooking for you.
So here's the fun part. I'm not doing anything. And just like that, 20 minutes later, it's done cooking my meal.
How good does this look? You cannot get this from a microwave.
Tavala, your secret weapon for impossibly convenient home cooking. Browse this week's meals at Tavala.com.
Tavala.com.
I would describe Public as this awesome, dope community of everyday people trying to grow their money. Public is an investing app where you can buy stocks, ETFs, and crypto. Investing makes me feel empowered. But at the end of the day, you feel like you can really take charge of your money within the platform. If you are a first-time investor or a seasoned vet, everyone should be on Public if they aren't already.
Start investing today.
I'm just going to go whatever comes to my brain. So it's going to come to my brain, and then I'm going to put up a photo because that's what usually we do in the last 30 minutes or an hour of a show. So it's whatever that comes to mind. And then Alex, Lobster Boy, how are you, bro? That's way past your bedtime, dude. Holly's in the room. We got most of the goats are in the room. What up, bro? The youngest fan of the NWSF, Alex. What it do, bro? Have you been good? What's been going on, dude? Yes, good burger always hits, dude. I'm gonna put up some lobster for our boy. We're not gonna put up Victor the lobster. We'll try to do something better. Lobster tail and some shrimps. Oh, Claudio doing the giant swing on Jericho from the top of the cage. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, I got a really good one. There's like 4 or 5 dudes on top of the cage just beating the shit out of each other. Dude, this is awesome. Are you ready for some delicious goodness? Okay. O-Dog doesn't fuck around when we do food photos. Okay, boom. You want something good? Burger. You want something good? Spaghetti. You want something good? OMG. Oh my God. I can just taste it now. My goodness, that looks good. Jericho's tapping. Oh my gosh. Fries too. Yes, I'll do the fry photo here in a second. Lobster Boy. Now we got people that are, well, Alex is an OG though. He's, 10, 12 years old in that range. There's people that are 15 to 20 on the channel, but you don't usually get too many that are like 10 to 12. He feels like Claudio stole this from him, perhaps. Rodrigo, do you have any insights into the should your men be happy, or I would so my dislike for Chris Jericho, I was so focused in on Chris Jericho. I thought that he was happy that Claudio has won the match for us. Gentlemen, all I can say is thank you and good night. It's like half of the show is like sports and the other half is just like food for like 2-3 hours. I love it. Sometimes you need that in your life, you know what I mean? I just want to make sure that you guys are happy and in a good mood and anything I can do to make your guys' lives a little. And we always have such a fun time hanging out with each other, you know what I mean? I'm just the DJ and you guys are in the club. I'm just trying to make sure that you get the visuals. I mean, you'll be hungry as fuck after this stream ends. I know I will be. But this is like kind of the bread bowl action that we got. They hollow it out, and then they put the fresh clam chowder from the Pacific Ocean in there, and they get crispy shrimps and others. Oh, my God. And you can even eat this bread after the soup is gone, the bread bowl has soaked in the clam chowder, but you can actually eat the roll. You can eat the bread bowl itself. I usually don't eat the whole thing, but I'll rip off a few pieces of bread and eat it. Yeah, it's good stuff. It is good stuff. Looks good though, huh, Alex? For people that like, the seafood. Look at it, dude. Look at this. Look at that, Alex. Oh, thank you, Holly. Appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. Holly, Holly, Holly. So generous. Thank you so much. Well, we got 21 minutes to go. And like I said, whatever food you guys want, we're strictly going to do food, nothing else. Okay. There's other things that we can talk about, but we're going to make sure everyone's on a good, hungry, smiling, we got good mental health. I'll be back, obviously sooner than you know it. But in the meantime, let's look at food. So what you guys want to look at, I'm going to bring up the food selections and you guys name stuff and boom, I'll put it up. In the meantime, I'm just trying to give you guys amazing food for your pleasure. So we got 20 minutes to go. Holly's doing amazing things. What's new? Always taking care of the Fanatic fam. Tommy says, thank you. O-Dog loves you. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. I'm not sure if we've ever had a stream that we've done like half football and then half football. Oh, Bob's Burgers. I love cartoons, so I was not expecting that, but obviously I knew that Bob's Burgers came on after. Bob's Burgers makes me smile and puts me in a great mood. Great mood. Even if I've seen most of the episodes, but that was at the end of the AEW. Oh my gosh. Love me some Bob's Burgers. And obviously the dad is Archer. Have you guys seen that cartoon? So he does Archer and then also does that Simpsons. Okay, I can watch this after the stream. I want to watch Chiefs. Let's go down. So that's just the end of the game. Hopefully I can catch like the last. It's 17 minutes, 20 minutes. So here we go. All right, so if you want to watch what I'm watching, turn on NFL Network. Oh, never mind if you're a Chief fan. Titans 27, Chiefs 3. Ouch. When the Chiefs started off, 3-4? But we're like, they're still going to be able to turn it around. But this is when Holly was getting concerned. I remember we had to talk. We're like, all right, okay, what's going on here? Are we fucked? Like, are we done? And stuff. A lot of Chiefs fans had a lot of concerns. They're like, okay, this is AJ Brown, Big Faces, New Places. So obviously it's not a Chief thing, it's a Titan thing. So Jameson Meza, you're getting some love on NFL Network today. Cheeseburger. Ooh, sushi. Ooh, that would be good. Shrimp on a bun. I figured that by your last name. He said, I'm Mexican. Yeah? Is that it? All right, let's go to cheeseburger first. And try to find. All right, let's go. We'll get it. Hi, Paisley. Yes, 18 minutes. I know you're in here again. You're giving me the evil eye. I'm working hard, and I promise you it'll be worth it. I'm going to make sure that I buy you new food tomorrow, and I will get you some kind of dog toy based off, donations and everything. I'm just trying to work really hard to be able to get things situated. I only have 2 more bills that I really got to focus on and get things kind of situated. And then did any of you guys get your $600 check from the government? I didn't get one, but my girlfriend got one. That one's too blurry for me. Can't do it. It has to be crisp. I have to see what it looks like on the screen. If it doesn't look good enough, sorry. This one looks kind of like a big Carl or something. What do I got here?
Chad Henne is in the game for Kansas City. And that's it for Patrick Mahomes. 20 of 35.
20 of 35. That kind of looks like a big Carl, right? Though it's got like the sauce, like the Thousand Island sauce. Chad Henne's in the game. Fuck, I could go for a cheeseburger right now. It's really hard to be like, to hold yourself accountable and to have discipline and eat fucking like fruit. You know, it's like, I want to eat this. 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 And then instead I'm eating grapes and I'm eating salad. God, it sucks. But, you know, sometimes you still got to splurge, you know, on certain things. But God, man, eating salads and fruits, it's rough. You know, like I'm a fat boy. Like I like to eat. It's my favorite thing to do. Besides talk to you guys. $200 in donos. Shout out to Holly for being great. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. Is it 2020 Tampa Rams? Raphael in the building. What did you do? Mick is usually in the building here and there. Jameson is in the building, and Elliot is obviously usually always in the building. Yes. All right, let's see. All right, let's go with some crispy. All right, we got 13 minutes before my dog just goes off and goes crazy. She just needs my attention like all the time. But I love her, you know, I can't imagine my life without her. So but daddy has to work hard, you know, daddy has to put in the work. Crispy shrimp, baby, with the sauce, that chili sweet and sour sauce. Phenomenal. You got my Bucks going? I hope so. I hope it's Bucks and Bills or Bucks Broncos or Bucks any combination Chiefs or, you know, Colts or Bengals again. I don't really care who it is, but I think the Bills have the best shot, you know, based off being so close. It's like they're, you know, It seems like they're destined to get there this year or next year. You know what I mean? If it's not the Bills, I think Broncos could. Chargers could be the Bengals of last year. I mean, who knows? But the second best team right now to the Rams is the Bucs. So if the Rams have any kind of injuries, we can take advantage for sure. Vuli has to take care of business, he says. Yeah, it'll be very interesting to see how. I mean, the depth chart is there. You're just not going to get a single game breaker that's as dominant as what Tyreek was giving you. Tyreek was giving you, the fastest player in the NFL. You're just going to have to think about life pre Tyreek and and what you're going to be able to do to get things done. I mean, obviously, you're not going to probably get a lot of those breakaway 10-yard screen pass for an 80-yard touchdown, or those deep 60-yard bombs that he runs for another 20 yak yards and it's a touchdown. But you got other players that can step up, and the running game that could be utilized a little bit more. But the O-line, the D-line, and the running game are going to be very crucial for this team. Instead of getting third place, to get first place or second. But if the running game and the O-line struggle and the defense, the D-line doesn't get sack lunches, there is a chance that the Chiefs can finish in third. They will not finish in fourth in the division no matter what. I would be shocked if the Raiders, Chargers, and Broncos finish ahead of them. But let's say, for example, something like that did happen and they got injured or something and they finished in third and fourth, right? Maybe it would be a blessing in disguise because it could put you like one bad year, one step backwards can take you 4 steps forward, and you might be able to get, a certain draft pick or something to benefit the team moving forward. So you have one shit year, and then you have 6 great years based off that shit year and then what it led to. So sometimes you got to realize, like, sometimes it's okay to take a step back. You just don't want to go too far back. But if it helps with draft position and then you get like a Hall of Fame player and then you're good for 6 years after that, then it can be worth it. But just people, when they're Chiefs fans, they don't want to win, 7 games. That's not the goal. You want to win as many as possible. 10 to 14 would be the goal on every year. So. Shut up, Schrager. Peter Schrager, you're a dummy. Yeah. Oh, I got 9 minutes. So, yeah, if you got to go, no problem. Bacon burger with cheese. All right, Alex, I got it for you. Yeah, let's look at let's do a bacon burger with cheese for Alex. I like this lobster tail. That's fire. I like bacon a lot. It's like sometimes when you look at like bacon burgers, it's like looks like either it's fast food or you can tell it's like maybe homemade-ish looking. So that looks good. That like doesn't look like fast food to me. That looks like more of like you prepared that in the kitchen. And when in doubt, just eat bacon like Elliot does. His mom made bacon for him for lunch every day for a year because apparently his mom loves him more than my mom or any other mom on planet Earth. It's all about bacon. Living your bacon life. Yeah, I know it's unhealthy. I'm on a diet. I just do these for the fans, you know. So obviously we get hungry, but I'm known for, my photo game. People know that you come here. I'm going to make sure that you have a visual experience that you're not going to get on any other YouTube channel. Period. Okay, you can just sit here and I can just bring up food pictures for hours. This is my full-time job. So if people want bacon, the people get bacon. If people want beer, they get beer. If people want to look at an amount of cash, they get cash. Okay. You want Julio Rodriguez? There he is. You want Joe Dirt? There he is. And Stranger Things tomorrow. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Can't wait. I am so stoked. I'm like a kid in a candy store. Gator chopping the competition, baby. Gangstas, what up, guys? It's you, me, and McLovin. The best of the best of the best. Holly gets wingy. Alex likes it. Alex, what do you want for a photo, bro? We got 5 minutes left. Anyone wants any recommendations on food or anything that they want to see? You let me know. Give me some suggestions, and I can probably throw up 1 or 2 more photos, of whatever your favorite food is. I mean, I'll find something good. This burger looks good. This fucking lobster tail looks amazing. This cheeseburger looks good. Shrimp. Oh, yes, sir. With the sauce. Yes. I mean, I'm a seafood guy, so I live out here in Oregon. This bacon looks amazing on this burger, don't it? Like, I mean, I don't really care for the tomato and the lettuce on the bottom, but all I know is that the bacon on the top looks crispy and delicious, and I got that cheese melting over the meat, and I don't know how much meat is in there. It looks like it's a single. That should be at least a double. Take the fucking tomato out. Put another patty in there. Bacon. Nah. Give me the bacon. That's what we do for the fans. You want to make sure that everyone's happy. Oh, what else do I like? Maybe do pasta. Pasta. You can probably come up with some amazing pasta. Maybe some chicken Alfredo or something. Chicken Alfredo hits. You guys know about the fettuccine Alfredo, the fettuccine chicken. Oh my God, fuck this, dude. Are you kidding me? Oh, this looks good. $27-3 Titans. Oh my gosh. Oh, we got Niners and Titans. Thursday night football. Greg Olson in the booth. Ooh, brisket. 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 Sangich.
Exactly what you see. They embody this entire spirit of this physical, hard-nosed brand of football that Kyle Shanahan wants the 49ers to be known for. These guys are fun to watch, and once they get the ball, then the party's really going to start. Tennessee in a similar mold. Play a lot of smash mouth football. Very good defense. They've been without their stars and they're struggling a little bit lately. Just 1-3 their last 4. How do they turn it around tonight?
Well, of course, everyone knows they're missing Derrick Henry. That's a huge loss. Any team would suffer. But the run game is really not what's been holding them back. It's the inability off that run game to push the ball downfield. How do they put themselves in snares where the team
Wasn't Corey Coleman on the Browns?
AJ Brown being back. They tell us Julio Jones is healthy and able to take a full load. If those two guys can make plays down the field against a secondary that's had its ups and downs, that's to me the formula that they can go and get out of this slow, methodical offense, attack down the field, and hopefully find their rhythm again.
Watch tonight for more on that. And the Titans down the sidelines we go with Christina Pink.
Well, Christmas coming early for Ryan Tannehill. He got his top 2 targets in the same game for the first time since week 9. Julio Jones tweaked the hamstring last week, but he told me before the game, I feel good and I'm excited. He said, I would not put myself in this situation if I wasn't ready to play. As for AJ Brown, he was activated today from IR. As for how he's feeling, he told me, I won't know exactly until I take that first hit. The Titans also taking a big hit to their offensive line. 3 linemen are out, including their entire starting left side. Now over to Pam Oliver and the Niners.
What you know about bacon? What you know about that? The mac and cheese. Yeah. The brisket, the Alfredo, the bacon, the crispy shrimp, the lobster tail, and the burger.
Thanks very much. Jimmy Garoppolo playing well during the stretch. You heard the numbers from Pam Oliver. And this is a big game. These two teams are playoff teams, even though the Titans have slumped a little bit lately. The 49ers come in as a 6th seed in the NFC. Tennessee, with a win and a little help, can actually clinch the AFC South this weekend. The number 1 team in the AFC with all these injuries. And so it should be a great one here tonight. Glad to have you aboard from Nashville, Tennessee. The Titans have won the toss. They have deferred, so they will kick it off. And here we go. Thursday Night Football. It is hasty. So we'll see the 49ers.
I was looking for pizza, like deep dish. I'm just going deep into the rabbit hole right now. Just all my favorite foods that I shouldn't be eating. Well, I've totally fucked everyone's eating habits now. Oh my god. I will. I actually am going to be doing, live stream when the World Cup comes on. Your boy knows. All right. So what are we doing? Are we still hanging out? Yes, of course. This is what I do here. Usually we'll throw up photos of a little bit of everything. I mean, sometimes I'll do players. Sometimes we'll do kickers. Sometimes I'll do Stranger Things. Give you a little goatness, a little greatness. We'll give you a little me at childhood with hair, Ken Griffey Jr., maybe a little McLovin, maybe a little Stone Cold, maybe a little bit of TV show recommendations. Only the best. Only the greats. Only the goats. Cheers. So what are we doing? Are we going to go for another 28 minutes and just go to 5 hours and 30 minutes? Or do we want to end it? Or you want me to keep bringing up food? Or what are we planning on doing? What do you guys want to do? Oh, this deep dish is just fucking insane. I remember being in Chicago too for like my old job, and we went to a couple of the famous places, and oh my God, I mean, just there's a reason why everyone's fat in Chicago, because their food is insane. Like seriously, like everyone is overweight in Chicago because, I mean, you're eating wings, you're eating, pizza, you're eating deep dish. I mean, one piece of deep dish is like 4 of like regular pizza here. It's just so insanely good. I can't even describe, like, unless you've actually had Chicago deep dish. If you've actually been to Illinois, you'll know. Went to a Bulls game against the Warriors, but I was actually watching the Pac-12 championship when we had Herbert and we beat Utah. I was dripped in green apple in Chicago, and I think some people wanted to like beat me up and stuff because I was, rocking the Ducks out there. But of course, I'm gonna rock it. And I was watching the Duck game on my phone. I mean, because some of the players weren't playing. Clay wasn't playing. I don't even think Draymond was playing in the game. So I was like, I was just gonna stay in the hotel room and just watch the Pac-12 championship and just drink beers. But then the bosses would have got pissed or whatever. So I just watched it in the chair and. I enjoyed my best self. Then went to Wrigley after, lost my phone, found it. Then, partied with a couple of the employees. Stayed up pretty late too, but it was fun. And I had some people from Chicago buy me Jello shots and beers and shots and everything. It was a fun time. So what are we doing? Are we going to stay for another 26 minutes? Should we call it a day? Am I getting everyone fucking hungry, or what's the fucking deal here? What are we doing? What are we doing? One ring last year. All right, so should we do 25 more minutes and then we can call it a stream? Because I don't think I'm going to go 6 hours just because I want to eat. I want to spend time with Paisley. If she comes in here and gives me the evil eye, I might have to end the stream at any given point. But if she's not going to give me the evil eye, we'll go for another 25 minutes. So. Oh, maybe I can find some pad thai. I love me some pad thai. Let's see if I can find pad thai photo. I can eat pad thai almost every day. I have been craving some teriyaki. I have been craving teriyaki pretty bad. It's like sometimes if you like are judgmental on things and you aren't willing to give certain things a shot, you'll never know what you're missing out on. Like, I didn't even have pad thai until a few years ago, and I was like, "Oh my god, I've been missing out on this. This is insane." And there's different places that have different, type of pad thai, but it's basically just like noodles, but you'll have like chicken or pork in there, and then they'll have some other ingredients in there, but it's incredibly good. It's like the way that they do their pad thai. It's like Asian spaghetti. It's like the best thing to compare it to, or like a pasta, but it's not pasta and it's not spaghetti. It's it's Asian food, but the noodles are so good.
San Francisco's going hurry up here. I don't know if they're trying to beat the replay or if they just like the personnel group that they had Tennessee and they're going to try to beat it here again.
You can't tell me that doesn't look good though. Like once you take a bite into it, they got shrimp ones in there. You get into the noodles, they have the little sprouts and everything. You get the lime, you just get the woo all in there. Oh my gosh. If you know, you know. If you know, you know.
See Wilson is able to kind of keep his knees up and finish that run. Just what an impressive way to start this game against a defense that last week absolutely dominated.
And sushi isn't for everyone. I'm Japanese, so obviously I eat rice and I can eat vegetables, and it's not going to be for everyone. But if you do try a sushi, at a place that actually is not grocery store sushi, but like actually go to a good place, you might be surprised, because a lot of people are like, oh, raw fish, or it's not going to taste good, it looks like shit. Or like you really only taste the rice and the seaweed, and then you'll taste a little bit of like the cucumber or the fish, but you dip it in some soy sauce or a little ginger, you have your, different things that you can dip in. It's awesome. I mean, I have a lot of friends of different races that were kind of like against it at first. And then, once they've had it and it from a good place, they're like, wow. And then now these people will eat it like once a week or once a month. Like, but sushi I could eat sushi every day. It just has to be good sushi, not like some bullshit. Like I need to make sure I have some good stuff, fresh ingredients, and you can just definitely tell. And you'll eat some, and then you'll get a little bit full because of the rice. But I mean, it's very easy for me to eat a lot too. But like I said, it just depends on if you can get a good platter. Out here, we in Oregon, we have a good platter. So some of the stuff like on the top row where the chopsticks are, I don't usually go for the big pieces of like the fish. I don't do that. I usually do more of the seaweed stuff that has the stuff in the middle, vegetable, cucumber, and then you get your little ginger, and then you'll do a little bit of dipping. It tastes really good too, and it's good for you. As you're eating rice, you're getting a little veggies in there, a little bit of fish. And if you look at the pieces that are in white that are in the front, look at the fish. It's not big. I mean, it's like a very minute, small, thing of fish there. There's like cucumber and other stuff. And honestly, when you end up eating sushi, you really don't taste the fish that much unless you're doing shit from like the top row. And then you're seeing like it's a chunk, like you're getting a big chunk of whatever, salmon or something else. But even those still taste good. You're just getting a little bit more fish than rice. But it's not for everyone. I get it. Some people love it. I think people that hate it are the ones that have never tried it. So, of course the garlic bread. I'm in the garlic bread. Yeah, of course, dude. Eggs and bacon. Yes. Yes, Chinese food is always good. Yes. Teriyaki is good.
We're going to see this offense take strides for every team, every week now. And when you need your football fix most, you'll be right at home.
Like Chinese takeout can really hit the fucking spot. Like I just like having options. You get the fried rice, you get steamed rice, a little bit of everything. Like, tell me that you can't look at this that I'm about to put on the screen and you wouldn't take a big old scoopful. Like, you can't tell me that you wouldn't. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. Give me some steamed rice. Give me some of that. Boom, boom, boom. We're good to go. Thank you, Holly. Yeah, I can. Yeah, send it to me. Send it to my Twitter, and then I can post it on there for sure. It's not good. I love Chinese food. I like Japanese food, but I like teriyaki with the teriyaki sauce. Like I can do teriyaki with like the beef and then the chicken. I love that. It's very good, but I can definitely do some. Oh yeah, the crab rangoon. That sounds good. Yeah, send me some photos. Send me something. I can promote anything. We can have a good time. We can hang out. Like I said, I'm going to be doing this for another few more minutes. So let's hang out and spend time with each other. It's good for our mental health, right? I mean, what else would you guys be? I mean, you got realistically when you get people that are up late night. The reality is either you're going to be on your phone scrolling through shit or playing video games or on your computer just doing whatever. So it's kind of nice to be able to know that, hey, I'm up super late, like 1, 2, 3 in the morning, and there's actually people up that are cool that we can just bullshit and talk and vent and and then you just feel a little bit better about how things maybe went earlier today. I mean, I know I'm happy right now. You guys make me happy, and oh baby, crab rangoon, baby, I got you, dude. I got you. And the sauce, the sweet and sour sauce. Oh yeah. I mean, we're just living our best life right now, aren't we? Shit. We're living our best life. We are living the best life. It does. Yes. Appreciate you very, very much. Always supporting the fam. Bang, bang, bang. Appreciate you. Tommy appreciates you. Look at that handsome face. He's like, thank you so much for the dono to NWSF. We are best friends. Brother. One day until Stranger Things. Oh my God, I'm so happy. I'm going to nerd out so much. I am going to nerd out. I'm going to nerd out. Nerd out. I'm always bringing the viz. All the visuals. Are you sending me pictures, Ollie? Of the Trey Smith? Is the Trey Smith done? Or I can pull up what he... Oh, I'll get Ugg rolls up there in a second for sure. I'm always going to step up my game no matter what. All right. And like sometimes when I talk to people and they say you like, you know, when you tell them you're doing like 4 or 5, 6, 7, 8 hour streams and stuff, they don't like believe it. I was like, well, are you watching the show? I mean, it's easy to say that you're not doing it if you're not watching. Got some Trey Smith. Egg rolls and spring rolls. Oh, Trey Smith photos. Yeah, I can definitely get you some. Okay. I didn't know if you were already starting a sketch or... Okay. Let me get you a couple then.
He'll take the field in the Niners offense when we come back.
My graduation was something I will never forget. People like you,
I got you.
sometimes may have doubts in
I'm a
themselves,
crafty
but
mofo.
everything's possible.
All right, so I gave you one for the Tennessee. Okay. And then I'm going to give you a Chiefs one. Good face one, because obviously if you're drawing it, you know. I'm giving you inspiration all day, every day. Always. You guys give me inspiration, you know.
You're not going to get it all right. Just make sure you know the big stuff. Like making sure your kids are in the right
Okay, I got one that you've probably seen. So I got the Tennessee Volunteers in the college, and then boom. So there's the front face. So you got to get the hair right, and then he's got distinctive nose, and he's got the beard, and the eye shape is pretty symmetrical. It's not like it's not necessarily like Dieter, where it's like he's got the eye slant thing. Like look at his right eyeball and the left one. It's like he's got the eyelid, but it's like his lid is like half of his eye. Like he's got very distinctive eyelid, eyeball, and then eyebrow. Like, and then obviously with everything else. But yeah, you're good. You know what you're doing. Dieter. But there you go. There's one. There's another. See if I can find another one. Peter Schrager's talking, so I'm going like deaf right now. My ears are bleeding. Get the Q-tips. See you tomorrow, just like your ratings. They're never coming back.
Cash is king. Home equity in the United States is at a record high. The average mortgage holder now owns $185,000 worth of equity. In uncertain times, cash out refinancing gives you options, allowing you to draw on the equity you've built in your home. If you have equity in your home, consider a cash out mortgage refinance today. Refinance online.
Yes.
Cash out faster and get pre-approved in 2 minutes at needapproval.com.
The appeal
I got a really cool one that'll give you inspiration too. This one will be good. This will be the inspiration one. This one or the next one.
The follow meals are delivered fresh to your door, no hassle. All you do is open your meal, stand it on the oven. It makes me feel really happy that I.
And remember, there's nothing, there's nothing like a wrong sketch or anything. Like, it's just about your creativity coming out. That's what it's about. Art and like my buddy that makes beats, of course, there's going to be ones that are going to be better than others, but it's just your, is self-expression, just getting out, what comes to mind, and some are going to be better than others. And that's why it's a sketch. It's not a final product. It's just, it's hard to not be critical, but I'm critical on myself. And I know you are too. It's, you have a certain standard that you want your stuff to be by. I get it. It's like, we're not doing it to be half-assed. We do it to, ooh, yes, look at that one. That's a good one. So you got to get his shoulder pad stance, and I like that one. So you get his college. He doesn't really look that much different. He's pretty much the same. I mean, obviously he's not that far removed from college. Hello, yeah, but that one's a good one. And I got one other one that's a good one. Last one. That's like good that I've, unless I dig deep in the rabbit hole.
It's just really not common in that we saw on that last play live here. Look at the way he did seal the edge of the run game, leads to a Debo touchdown. And then here, this was a critical moment of the Cincinnati game, man coverage against the safety. You know where the ball's going. You know where the ball's going. And he finds a way to win. Right now, George Wilson picks up the first down. He has this infectious energy. We saw it actually in pregame. We're on the sidelines. I don't know if you guys are friends. I thought, though, it was going to go down here, right here. And so right here, I'm thinking you got to, sink your hips a little bit, because if you don't, see those two ball bags? Yeah. I'm going, you-know-what, over heels, because I'm going to lose my mind here if he takes me to the ground and rips my suit off. This guy is strong.
7-0 Niners. There you go. But I should give you some different angles of his face. And maybe if you're doing portrait, maybe try doing it from an angle like this, instead of doing it straight on everyone, maybe try doing it from a side angle. Maybe that'll help you. Sometimes you can do it front straight on, unless you're just doing a theme where you're going to be doing portrait style no matter what front. But sometimes just doing it with a head twist, to a left or a right, sometimes can give you that same kind of expression though, Alex, he's like, what's the girlfriend's daughter doing? She's not here. She's over at a friend's house. Yeah, for me, I don't think the Chiefs are going to win the AFC West. We got Chiefs Kingdom in here heavy, and I always try to keep it real with them no matter what. But I think that there's a chance that they could finish in first, or second. But I definitely think that when you have teams that go to the playoffs, and if things happen, some teams might scale back a little. But just if let's say the Chiefs finish in second or third, that doesn't mean that they can't make the playoffs. They could still get to 10 wins. You know what I'm saying? So something tells me the Chargers and the Broncos could be better. I think that the Chiefs can beat the Raiders because the O-line and the D-line and the defense is kind of questionable, even though you got Devontae Adams and Josh McDaniels. But I think the Chiefs will be better than people think. But the reality is you lost Tyreek and Honey Badger, and that's not going to be easy to replace. But I do think the Broncos could take a spot, and the Chargers on paper are, they have as much depth as the Rams and the Bills. The Chargers do. It's just a matter of, can they stay healthy? And is the coach going to go for 2-point conversions all day? So we'll see. Anything can happen. But if, let's say, the Raiders and the Chiefs made the playoffs last year, well, sometimes, you go from worst to first. Sometimes, teams switch and move around. So if the Chiefs and Raiders made it last year, maybe the Broncos and Chargers make it this year. But maybe that third place team also gets there. So you never know. Any scenario could happen. And the only way the Chiefs finish in last is if something drastic happens. Raiders could overachieve, Chargers and Broncos, but you'd have to have a significant injury to Travis Kelce or Chris Jones or who? Chris Jones, or Mahomes, or you know what I mean, for them to be in last. I don't see it. As long as they stay healthy, the lowest third, the highest first. But if you're going to get first, You really got to get maximum production out of all your rookies. You got to make sure you're winning the battle on the line of scrimmage, on the O-line and the D-line, and your running game has to be the best it's been in like 3 years. And I don't know if that's going to happen. If it does, first place, easy. But if it doesn't, it could be second or third. That's really the key. You have to get to the quarterback. You have to get sack lunches. Rookies got to produce, and you got to be able to fill the hole for the leadership role with Tyrann Mathieu. But if Juan Thornhill turns into a Pro Bowler, you'll be fine. If he does all Pro Bowl this year and takes for the spot, and doesn't get hurt, and Juan Thornhill's the man, then you're going to have nothing to worry about on that side of the ball. But the Tyreek side, it's going to be wide receiver by committee. Can you get enough guys involved to match what Tyreek did with Kelsey? And I think it's possible. But like I said, it might take a year or two to get the comfort level with these guys. It might not be year one. So, if you guys go 10 wins and 7 losses, that's not a failure. And if you don't make the playoffs, it actually might be a good thing. You know what I mean? So that way you get better draft position to build the team. You're not going to be able to go AFC championship game every year. It's just not feasible. So that's just me being honest, just looking at the team and, the way that things are. But my favorites right now are the Bills and the Broncos. Those are the teams that I like the best because I believe in Josh Allen and what they have there. And I like what Russ is going to bring to the Broncos. I think he's going to be a lot better than you guys think. I think they're going to be very, very good. And the Chargers could be, the Broncos, the Bengals of last year. But I have a lot of concerns about not Herbert, but I have concerns about, the run defense, the run stop, obviously the coaching being questionable, and then the injury curse that they have. That's what could make them go from first or second to third or fourth. It's just the injury bug. But on paper, the Chargers are just as good as the Bills and Rams. But can they put it all together as a young team? And that's a big question mark. So, but as long as you have this and you have a healthy this, and then you have a healthy this, I mean, there's always going to be, a chance for them to get first place in the division or second, and still make it. But, a little bit of a drop off, instead of winning maybe 12 or 13 games, maybe winning 10, that's realistic. That might, maybe you're, sitting in the 10 to 12 range instead of the 11 to 14 range. Something's got to give. Your guys are going to have to step up. But I don't think that the Chiefs are like, oh, Tyreek is no longer there and Honey Badger, you're immediately going to be an 8-win team. We're not talking about the Saints from last year that I predicted, going 9-8 or 8-9. You know what I mean? Like, you can just tell once Breeze left, it wasn't going to be the same team. So it only depends on Tua in the coaching, and obviously O-line and D-line and the defense in general. If they do screen passes, run RPOs, I think that they're going to be better than the Jets, and I think they're going to be better than the Patriots. So I think they can get second place. But will second place in that division be good enough? You know what I mean? Is 10 wins going to be good enough to get to the playoffs with a stacked AFC, 9 or 10 wins? Maybe not. You know what I mean? They might get in, but if it's like a tiebreaker, maybe they don't get in. But I got to see it first. It's like you're seeing something, that they've been building. They got good draft picks, but I'm not really a believer in Tua. So we'll have to see. And if he does do it with his arm, what are the chances of him getting hurt? Pretty high. So it's either he gets hurt or his arm sucks or his arm is good and he gets injured. I mean, we have to wait and see. But I definitely think it could be Bills, Dolphins, if they're lucky, beating the Patriots for second place, and they dropped to third, the Pats. And then I think the Jets are going to actually be much, much better. They'll be closer to the Patriots record than people think. I think the Jets will make a big jump this year. So yes, I like Nick Bolton a lot. Yeah, Justin Reed. Yeah. But I think Chiefs fans have to just be, understanding. You got RGR and you got all these other people, channels. Everyone thinks that, hey, we're gonna go to the Super Bowl. We're gonna win the division. Obviously you've seen the changes that the other teams have made to catch up to you guys, and you losing 2 guys and everyone else gaining guys. That's not good. You know what I mean? But with that being said, if your rookies hit, your GM is great. The ownership is great. The coaches are great. So you guys have something that all these other teams wish they had, is good, stable leadership at the top. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people don't have the people that you guys have in place. So sometimes you can have players that aren't as good, but if the coaching is good, the guys get a lot better. You can have talent, but if the coaching sucks, then the players go down to being good instead of great. You know what I mean? Instead of being like elite, you're just an average or above average or good player. But if you're like average, but you have a great coach and a great GM, you can go from average to being like a good / to great player. And sometimes, if you have that coaching, that's the difference. So, but for me, breaking down the Chiefs tape, looking at the rookies, looking at the training camp, looking at everything, the key for me is O-line, defensive, getting sacks, tip passes, and getting pressure on the quarterback. They have to get more sacks and more pressure. Chris Jones, Frank Clark, others need to get involved. You need to get to the quarterback. O-line, D-line, and the running game. To me, those are the three biggest things for the team to succeed besides the rookies. The rookies have to be able to be impactful. And then the guys that have been there, that have been injured, like Juan Thornhill, step your fucking game up because now it's your time. We already know you have the talent to be Pro Bowl, All-Pro, but you got to make sure you're healthy, and we got to see it for our own eyes. Honey Badger is a Hall of Famer. Right now, Juan Thornhill, you're not. So we'll see. You know what I mean? We'll see. All the comments. They're not all out Chiefs. Yeah. But sometimes you got to, you got to be able to have a realistic perspective. I just want to be able to give you guys proper, because I'm going to give it to you exactly how it is. We can all be friends, but you don't want me to lie to you blatantly and just be like, yeah, everything's going to be fine. You're going to win the division. I do talk shit into existence, right? But I have to do it like purely. I have to do it based on how I really feel. And when the sports gods are talking to me, I just can't act like losing Tyreek and Honey Badger isn't going to be a big thing. But if it happened to anyone else, fucked. But with you guys can still stay afloat and you guys can still make the AFC championship game. You know what I mean? But you also have to realize that it might be a down year. And if it's not a great year, be okay with it. You know what I mean? You got a great division and you want to make sure that you're battle tested before you get to the Super Bowl. Because realistically, if the Rams go to the Super Bowl or the Bucks, we're not winning. No. We're not losing. We're not winning. Yes, we're winning. I really think that the NFC, we have less teams, right? And after the Rams and Bucks, there's a drop off. You'll have Saints, Packers, you'll have Eagles, you'll have Niners, you'll have Vikings, maybe, and Cardinals. But I think the only two teams that can win the Super Bowl in the NFC are the Rams and Bucks. I just think it's Stafford or Brady. We're going to be motivated. They already won it last year. We have Brady. Our teams have a shot. If it's anybody else, you're not winning in the NFC. That's just how I feel. So if you're an AFC fan, you want anyone but the Rams or Bucks to get to the Super Bowl. Because if it's anybody but the Rams or Bucks, you're going to win. But if it's Rams or Bucks, you're not winning. I just really feel that way. Because even if it's Buffalo and they're 15-2, you're not beating the Rams, and you're not going to beat the Bucks either. I don't think so. So even though everyone loves the Bills and then after the Bills, it's like a 5-way tie with everyone else. It's like Bills. And then you hear people say, who's second best? Is it the Bengals? Is it the Chiefs? Is it the Raiders? Is it the Chargers? Is it the Broncos? Is it the Colts? Who is it? We don't know. We don't really know. Bengals did improve that O-line, right? And then obviously Russ and Herbert and then Mahomes, it's like you got so many, teams. So, you got probably 5 or 6 legitimate ones that could come out of the AFC, but I think only 2 in the NFC. I just can't see the Packers going and winning or the Saints. I know they're going to be good, but I just think that the NFC team will match up better. And I would think that since it's the inexperience of being there, I think that anyone would lose besides Rams and Bucks. So, if it's Saints, Packers, Eagles, breaking out, Niners, Vikings, Cardinals, not happening. Maybe if you go 2 years, 2 times in 3 to 4 years, maybe you can do something, but I just don't see it. Unless it's like Trey Lance in a couple years with Shanahan, and then maybe you can make it happen. But I just think for next year, that's how I see it, how I view it. So if you're an AFC fan, you better be rooting for anybody but the Bucks and Rams, because I think that those two have a really good shot. But who knows? Injuries, rookies, lots of crazy stuff could happen. I don't even have Gronk back yet, so we will see. Yeah, Jameis is going to be great. I'm a Bucks fan, but I'm not a hater. I think that they could be the 3rd best team in the NFC. You know what I mean? Dennis Allen's a great defensive coordinator. He'll be head coach. AK-41 Alvin Kamara might be suspended for 6 games. So you might have to figure that out. But if Michael Thomas is healthy, if you have good production from Landry and Olave from Ohio State, you still got Ryan Ramczyk. You still got Demario Davis. You still got Lattimore. You still got Cameron Jordan. You got Marcus May. You got Honey Badger. Like, they're going to be good. I actually like the Saints more than any other team in the NFC besides the Bucks, right, and the Rams. Those are the only teams that I like more. I think the Saints, with everything that they got and their passion and is bringing guys home like Honey Badger, I think that the Saints could be third best. I think they could be better than the Packers, even though the Packers might have a better record. I think they could be better than the Packers, the Eagles. The Niners are the wild card because the Niners they have Kyle Shanahan, so he's well coached. So I'll take the Niners over the Packers and probably the Eagles, unless I can see it for myself. I need to see the Packers and Eagles do it. And obviously with no Devontae Adams, I don't think you have a shot. And you have a bad luck at home. You're not a very good playoff team. So, and then the Eagles, if they get to the playoffs, maybe they can win a playoff game, but I don't see them like at the NFC Championship game winning. It's like they have to build their team for a couple of years and get some chemistry. Niners, you could do it pretty much with Trey Lance or with Jimmy G. I think that, there's a chance where you can kind of overachieve. Paisley. Hold on. All right. I want to go for another, 25 minutes, an hour, but I got to go. I got to be able to spend time with my dog. I can't be an irresponsible dog dad. Of course, when we start talking football, I can go for hours on end. You guys know this. It's my favorite thing to do. So shout out to all the goats in the room. I want to make sure I'm a good, dad, dog daddy. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I love you, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. Shout out to everyone that participated in the donos, the chat. Hopefully you guys have a smile on your face. Hopefully this will give you a little inspiration, Holly. I'll be back, very, very soon. Hey, Stranger Things. One day for Stranger Things. So hopefully everyone's mental health is a little bit better. You guys are the best people that I could ask for. I love you, and I appreciate you. Have a great rest of your night. And like I said, I will be back very, very soon. Yeah, the leadership is going to be, big key factor. Tyreek can be reproduced based off 5 or 6 receivers production. You could figure out what you're going to get out of maybe 3 receivers to equal what you're going to get from Tyreek. But the leadership from Honey Badger might be the thing that you miss more than Tyreek's big playability. But it also depends on if other guys can step up like Nick Bolton. You know what I mean? If Nick Bolton and some of these other guys can step up, then I love you too. Everything should be good. So have a great rest of your night. I love you. You guys are awesome. If my dog wasn't going crazy, I would go for another 24 minutes, but I want to be responsible. So you guys are the best. I love you, and I appreciate you. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. This is for you, Alex. Lobster all day, all night. I love you guys. Have a great night, gang.